What's up, everyone? Welcome to Knowledge and Relationships. This is your boy M3, and I have Mr. Best in the World 84.
Yeah,
What's up,
baby.
Mr. Best?
Chilling, man.
Yes, yes.
Gotta show
All
love to
right.
people in the comments, though. You know how we do.
Oh, yeah, definitely for sure. Well, first, I want to, bring up
Oh, dang.
this little
Hold on.
comment. Hmm?
Oh, dang.
Uh oh.
Oh, dang. I'm gonna come. Hold on. Oh, I see him. Oh,
Who's
listen,
that
man.
knocking on the window?
Bow. Who's knocking now? Listen, man. Gotta bring in the homie, man. You know what I'm saying? Blood in, baby. He know what time it is. You know what I mean? And what he says is never favoring. He don't even care. Bringing in my homie, Truth. Never favorite. What up, baby?
Blood in, what's up, Truth?
What's
Blood
going
in,
on, my
shorty.
brother's blood and shorty? Family first.
Woo! Family
What's
first.
up? What's up,
Let's
man?
go.
Sir.
All right. We're starting already with the truth. All
Yeah.
right. So I just want to keep this in mind, right? This is for the Twitch side. Just download this bot that's called WiseBot. It's supposed to help alert us when people are subscribing or something else. But it gives you alerts when people are following like on the Twitch side. So, that's not a troll bot. It's a wise bot.
What's going on, Twitch gang gang?
Shout outs to shout outs to Daryl Long with the peace sign. Definitely check out his channel.
Daryl Long, what up, boy?
Shout outs to Be Easy, that dude, because he is
Be
that
easy, what's
dude.
good? Yeah.
We already have truth in the building, of course. Why
Yeah.
not? And then also make sure do the most important thing: get the likes up, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And subscribe too if you're new to Knowledge and Relationships.
Yep.
And then also we have. Oh, wait a minute. Is it thunder outside?
I think
Or is
so.
it she stole my thunder?
Oh, man.
She says, hello, I'm here to work dumber. I mean longer. I mean, you know what I mean. Hi to the host, panel, and everyone in the chat. And
Hey,
hello to
sister, what's good?
you. She stole my thunder. Thank you for tuning in. Be easy that do says, salute to the bodies. Love y'all. Much love as well, too. All right. To the Brodies, he means. All right, all right. So
Love you too, bro.
let's go ahead and go to our topic. It's called Know How to Play the Game. Work smarter, not
Mm-hmm.
dumber. At some given points, we can't even say the word work harder no more because I feel like we should already be transitioned into that point of mind where we need to work smart. Working hard, man, it's just dumb now these days. Are you still gonna keep following the tradition, working like you're behind off until like the wheels fall off? I mean, if that's what you want to do for the rest of your life, is keep working for someone else and helping them to become rich. Or do you want to work for yourself and then maybe instead of money making you is bia, you turn money into your bia.
Yeah.
Also, salutes to Harrison Tribe Media Group. He says, my brother, salute to the host and the chat. Salutes to you
Salute,
as
family.
well.
Brooklyn
All
stands up,
right.
baby.
Salutes to She Stole My Thunder. She says, why must you make me laugh with the sound effects? Because we can. She stole my thunder. And then also shout outs to Quantum Love, Metaphysician.
Hey,
Peace,
family.
everyone. And peace
Peace.
back to you as always, sis. Thank you all for tuning in. Now, all right. I have two videos courtesy of Mr. Best, you
Yeah.
know. And but before we get to the videos, see, I want everybody to engage in this topic. So, Truth, and then the chat, and Mr. Best in the World. Okay, I want you, everyone, to share me your thoughts of a time where you was working hard, where you was working not smart, I would say. And how did that affect you?
Truth, go ahead, bro.
Well, for me, started early. I mean, from
Hmm.
as soon as I got out of, I basically out of high school, I was working 2 to 3 jobs.
Okay.
So I had, you know, I say from 18 to 20, I had 2 jobs, and then once the children came, I had three. 2 jobs on a weekday and one on the weekend. When the children came, then that's when I worked overnight. From I worked at nighttime and then had an overnight job, and then I would
Mm.
have my weekend job on the weekends. So yeah,
Okay.
and
Okay.
it definitely takes a toll on you, man. I mean, you think you're doing something, but you know, I'm about to be 38 in a couple of weeks. Well, actually, not a couple of weeks. What is it? Tuesday.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah. In May. That
May
would be
3rd.
what May. Yep.
May 3rd on the third day, shorty. So, uh,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it about to be 38, and trust me, it catches up on you. I'll tell you that.
Okay. Well, happy birthday in advance too.
Yes,
Happy
We
birthday,
definitely got a
bro.
turn for you.
Oh, we got some cooking for May 3rd too, but we ain't gonna tell them though. We ain't gonna tell them. We ain't gonna tell them. We ain't gonna
Mm-hmm.
tell them.
Yeah. Just tune in at 9 o'clock p.m. Pacific time, 12 o'clock a.m. New York time. All right, Eastern. All right. So, all right, people in the chat. Now tell M3. Okay, tell me what was your experience when you was working hard. Feel free to type in the comments, or if you wish, hop into the chat. The StreamYard link is pinned to the top now, and it's open for
Mhm.
anybody to come. So don't be afraid. But Mr. Best, what's your thoughts? Your
Oh
experience?
man. Um. Ooh. Time. Okay. So, dang. Like I would say that similar to truth, man. Been working since I was like, man. First job I got was 16, so I'm 38 now. So y'all can do the math. And yeah, man. I will say that the times where I was working harder and not smarter. You know what I'm saying? It was like you said, it was taking a toll, man. It takes a toll on you, takes a toll on your health, your body, your well being, your state of mind, your spirituality. Because you're just always on the go. You're not even focusing. You know what I mean? You're just a hamster on a wheel. You know what I'm saying? And then when things fall apart, you're like, oh damn, like you know what I mean? Like okay, I should have slowed down. I should have chilled out. You know what I mean? But by that time, it's like sometimes it's not too late, but it's been a lot of damage that's been done. You know what I mean? To you, to yourself, to others around you. Um, so I would say, you know what I mean? Like you got to definitely be aware of that. You got to definitely be king of that. You know what I'm saying? A time that I was doing it was, and I mean it was. I guess it was for a good cause, but I think when I look back on it, I kind of feel like I was forced to do it. But I should have just stuck to what I was doing, but I was frustrated. I was trying to become a medical assistant, but then I also was working at the same time. So basically, within a day span, I was probably only getting about 5 hours max of sleep. You know what I'm saying? Within a 24-hour
Mm.
day, 5 hours max, if that. You know what I'm saying? So, um, and it was torturous. I shouldn't have did it. I should have just stuck at my job. But I just got frustrated with everything that was going on. Like I was really really frustrated. I was really upset. Like a lot of people upset me. You know what I mean? So I should have just chilled, man. But it was an experience. I had to experience it. And then once I did it, like I never did it again. And when I did do it again, it was for a good cause, and I was able to basically finish up my school and do everything I had to do. So yeah.
Okay. Someone ringing
Man.
the doorbell.
Yeah, man. Oh, you throwing on the glasses? I see you, baby. You throwing on the glasses? All right. You know what I mean? I always like to take Konichiwa. You know what I'm saying? You know what time it is. Gotta bring in. You know what I mean, little bro? But also he's a big dog too, man. He holds it down. Jay Takashi, what's up, baby?
What's up,
Ohio,
man?
Mina. How you guys doing?
Pretty good, man. Good seeing you on here. How you doing,
Yeah,
Thank you,
Jay?
man.
Be right back in 3.
Of
All
course,
right, no
we'll get when I
problem.
get out here. I love that. You know, you people come on, I know you gotta go somewhere, but even then, like, don't dip on me now, dude. I'm ready.
Hey, man's got to do his work.
Yeah, I know. Man's gotta do his job, but like, don't hate me though. No.
All right, so
No, but,
Jay, right? So tonight's subject is know how to play the game. You got to learn how to work smarter, not dumber. Because at this point, right, isn't it safe to say, man, that if you spend most of your lifetime just working hard and not trying to work smart for your mental health and well-being, I think you just doing the dumb stuff now. You know what I mean? So, have there ever been a time that you worked so hard in a company? Maybe you want to impress your boss. Maybe you had a goal that was set in mind, but then it backfired on you. Have you ever had that type of experience?
No, I never pressed back on my boss. Sorry, I got some getting low. I never pressed back on my boss when I first started working on anything. I think when it became in my later years where I am now, where I actually push back more, and I get a little bit more results what I need. Not to make me feel better, but it's more for make sure my body's in good condition right now. Because even now, I'm currently pushing back on them now, and I told them no, because bro.
Oh no, I didn't say push back. I said impress.
And more you mean in a sense of impressing them?
Yeah, basically, like, have you ever worked so hard at a job? Like, basically, have you had that work hard mentality, but as you was working hard, have they ever backfired in you in a negative way?
Oh, the working hard backfired on me because I worked so hard?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, it hasn't backfired on me. People always say they love my dedication and my hard work, but I do it more so for myself than I do for them, because to know that I can do stuff, and I think it's just more of like a self-achievement for myself, but it's not like a big, huge one. It's just to know that you can do the work good. So that means you're willing to work hard. That's good, because if you're lounging about, that means you're not willing to work hard, and you can't prove it to yourself whenever you work somewhere to get the job done. So it's never really backfired on me. It's always been a motivator of confidence to keep pushing, be the best version I could be, and also always understand that the self-lesson I was telling my father was, you're not entitled to anything unless you work your ass off for it. And I still believe that to this day. So it's never really backfired on me.
Okay. I see you have like a different perspective on it, and I respect that. Now, the thing is, the way how I look at it is that everything does require some type of dedication and a little bit of hard work. But where do you draw the line to whereas you see yourself needing to work smart, where money could kind of come to you without the trade-off of your time? And I think that's why a lot of people don't really look at it.
No. I know what you're talking about. My brother gave me that talk. I guess I would say this. It's about how you work your ethic, and also I think it goes to a matter of like you knowing what is going to benefit you longer, as opposed to you not coming in with the idea that I'm not gonna like soar any better, like soar higher. But most people have to come in with I'll say this: two type of people do this. Some people come in with a pre-inbuilt in-depth bias that if I don't work as hard, I'm never gonna rise. Or the other one is, in this case, would be I work really hard. No. I work really hard, and then I will soar at least. So there's gonna be a benefit if I work harder, because my boss has been giving me enough praise, and then after that he brought me in to the point where he can appoint this to me, and with that promotion position comes a higher pay, the reward, but more responsibility. There is a trade-off. Now you said your time, right? With that promotion, certain time, like the time that you had previously from working that other position, is gone. You have to adjust to a whole different time thing now. Now is that a risk you're willing to take? I guess I've done that before, and it was always worth taking because I was able to. What's the word? I would say I was able to cyanide, which means come together, bring everything of my schedule together, and really diverge my time more thoroughly organized as opposed to last time, to the position I was working previously. And as I did that, I realized things were getting easier, and my time was still I didn't have the same amount of time, but I was able to make enough time to do the things that I need to get done. Like I said, I think it's all about adjusting to it. And I'll say this: if it doesn't confirm to your ideal, then don't do it. Is what I would say. If it can, see where it leads. Because I'm gonna say this: I think people are not good at utilizing their time enough. And I think when people do it, they can actually see the benefit that comes from you utilizing your time. Whether like I said, whether you're spending more minutes on something or whether you're spending less minutes on something, because like you said, if you're working smarter through the hard work that you did, then you would think that you have some caveats to help you out, or things in place to keep you from losing track of your time, of the things that you're trying to do, or your side hustle in this case. So that's how I look at it.
All right, let me share my story real quick.
Go ahead, brother.
So,
love the blue, by the way.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. And I'm always digging that Sonic hat. So,
I gotta see the movie too. I ain't seen the movie yet. Don't tell me nothing about the movie though.
I ain't telling you that.
It's good, man.
Go ahead in three.
All right. I used to work at this bread factory, but it was only a temp job anyway. However, I wanted to, be the best employee that I can. I wanted the eyes to be on me. I wanted people to feel safe, but yet feel impressed by my work ethic. And so I would work super hard, 9-hour, 10-hour shifts, okay, carrying bread, running around, doing all kinds of unnecessary extra stuff. And so, the people from a job, they was giving me a lot of praise. And so it made me want to keep doing it. It's like that rush that you have. And so
yeah,
I remember before everything went downhill, it was this guy, right? This gentleman, he told me, yo, man, hey, just take it easy. Like, look, I know you're young. I know you young people have this mentality where they want to work very hard. But you got to learn how to work smart, not hard. And at the time, I didn't even understand what the hell he was talking about. What was he saying?
Whew.
I was like, look, man, I'm on a roll. Like, I got all this energy. I'm just delivering bread, and I'm feeling myself right now. But thanks for the advice that I don't really understand. And so, but life gives you like a really good lesson. And I remember, I think a day or two later, I twisted my ankle, but I still kept going. I was hopping on one foot, still serving bread, still making the dough, putting it in the oven, taking it out of the oven. Just run all over the place at Mark speed. And that drove the people to be even more impressed. So, but one day, we had a break. And the break was supposed to be for like maybe 20 or 30 minutes. So, and keep in mind, I was running all over the place. So I had so much energy. But the moment when I took a nap, a good 15-minute nap turned into 2 hours. So again, for a 15 to 30-minute break that we had, my nap lasted for 2 hours, which ran over my lunchtime.
Mm-hmm.
And so when I woke up and came back, my boss asked me, "Oh, what happened? What happened to you?" I was like, "Man, I had no excuse." I was like, "Man, look, all right, but I fell asleep and I just woke up." So he let me do my job, but the next day I get a call from a temp agency, and they said they had to let me go because I fell asleep over the job. And then that's when I learned a valuable lesson of what happens when you invest so much into a company that can easily replace you. All the good that I've done for that company, all the hard work that I put into, and yet even me twisting my ankle, I should have already been home, from that. But I still worked my butt off. But all it took was just one little nap, one little mistake, and they just got rid of me like that, like I was a nobody. Even though this was a temp situation, and maybe they could have kept me a little bit longer if they liked me. But the fact that they let me go and it was like, we don't need you to come back tomorrow on Friday. I was like, well, damn, okay. I have to learn what it really means to work smart but take it easy for my health. This is 2022, okay? We have so many ways, so many options to do something, to make money. And we have to take advantage of that. Quantum Love says, I work in the field of my passion, so I feel amazing being able to go to work doing what I love to do. Smarter. That's right. You want to do something that's going to make you feel happy in the long run doing it. Sometimes you may not even get to pay the full amount that you really desire. TV. Salute to you.
Hello, Paralife.
Hello. So, yeah. But if you have that mentality where you feel like you gotta work, and you don't invest to put something into your life, you're gonna be working for the rest of your life, man. Like, beyond 65. Will you be able to do that for a long haul?
Yeah.
And remember, no matter what company you work for, if something happens to you, guess what? They're going to replace you within a few days. Salutes to Sophia. Now, it's relationships, Daryl Long. Truth is never favored. Be easy that dude. Mr. Best in the World, 84. Jake Takashi. Shout out, family.
Yeah,
shout out to you, sis.
Thank you. Shout out to you, sir. Appreciate it.
Oh. Now, I want to go back to Paralife TV. I know you're new to here, so thank you for tuning in to Knowledge and Relationships on YouTube. Paralife TV, if you like to join the stream link will be posted. It's already pinned to the chat, but this is what the link looks like. Feel free to hop in if you can. If not, you're always welcome to keep, continuing to chat up in the chat. Shout out to where the rabbit hole ends. So
hey.
Mike.
What's going on,
Make
Mike?
sure y'all smash that like button. Remember, it's important to smash that like button, to share the videos, and to subscribe. And then shout outs to Belle Femin. Hopefully I'm pronouncing your last name right, Belle. But that person says, it looks like it's a she. Sorry. She says, you are replaceable. Just a number. Yeah. It's going to be funny, but like the Golden State Warriors, the strength is in numbers. Each and every team that wear a shirt has a number to it. And if they decide to cut you out of the team, you're just going to be one number that's going to be out of here. And somebody's going to replace that number. And then salutes to the sis Real Talk with Mimsy Limbs.
Hey, Mimsy.
Yeah, Mimsy.
So,
Yo, let me know when you guys
shout
are
out
on the
to you.
stream. I'd like to be on it next time. You and Mike are awesome. I love the both of you.
Mm-hmm.
Such down to earth people.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
And as always, she says, "Bada bing, that like button." Yes, yes.
Exactly. Yeah, man. I love country folks. I ain't gonna lie, man. They gonna get me to move out there.
Mm-hmm. Be one with the trees, man.
Dead ass. Be real. Actually, no. I tell everybody, like I said, I'll say it before and I'll say it again. City people, y'all ain't got nothing on country folks. Y'all probably are a lot more late. Actually, they're more hardworking than y'all lazy folks. I'm gonna say that right now. Now, to the cats, the ones who are city, the ones who are like the businessmen, I ain't saying that to y'all. I already know y'all put in work. But the difference is for me, country folk just know how to speak to people, and they're not in their damn phones. They actually know how to speak to people, and they're very clear minded, and none of them look angry like they're about to kill over. So that's why I can say that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then BE says likes are free support to the stream. Yes,
Yeah.
definitely, sure.
Yeah, I like that. That's a poem, bro.
Yeah. Okay.
Be sure to like and subscribe to Knowledge Relationships, y'all. That is serious. These guys are awesome. They make good content. And also, they are the most chillest place besides mine to invite you on to actually speak.
Thank you.
I think we're regarded as the best chill. I think, like I said, I think our platforms are the most chillest, to be honest. I've only seen two.
Right.
But yeah.
Right. Okay, that's what's up, man. Appreciate it. Yeah. You know, I didn't really think about that. How, like, you know, country folks, they do have a really good work ethic, but you know, their work ethic is a little different.
It's very different.
I would say,
like working smarter, what you said earlier.
Yeah, I would say, like, as far as like building up like your farm life, because here's the thing, not everybody thinks about the farming life. You can make a lucrative amount of money. And I'll just give you one hint. There's someone, okay, that we associate with, you know, who comes onto the Twitch streams mostly. And sometimes go to the YouTube side as well too. But I'm not going to mention her name. I'll say that for a topic when we do like a live interview with her. Just know she is all about that farm life. For those who know her very closely. Sophia says she stole my thunder. Harris Tribe Media, Quantum Love, Manifestation, Paratalk TV, Where the Rabbit Hole Ends, Salute Family. And then Be Easy That Dude says, I agree with that. I will say country folks can be a bit more clear-minded, but also more close-minded.
That's true too. Yeah. It depends on which one you talk to, but a majority of them, some of them are pretty clear-minded. Like I talk to them on my job like every freaking day, dude. Whenever I go out there and do my job of delivery out there, like it's freaking amazing how so down to earth that these people are. It's like wherever I was at was just like full of just like nauseating gas, and this place just has clean fresh air over here. And then like you're blown back by how they treat you and the atmosphere whenever you speak to them. I'm talking about and yes, there's some blacks out there too, and they just as calm.
Thank you. Thank you, Paralife TV. Thanks, guys. Like button smash. Thank you for liking it. She says, "Love you all." You know, thank you, Sophia.
Oh yeah. Oh my bad to cut you off, Mr. M3. I thought I was wondering Truth. I'm like, your Truth, you still here, brother?
Oh yeah. Truth is still in here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. I don't know if you was doing something in the background, but I was like, you was rather silent. That's all. Yo, Truth be scaring me on the low end, bro. I'm thinking about you planning something.
Hey, tell you the truth, I'm always thinking, bro. Like I'm always thinking.
No, I got you.
That's one thing that I'm always doing.
Right.
Got such a daggone big plate, man. I ain't got no choice but to constantly be thinking, trying to get through the next day.
I feel you.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
I be like
sir.
that sometimes with me.
You know, country folks do have that type of southern hospitality that I do like. I will take a rain check if I may. Thanks for inviting me. Getting late out on here on the East Coast. Now we have someone
I'm
in the
East Coast.
building. Speaking of that country life, we'll go ahead and welcome to Miss Mimsy Limbs. What's up, sis?
Nothing. I'm just working on my silencios, and so I figured I'd join you guys while I was doing my thing and y'all are doing your thing.
That's a
Hey,
sewing
that's
machine,
what's
ain't
up.
it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
Yes, it is.
I know
I'm
it's a sewing machine.
sewing up my silencios, brothers and sisters.
That's what's up. Yes,
That is what's up.
silencios all the way. Oh,
I don't know. She'll be
Hold
back.
on, Mimsy. Hold on, Mimsy. Hold on, Mimsy.
84, you can't say nothing because you
Hold
dropped
on,
out.
hold on, Mimsy. Hold on.
When I came on.
Hold on, Mimsy. Gotta give you the proper introduction.
She's back.
Listen, you know what I mean? Silencio, peace to the Almighty and those who believe in the Almighty. You know what I'm saying? Gotta bring in. Her talk is always real, and we definitely appreciate her. Real talk with Mimsy Land. What's up, Mimsy?
Yo, you're hilarious.
You dropped her?
Yo, that's so funny.
That's music.
Hey,
Your influence can't have your own song like this.
the
when that
music
song
just
plays.
did it all. The music.
Word.
Get your Randy Orton on.
Oh, snap.
the fact she wasn't on camera, I wanted to see her reaction to that too.
Oh, I was cracking up, but my kid hopped on my lap. He's been talking to you guys the whole time.
Hey, Quantum Love.
You know,
Oh,
so
hey,
I
man.
figured, let me go ahead and throw my thing up until he goes to bed.
Right, I get you though. Yes.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
So, Mimsy, what do you think? Wait a minute. Actually, let me ask you this. Because I know you worked before, because that's how you and Mike met and Pops. What was it like working hard? Just in general, period.
I really enjoy working. Actually, I enjoy going out. I'm a very social person, so going out and working and knowing that I'm gonna strive and do my absolute best because I'm amazing, and so I'm gonna put that in everything that I do. It's you gotta go 100. So I really enjoyed it. I don't choose to go to places of employment now, but yeah, but I put that same amount of work ethics into the home. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't always turn out as clean cut.
Hold on for a second. All right, thank you. All right, so my wife and I earlier we made some banana bread, so she's excited way how it turned out.
Yum.
Yeah, and it's I can't say it's low carb, but it doesn't have any white sugar in it. So basically no sugar at all. The sugar just comes from the bananas.
That's what I'm talking
Anyway.
about, man.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
See? Exactly.
But anyways,
pay attention.
I know that's off the topic, but okay, Mimsy. So I get it that you want to work hard to the best, of your ability, and prove that you're a hardworking woman. But let me also ask you this though: have it ever backfired by you working hard as opposed to finding a creative way to work smarter?
Oh, well, now, I birthed three little people that can help me to clean. So I definitely work smarter now than what I did when I was doing things by myself. It's really all about delegation.
Okay. Just making sure you keep things at kind of like a good balance then.
It's
Alright.
just kind of it's like this. It's like if I'm working and grinding and cleaning the house and doing all the things, and I've got 3 kids running behind me, undoing all of my work.
Mhm.
Y'all have too much free time. You know what? You go do this. You go do that. You go do that, and I'm gonna go sit down for a minute.
Yeah.
All right, because I'm not gonna be working. And I'm not gonna be busting my chops. But just like grinding out hard, and then y'all are gonna just be sitting here undoing my work. Like that's disrespectful. Sorry, my baby doesn't listen.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying, bro? Mad disrespectful.
I hear you. All right. So now let me guys ask you guys the opposite question. All right. So
I'll be right back. It's coffee time.
no problem. Hashtag coffee dates. So have there been times like that you saw like a noticeable difference when you decide to kind of like have a fine tune, like a balance in your work life? Basically, like the moment you decide, like, I'm going to work smart, and not dumb, what was the result of it? We'll go to our truth.
Yeah, what you saying? What was the results of? Say that one more time.
Okay, I know that I said like a lot. What was the results of working smart as opposed to working super hard? Have you ever been in a situation where it's like, okay, I work hard so much, let me try to take it easy, still make that money, but try to find something better that will adjust to my own time.
Well, I mean, that's kind of like the space I'm in now. It allows you opportunity to focus on other things, your children, you
Mm-hmm.
know, your health, clearing your
Okay.
mind and your spirituality and those type of things.
Mm.
I didn't know. Like again, I really didn't like because when you brought up, all you hear is work, 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 work. That's all you. That's all people tell you. They didn't
Mm-hmm.
tell you how much it would take a toll on your body, your mind, your spirit. How if you don't get proper rest, and if your health fail, you can't do nothing. That's what
Yeah.
they not telling you. Your body fail, you can't work no more, and then you ain't good to nobody. And see, and that's what they're not telling people. So many things is built for the next system to pick up. So if you work yourself to death, you get health problems. If you get
Mm-hmm.
health problems, big pharma get paid. You see what I'm saying? That's how the
Right.
system is set up. So it's set up for you to struggle, so you can work yourself to death, so you can have health problems, and then you pay big pharma, and then there you go, and they stay rich. So the result of that is more time with your family, more clear mind, uh, more time for your spirituality, and basically more time to get yourself together, man. Like that was partially the reason why I was so stuck in a place that I believed that I was a man and I wasn't, and I was out doing the things that I was doing is because I was so consumed. I was stuck in the trap, you know,
Mm-hmm.
the trap that's created for so much of us, and that's why I couldn't see my way out because I didn't have a clear mind. I couldn't focus on the most important thing, which was God,
Mm.
and build a relationship with Him. And
Right.
yeah, that cost me a lot of my years, and that's why I encourage people that's imperative to get a relationship with Him now before it's too late. Because honestly, if I didn't have Him 10 years ago, probably within the last 10 years, I probably would have been dead.
Mm.
So, and I mean that literally and figuratively. So, yep,
All right. Thanks for sharing, truth.
yes, sir.
Yes. So we gotta learn how to play the game right because here's my thing. We've been we've been consumeritized. It's not even a word, but I just made that up. But we've been so accustomed to being the worker, the working ants, getting caught up in a rat race in corporate America that, school doesn't really teach you how to operate a business. They have the capabilities, but they're not going to teach you that. You have to pay for a private business class in order for you to learn the art of starting a business. Because the school is really just teaching you is to take more schooling, get your college degree, your education, so you could work for someone to help them to be rich and established for the rest of their lives. Well, for your life, pretty much. All that's what school teaches you. School teaches you how to enhance someone else's company. That's why there's millions and millions of us out here in America, working so hard daily, while the bigwigs, that 1% or 2%, honestly, I think they count as the 1% because, man, being wealthy is so small. Why is it so hard for you to even achieve through that level? And I'm not saying that, getting money is the end all be all, but why can't school teach you how to make money work for you? And that's where I'm really trying to get there. I feel like I've been there before when I used to own rental property. And, unfortunately, like I had to sell it. But this was a good, you want to have that type of mindset that you're constantly thinking of, how can I establish myself in a long term where I have my business that's going to be established. I have the people working for me. And at the end of it, man, I'm going to get the big bucks. Limbs. Let me ask you a question. Why is it, in your opinion, why is it that school doesn't really teach young folks how to become business people as opposed to being employees? Your thoughts on that?
What schooling level are you talking about?
Well, in most levels, high school, college, though, you take courses, but they teach you basically the fundamentals of getting a degree, of working for someone. But if you really want to be your own business person or learn about the art of business, you have to pay for private classes.
I think that depends on what you're trying to do. For example, like now I'm actually in school. I'm in college. I'm in online college, and I'm going to school to get an associate's in something. The degree is really long, applied science, something about children education, early childhood development is what it is.
Okay.
And basically my purpose of doing that is to teach my children better because I'll be homeschooling. So I think the more important thing is teaching children life skills is something that they're not teaching. What they're doing is they're indoctrinating. They're actually just teaching bullshit. They're just lying. That's all they're doing in public schools. They're just lying to everyone. And, they have an agenda. So whatever the agenda is, that's what they're going to teach. And parents don't understand fully what they're teaching their children anymore, because the lessons have changed. And I think that's the biggest problem. The problem is that schools are not teaching children life skills so that when they get older and they become independent, they already have from a young age the knowledge of how to be self-sustainable, but they don't want you self-sustainable because they want you dependent. That's why they teach you how to be an employee to make the big boys rich and not how to be an entrepreneur or a business owner or whatever, so that you have to be dependent on them all the time. That's my opinion. I think Mike would have something better to say about that.
Oh, but that was good what you said, Mimsy. So thank you. Now we do have someone knocking on our door. Unfortunately, Mr. Best in the World had to step away for a bit. So I'm just going to bring in this brother from New York. You know, he always have good positive information to share around. Him and his wife, they work well together on their YouTube platform, and we can't have a tribe, and a family without these people. So let me go ahead and bring in brother. He said, "Salute to you, my brother."
Peace, God. Peace.
Peace,
Peace,
peace.
everybody.
Yeah. How you doing, Mister? He said.
All is well, man. Finished work, just unwinding like the topic. So figured I'd check in.
All right. Well, thank you for tuning in. All right. So, Mister, he said, what do you think about? Um, I don't know if you caught what Mimsy was saying, but if you did, what do you think about what she said about, just the public schooling, the way how, like, basically she's saying that, as I'm paraphrasing it, they'll lie to you basically, and they'll train you to be more of a employee as opposed to being like an employer. And salutes to Mrs. She said.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. She's on deck right here, chilling out, doing some work. And yeah, I heard Mimsy. Absolutely. She was absolutely spot on. I agree 100%. I think it's 100% deliberate, you know. And not
Mm-hmm.
only, I went to college and it absolutely gears you to work in the town that you went to college. So, a lot of us are taught to go to college and then come back home and get this desirable, magnificent job. But that's not even how college is set up. It is set up to get you a job in the state, in the city that you went to college in, because they are best preparing you. So, with the removal of home ec and, things like that, I absolutely think it's deliberate to take away the things that you need and give you, useless bits of information and, have you go from there.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, man, I definitely hear you on that one. Okay. Also, have you ever um, had a situation where you worked for a company and you worked it so hard, but it backfired on you on a worse way?
I mean, that's every company I ever worked for because, the operative word is worker. I'm just a worker. I'm just a cog in the wheel, just a cog in the machine, just a spoke in the wheel. So overall, you're, like you said, working to make somebody else rich. You are disposable. And the minute that, you pass away or you're not at the company, they're going to put a one ad in the paper for your job the very next day. So, we have to understand that it's a matter of perspective and perception. I think young people need to absolutely put the work in early, like, Brother Truth said, and be able to reap the benefits of that in an earlier age because you put the work in early. But coming from where we come from, we have a perception of, tomorrow might not come. But here's the thing, young gentlemen, it might. And are you prepared if it does?
Hmm. That's a good way to put it. It's the best of worlds
Hold
back.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I'm joking, I'm joking, I'm joking. You already would have been, I'm joking. I'm joking, I'm joking. Brother, he said, what's up, baby? What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Yeah, baby, Brooklyn fam, you know
You already.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Mr. Best in the World, I'm glad that you're back. What you think about like the education system? The way how they be teaching folks, man, how to work hard and not be their own employer.
It's a money scheme, man. It's a money grab. You know what I mean? That's why when they tell you to go to school, they said make sure you know what you're going to school for, so that you're not wasting your time. Because if you don't know what you're going to school for, you're wasting your time. You're wasting money. Okay, and that's time and money that you may not be able to get back. If you can't get it back, oh man, you're gonna feel it. You are going to feel it. So, brother, he said he had a goal in mind, right? He was going to school for a reason. So for him, it's a lot different. If y'all don't have a goal in mind, y'all don't know what y'all doing there, don't go. Go work, okay? Go get you some money, okay? Until you figure it out. And then once you figure it out and you find something that you're really passionate about, then go to school for it. That's what I did, and then helped me out tremendously. And you know what I'm saying? If I would have rushed, if I would have did it differently, and I would have went to school and I wouldn't have worked, oh man, I would have suffered. I'd have been paying like all these back loans, and it just would have been crazy. It'd have been bad. It'd been all bad for your boy. But yeah, find out what you want to go to school for, and stick to that if that's what you really want to do. If not, then just go work. Go find you a regular job. You know what I'm saying? Build up your work experience. And as you build up your work experience, then you can kind of decide what you want to do after that. You know what I mean? Because if not, yeah, it's gonna be hard for you. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna keep it completely G with you. Yep.
All right. Well, that's what's up, man. All right, so we're gonna do like a reaction video. There's gonna be 2 of them, so bear with me on this one. Let me go ahead and pull this up, and let me see. I don't know why Instagram always autoplays, but let me reload. Okay, everyone can see this.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. This is all like an act in love of fair use. So let me make sure I put this out there right now. Oops. All right. Let's go ahead and play it.
My grandfather walked 10 miles to work every day. My father walked 5. I'm driving a Cadillac. My son is in a Mercedes. My grandson will be in a Ferrari. My great-grandson walking again. So I asked him, I said, well, why is that? And he said to me, tough times create strong men. Strong men create easy times. Easy times create weak men. Weak men create tough times. Many will not understand, but you have to raise warriors.
All right. Go ahead and play like the next one. All right. Still this fair use. But who knows? YouTube might probably give me like a copyright and be like, take the video down. But, you know, for the ones who are watching this live, consider this as a privilege. And also, you know, follow us like on Twitch because, you know, Twitch don't be like hating hard like YouTube. So, but videos don't really last that long on Twitch. It lasts up to like at least like a month. So, anyways, we'll go ahead and play Floyd. Anybody can hear?
Nah, no sound.
No sound? All right. Let's see. All right, let me go ahead and share this again. Okay. All right, let me know if you can hear, okay?
It's all about working smarter, not harder. So
Right, cool.
y'all can't be upset that when I was Pretty Boy Floyd and beat all the best in the tough fighters, nobody and didn't really get paid anything. I'm not saying I'm unappreciative, but I wasn't getting paid. I was underpaid. I changed my name from Pretty Boy Floyd. When I changed it to Money Mayweather, I started making money. You got to speak things into existence. When it comes to
Okay. That was a quick one. All right. So, let me get your thoughts, everyone. So, what do you thought about the 2 videos that you saw? And Mr. He said you could go first if you like.
Okay. So the first one, tough times create tough character or something, and then speak into existence. Am I supposed to apply them both together, or can I speak on them individually?
However you want it.
Okay. I don't think I would be able to combine the two because I don't think you can just speak the the better times into existence. But I do believe that tough times create character, and how we deal with those times are going to define our character versus how we act when things are good and when things are bad. And I do think you can speak things into existence to a point. I think there has to be some works, to go along with your faith. And as long as those two are equally matched, I think you may have a chance of changing your circumstances. But if nothing changes, nothing changes. So ultimately, I think it's on you to get up off your booty and do your duty.
All right, well said. Let's see. Mimsy, are you able to excuse me.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I like the first video. I think the first video is cool because I think it's true. When you don't have to struggle and everything just comes easy to you, that definitely puts a different perspective. All right, for example, my kids have no idea what it is like for me to have to be washing my dishes all day because they just go around and they just eat everything all day. They don't stop eating, and they're just dirtying dishes, throwing them in the sink. It doesn't matter how many times I can wash the dishes. I got a sink full of dishes. No, they have no respect because they don't know the struggle. So what do? You delegate. Hey, go wash off the dishes. You know what I'm saying? Now she knows, for example, my 7-year-old, now she knows what it is to have to sit there and wash all them dishes, bro. We're a family of 5, you know what I'm saying? So now she knows. Now after she's done eating, I don't even have to tell her that she'll just finish eating and go and rinse off her dish. You know what I'm saying? It's those little things like that if they just don't know what it is to have to work for it, then I feel like the gratitude is not always there. I'll say it like that. It's not always there because there are some people who are just still very grateful even though they've been handed everything. You know what I'm saying? So it depends. When you have to grind, you have more respect for what you have. Sometimes, I say sometimes, because some people just don't care. They have no morals.
No, that's a good point. Okay, Truth, you're up.
Yeah, one thing I learned in life, there's no absolutes. In my line of family, that came out of I'm gonna say my father's side of the family, we had 3 children. It's my cousin Peter, my cousin Nick, and me. Out of those 3, I had it harder. You feel what I'm saying? Now, but out of those 3, my cousin Peter, he is the most successful. You see what I'm saying? So it's not so much absolute thing. It depends on the individual. It took me longer to get where I'm at. I'm close to 40 to get to the type of man I'm growing it to be. I still got a long way to go to get where I consider my apex. As far as everything on the inside, it's good. Outside, money wise, I still got a long way to go to get where I want to get to. But the most important thing is my character, and I'm thankful for that. That is at an all-time high. As far as, like I said, dealing with society and everything like that, my cousins are far and away doing greater than me, and they had it a lot easier. My cousin Peter, he had both his parents all his life. There for him even when he fell short. They was there for him, and he's always been in a position doing very well. My cousin Nick, She her mother has always been there for her.
Mhm.
Outside looking in, we would consider them spoiled. But you see what it looks like when a parent is there consistently. And when a parent has given their child their all, the child usually turn out more successful than a child that has, lapses in, a parent being there and they really got to pull themselves by their own bootstrings up. It take a lot more to get to a certain place when you don't have no help. So
Right.
tough things build people, but it always don't turn out the way like how everything in the Cinderella story. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm.
So it ain't start out hard and then everything gets so sweet. Some people it ain't no magical moment. Some people will be working their whole entire life to get to a certain point, and that's just the way it is. And the
Mhm.
people that know how to endure to the end, you know, those are the warriors.
Yeah.
Mm. Truth, I love you, Truth. Truth, I love you, bro. He's in the money. He kind of stole my answer, but he didn't. So I love it. It was kind of like a prelude to my answer. Thank you, Truth. Listen, Floyd was trying to tell y'all something, but I don't think people was listening. Okay? This is the story to life, especially here in America. This is the story to life, right? Because America, our system is not based on morals and standards. It's based on capitalism, right? Teach me
Fact.
the rules, and I know how to play the game. You know what I mean? A great YouTuber says that. Shout out to him. He knows who he is. We talk often. But teach me the rules, and I know how to play the game, right? If we're talking about trying to be successful and trying to make it, it's not about working hard. It ain't about, morals and standards. It ain't about none of that. It's about just knowing how to play the game. Unfortunately, people, you know what I mean? Now, I'm not saying you shouldn't have morals and standards. I believe you should. That's my belief, right? But in order to make it in society, it ain't really about that. It's about who you know and what you know. And it's about how you can make connections. And that's just really what it's about. So if we want to talk about
Mhm.
being successful as far as, capitalistic wise or monetarily or even financially wise, you just gotta know how to play the game. Okay? And that's what Mayweather was telling you. You know what I mean? When Mayweather made that change and he changed his name and he changed the people that was around him, he made more money. He flexed the game. He made the game work for him. And that's what it's about in America as far as the economics and the finances. And Truth was telling that. He just said that, like, yo, yeah, this person may have a silver spoon in their mouth, but guess what? They know how to play the game, and that's why they continue to be successful. They were taught
Facts.
certain
Mhm.
things. Okay? Life is about what you know. In any aspect, even the morals and standards, it's about what you know. Okay? And especially when it comes to making money. It's about The more you know, remember this used to be an NBC commercial, the more you know, they were trying to tell you something. The more you know will impact what you do in life. Trust me. Okay? You got to know how to work smarter and not harder. The first brother in the video, I understand what he was trying to say. But the thing that he was missing, the very thing that he was missing is the fact that whoever dropped the ball with the grandson, they didn't teach the great grandson on how to play the game.
Right.
So somebody
That's
didn't teach him how to
right.
play the game.
Right.
You know what
And
I'm
I
saying?
was
That's
the
why he
and I was
walking.
the right, and I was the great grandson, bro. That was my whole point. That was my whole point. I was the great grandson. Where they said something else and have fell short. And that's the point, like you just said.
hmm
It's about who you know and what you know. Networking is the key to everything. If your people's got connects, you got half of the way down.
let
If
me
you
tell you
know
something, Truth.
people in a certain
Let me tell you
place,
something, Truth.
you got it down. Go ahead.
Exactly. Let me tell you something, Truth. You could be a crackhead, but if you got the right connections, guess what? You're gonna be living high off the hog. Okay.
Fact.
That's just America for you people. I hate to admit it, but it's just what it is. We all know
Mhm.
that one person that's a boss is only the boss because their father was the boss. Okay? And that's why they're the boss. They know nothing about the job. You know more about the job than they do. But guess what? They're the boss. Why? Because their dad was the boss. And guess what? When they go away, their son is gonna be the boss. And that's just what it is. Or their daughter's gonna be the boss. And that's just what it is. That's America for you guys. I hate to tell you that, but that's how it is. Teach me the rules and I know how to play the game. And Mayweather was just telling y'all how to play the game. Jay Takashi, welcome back, brother. You are next.
100.
I'm next on
100.
what?
Yes, sir.
Wheel of Fortune?
Wheel of Fortune. Yeah.
Actually, he missed out
man,
on the
so-
2 clips.
He's still in the money, though. He's still in the money, though.
Yeah, I'm cool. It's cool, guys. Like I said, I'm here. I had to take care of something. I said I'd be right back.
No
I was
problem.
making work with my brother for a little bit.
Yeah, he missed out on the video clips, unfortunately.
You want to play the 2 clips for him real quick? Because they're kind of quick, though. If you want to, it's up to you.
Go ahead. If you want to, I'm here for him.
Yeah. You know, let me just play the Mayweather one. The other one is a little iffy because they got the little background music and all. So I don't know how YouTube is, but let's go ahead and play.
Yeah. Just play the Mayweather one because they're picky as hell about their music.
All right, let me see. Go ahead and share this. There we go. All right, let me go ahead and play it.
Legalized bank robbing, I'm the best. It's all about working smarter, not harder. So y'all can't be upset that when I was pretty boy Floyd and beat all the best and the tough fighters, nobody and didn't really get paid anything. I'm not saying I'm unappreciative, but I wasn't getting paid. I was underpaid. I changed my name from Pretty Boy Floyd. When I changed it to Money Mayweather, I started making money. You got to speak things to existence.
Hey, I just want to say something. Listen, legalized bank robber. He not lying, brother.
Man,
He not listen. Everything he said that was very short and simplistic, yo. It's just he just saying, look, just like Besson Will said, he played the game.
Mm-hmm.
He was living in a certain type of way, and he said, hold up, I want to become filthy rich. I want to get into that next tier.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on for 1 second.
I'm gonna play that game. Go ahead.
Yeah. We got somebody ringing the doorbell.
Man, you know what I mean? Got to give a shout out to this brother, man. You know, he definitely goes down the rabbit hole. You know what I'm saying? And he definitely speaks about the Almighty, and we definitely love and appreciate him, man. Got to bring in a brother. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to change his name. I want to call him Millionaire Mike, but it's just out of fun, Mike. Much love to you, brother. Mike, what's up, baby?
Yo. What's going on?
Right.
What's everybody doing? What's up, dog?
What's up, man?
What's up?
How you doing, Mike?
Peace.
Hey, Sally.
What y'all getting into tonight?
Well, we're just chilling, man. Just teaching people the art of working smart but not dumber. So, Mike, let me ask you this question. Then, I don't know. You probably missed out the clips that we played, but
Wait, Mike.
what? Oh, but when schools be trying to teach you how to be the best employee, but they always omit how to become the best employer or how to even run a company. What's your thoughts about that?
Oh, yo, that depends, bro. You going to a public school or a private school? You know what I'm saying?
Looks like it's going to be public school.
Because, yo, the public school is an indoctrination program to make you a good slave, right? And the fucking private school is a program that teaches motherfuckers how to be, fucking Uncle Toms. You know what I'm saying? Where they not exactly the fucking direct slave, but they in charge of slaves, right? But nobody gonna teach you how to actually make money. You feel me? Like you just have to learn how to make money. It's you know what I mean? It's about grinding, it's about determination and shit. And they ain't gonna teach you that. Now, I learned that in school, but I didn't learn it from school. You know what I'm saying? Like in high school, I learned business by selling ganja. You feel me?
Yeah.
And like I never went to school, never learned nothing. But you know what I mean? Like, yo, there ain't no real schooling.
Right.
Does that mean there's someone at the door? We got somebody at the door.
Yeah, hold on for 1 second, Mike.
Gotta
Go ahead,
bring
Grizz.
in.
I mean, oops.
Gotta bring in. Access Entertainment on. I see you smiling. I see you, baby. You know what I mean? I see you, dog. Grizzly Bear Productions. What up, baby? You know what I'm saying? Gotta bring in the homie. Grizz, what up, Grizz?
What's going on, bro?
What's happening?
I just got in from my walk. I'm on this health diet now, and also too, I actually just got done shooting a fashion show last weekend, so I'm in the middle of editing that and getting ready to shoot.
Did this
and
nigga
also
just
get
come
ready
up
to
to
shoot,
talk about himself? I'm about to leave.
Hold on, bro. Hold
doing
on,
this.
Hold on, bro.
I'm sorry.
Hold on a second. Hold on, bro.
I'm not doing this.
Hold on.
No, we know him personally, Mr. He said.
Yeah. It's not personal, bro.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but go ahead, Chris. What you gonna say?
No, just basically about the whole working smarter, not harder. Like, that's like every job. You have to find other tools to help you to work a whole lot smarter. Like, we have cell phones now, so cell phones is a computer where you can utilize it to like scan barcodes and help customers and stuff like that. But yeah.
Okay. So then let me ask you this, Grizz. Name me a situation where you worked so hard at a company, but then it backfired.
When I was working at the Coliseum, we started at like 5 o'clock in the morning, didn't get off until like the next day, and then but it still didn't mean nothing because the managers want to be like, oh, how come this not done? How come this not done? And this and this and this, and so it's just like I was just like, I'm there just to be there. I'm just here to get a paycheck. So that's why I like, and like that's it. Like even that safe, when I was working in safe, just doing a whole bunch of different things, and they're like not satisfied. So I was like, you know what, I'm done.
Okay, I get you. And then my thing is that, okay, in your opinion, why public schools don't teach employees how to become employers?
Oh, the reason why with that, that's funny that you said that, because me and my friends, we talk about that every day of the week. Like, because about why schools don't, the reason why is because they don't want them to be more smarter than basically be smarter than them, and also too, like they don't want everybody to succeed. Literally.
Hey Rio,
Okay.
let me ask you something. Just think about how old are you now, Rio?
I'm 37.
37. All right, so we all in the same age bracket. Just think about everything that you know now. If you had all that knowledge coming out of high school, where would you be at 20 years from now? I'm not gonna lie to you. I'd have been amazing. I'm trying to tell you, amazing. And I'm not just saying that. My mindset right now, oh my.
Yeah.
If somebody, and this is everything that I have now, this is what I'm telling my children right now. I'm like, bro, you got 2 years left. Please listen to me. Let me help you. Because I can't save you from the shit that's coming.
Right.
I can't save you from it, but I can get you prepared. I'm trying to please. I wish somebody would have told me this. I did not have nobody to tell me this. Nobody told me this. They just told me go out there and work. And work, and that's going to give you money. And then nobody showed me how to work, how to use money, how to make it work for you, how to work smart, how to actually do the math, how to monopolize your time, all this type of stuff. I'm saying, listen, please. So yeah, if you knew everything now, and like you said, this is the stuff that we know now. This is the stuff that they should be teaching in school. They even took home economics out of school now. Like that's not even a part of no class no more. So they only teach you how to cook for yourself no more. And that used to be in high school. They also used to have shop class in high school and back in they used to, right before our years of high school, they used to have trade school inside of high school.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. They don't want, it's like what he said, Mr. Grizz.
Yes.
They don't want you to succeed. If you find it out, you find it out and then you got it.
I'm gonna put it like this. Everything I know now, I would have my own studio, and I'd probably be bigger than Disney. I probably would be bigger than Disney right now. This is me just tooting my own horn, but like everything I know now, okay, maybe not Disney, but because Disney been around for over 100 years. I'll probably be bigger than at least New Line Cinema. And I would, and honestly too, like between having my own studio, and then having my son right now, my son will be probably tutored because I'm actually teaching my son how to edit. I'm teaching my son how to do cameras. I'm teaching my son how to do sign language. And plus also too, I'm gonna like everything. Plus, I'm learning on my own and with my other friends. I'm teaching them how to, actually they're teaching me how to do what is it? Bitcoin and trading.
Okay. That's a good way to try to, that's a good way to try to put yourself into the realm of allowing money to work for you by investing. Which I highly recommend people to invest into stocks and get into trading, or you have a certain amount, even if you have to work hard to get the certain amount of money that you have, but you have to also work smart by saving your money. You save your money so that, that way you can learn how to invest it. Mike, I want to get back to you. If I interrupt you, my bad, bro. I kind of forgot after when I had when we introduced Grizz.
I'm so sorry, bro.
I got, I'm saying, little kids running around and all kinds of shit, bro. It's all good, bro.
No respect.
It's all gravy. But yo, fucking this system right now is straight up set up to be modern day slavery. Like that's all it's ever been meant to be. You know what I mean? Even the private schools are just another level of the slavery. It's not actually outside the system. You know what I mean? It just appears that way. You've got the fucking, you've got the colleges and the universities, which essentially set up what's called, the Ministry of Knowledge. And this is where all these fucking secret guilds and societies and shit is formed, right? And these are the people who decide what is going to be, considered true and accepted by the public. You get what I'm saying? So the people who control these universities are the ones who are essentially controlling the flow of knowledge through the science community and through the medical community and this and that. They're the ones who, make these doctors make these reports saying all this other shit that want to support their, you feel me, agenda. So that's the baseline of it, right? They don't teach you certain shit in school. Like, I understand teaching you business, but what about teaching somebody the value of property? Like just a simple value of land in your possession, right? Like, I grew up in New York City, right? And your parents tell you, go out and get a job and fucking work and get an apartment and just pay rent and just be a slave forever. Like, there's no future in that. I had to literally find a dude and cut a deal and work for like a few years just to make a piece of land, and I was making good money, but I knew that the money's not sustainable. Making money in this economy is not sustainable. And you might be like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about, right? Well, yo, you got to realize that when you want to make big money, you're going to have a big overhead. You feel me? Even if you're going to have a big business, you're going to have a big overhead. And at the end of the day, if you don't wake up in the morning and just start grinding and basically enslave yourself to whatever, even if you're managing your companies and shit, right? You're still enslaving yourself to this money for your time. You know what I mean?
True.
So what I recommend is everybody get property, right? Get cheap property, even if you can't make a lot of money, right? Get a piece of land, an acre for like $3,000, right? Now look, at the end of the day, anybody working can make and save $3,000 over the course of like a couple months. You know what I mean? So you get you a small piece of property, and then you slap you another $3,000 little home on there, right? They sell them, bro. Pre-built cabins, you got to finish them and shit, but they're pre-built. So you slap that joint on there, right? You start getting your shit set up, and in under $10,000, now you a landowner and a homeowner. So now everything that you earn is profit. You're not, enslaved to rest your head somewhere for fucking $1,000 a month or whatever the case may be. If you get something bigger, it's even more money. You know what I'm saying?
I did not found out.
Exactly, Mike. No, because I want everybody really not to let that go over here. Because that right there, that's my whole mindset right now. That's what I was talking about. If I knew that prior to this, it'd have been over with. Exactly what he said. The land is where the money is at. Nobody told me that.
Let me break some shit down for you, right? Here's something that you may not even understand. I was making like 120 grand a year when I decided to move into the woods and just say fuck that whole business, right? The reason why was that I knew that this world was about to go to shit, and I knew that all these lockdowns was going to be happening and all this shit, right? So at the end of the day, if you can't keep going to work, that whole lifestyle falls apart very shortly, and it all turns into like this black cloud of debt. I avoided all that, and I've just been chilling, you know what I'm saying, doing the work of the Most High, just being able to worship my Creator as much as I want, and I don't have to worry about none of this madness. You know what I'm saying? Simply because I bought a piece. I earned a piece of land, slapped a house on it, you know what I'm saying, and decided not to, be subordinate to the system anymore. So the amazing thing is when the shit does go to shit, right? There's no landlord to throw me out of my house. There's no rent bill coming. You know what I'm saying? Dollar collapse could happen. It don't matter. The gold market could fall apart. The stock market could crash. It doesn't matter. I'm never getting kicked out of my house. My kids are never getting kicked out. Ever. You know what I mean? You could not pay your taxes for 20 years. They still can't kick you out of your house.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's it. That's what I'm saying. Right. Stuff like that, people don't know. The power is in the land, bro. That's what I'm saying. I did not know that. Nobody taught me none of this stuff. Nobody taught me none of that. And that's what I'm saying. We got to teach as much people as possible and our children. Exactly what he's saying. Not to work yourself to death. Find a way to use money and get land is everything. Because just think about it. What was everybody doing back in the Bible days? They was acquiring land. It's always been land.
Yeah.
What do you think when they was kicking people out of homes and want to build markets and stuff like that and stuff like that? Why? They wanted to acquire the land. It just went right over,
bro. I know millionaires that rent apartments. And
Elon Musk.
If the banking system were to just be fucking annihilated one day, right? They wouldn't literally have a piece of land they could live on. You know what I'm saying? Their money would be useless.
Yeah,
right.
Stuff is crazy, man. It's crazy.
I found out today that Elon Musk does not own a home. And like he sits on people's couches. I'm like, wait, what? He does what? My friend, so like, cause the topic of so me and my friends always talk about is either filmmaking stuff, what millionaires do, how do they do rich dad, poor dad. We like this. All we talk about is either how to get ahead in our careers, how to become millionaires.
Wait a minute. Mr. Best? I love the doorbells.
Doorbell loves you too. Doorbell loves you too. I'm gonna get my headset on. Hold on.
Yeah.
Here we go, headset. Hold on, family. Hold on. Everybody be patient. God dang it, headset. Okay. Hold on. Got
Okay,
it.
okay.
Hold up. Okay.
Don't worry, Miss
We in the
Best. Like,
building.
you
We
get,
in
you
the
get.
building. All right. Okay. We're talking about money. You know what I'm saying? So since we talk about money, we also have to talk about our foreign policy exchanges, okay? All right, we got to talk about our foreign money. And definitely we have somebody from a different land in the house. You know what I mean? She's definitely a knowledge relationship family. We really appreciate her. I see her smile in the back. What's going on, sister? You know what I mean? Let's bring up Sister Saida. How's it going?
Hey, good evening, everybody.
Hey, what's up, lovely? He's always smiling.
Saida, it's good
That is
to
good.
see you on here. And what a pleasant surprise because, we're talking about finances and how people work so hard, they slave themselves away. But yet, are you going to be appreciated once you're like old and used up anymore? You know? And then when you're gone, within 24 hours, will they find a replacement for you? Or will they
Yeah.
salute you with a memorial? Why don't you tell us, Saida? I mean, I don't know. We know what it's like in America, but what is it like in El Salvador?
Hi. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, we can.
I'll start with saying that the president of El Salvador makes about $5,000 a month.
Okay.
So that's probably like, what? Just that? Yes. So the average wage in El Salvador monthly is $365 a month. And some people has to support a family of 5 or 6 with that money. So it's really hard. And then we're paying $4, $5, $6 for gas right now. So imagine that we're pretty much paying about the same that you guys are paying, earning less money. So here, I think a family or a man that has a woman that is working, it's appreciated. And they know that they need each other to maintain the household. So I would say that's a difference. Like nobody's thinking, I don't need you, I can be the provider. Instead, they are supporting each other, helping each other, and to be better in a better situation. Yeah.
Wow,
That's a
wow, okay.
blessing.
Well, first and foremost, I didn't think the gas prices is well, it does make sense because of what's going on in Ukraine, but it didn't even cross my mind that it's hitting on your side of the area as well too, and it would make. Well, here's the thing: the president of the United States makes approximately $300,000
Half a mil.
a year. Well, half a mil. Well, things. Yeah, So they make at least like half a mil a year. So within 4 years of your term, you already coming out, as a millionaire by $2 million. Now, what you just described, the president of El Salvador making $5,000 a month. I mean, I know your economy is a lot different from ours, so I'm assuming that with 5K monthly, he could really make a living off of that. You probably okay. You know what? Let me ask you another question, Saida. Homes out here, like in California, is super expensive. Do you know how much does an average home will cost living in the city? And it could be San Francisco, Oakland, whatever, in California.
I have an idea, yes. But, we're not far from that reality as well because we are using dollar currency, but we are earning in our previous currency, which is colones. So they change our currency, but they never change our market prices or salaries. So we keep earning in colones, but spending in dollars. Why do I say this? Is because an apartment right now is more than $100,000. But how a family or a person earning $365 is going to be able to pay or afford this, apartment or property is impossible. in public.
Okay,
Even someone that is earning.
You said the apartment. You said own an apartment is $100,000.
Brand new apartments right now are at least 1,000, over 125.
Yo, I got a question right quick though. The president, that's Nayib Bukele.
Bukele, yes. Google it. You don't believe
Can I
me?
give you a quick question though, yo? How is he worth 20 million if he making $5K a month though?
He had companies before. You know, he's being judged for that. He was a business owner since he was little. His family had money. He's wealthy. You know.
Yeah, so he's not the president for the money. You know what I'm saying?
No, and that's why he's you know, a lot of people, you know, like any other country, you have opposition and then supporting. Yeah. Yep.
Yo, I lived in the Dominican Republic, right? And as a third world country, it's kind of like, I'm sure it's pretty similar to El Salvador, no? El Salvador might be a little bit better off, to be honest. But when you have, you know what I'm saying, even a little bit of money, you live really good. And the people there, they're poor, but they're happy. You know what I'm saying? I've seen much happier people that have a better quality of life than here in America. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
they like really have life there.
Absolutely.
I learned not too long ago.
Yeah.
Sorry for interrupting. My bad. So I learned not too long ago that third world country doesn't mean poor.
Correct.
And I was calling third world country to poor countries, but it's not. And I learned that. Some people we have like different type of poverty in El Salvador, you know, relative, and then extreme poverty, you know, people that live with less than $5 a day, people that live, you know, between the average, and then medium class, or, you know, that's considered medium class, but it's not in reality. So a lot of people that comes from the outside, like, you know, foreigners or tourists, they think everything is cheap here because obviously the way that they are earning is different. It's different. But for us, it's different. You know, for like a local has to pay $2 for a trip. It's not the same.
Echo.
And that's the
Hold on. Everybody pause. Everybody pause for a second. Everybody
Hold on
pause
for
for
a
a second. Hold on. I gotta let somebody in. Somebody's at my door. I gotta let them in. Okay. Listen, this is definitely not a relationship family. You know what I'm saying? It's very important to us. We definitely, you know, show her a lot of love. You know what I'm saying? You know, her and them three probably gonna go at it for like about 5 minutes, so everybody just hold on. You know what I mean? And Mimsy just going in on these Silencio things, man. Like she's like creating these things super quick.
Bro, she's
You know
like
what
a
I mean?
sweatshop over here, dog.
Yeah, I see it, man. But let me bring in my guest, man. All right, and listen, the school alarm's gonna come on as soon as she come on. Make sure she's awake, okay? Got to bring in Queen Forever 2K. Hey, Queen.
What's up? What you mean I'm awake? Hey, stop it. You know, hey, Mari M3, you know you late for class with your dorm room setting. You know you got kicked out of the dorm.
Yo, Queen Forever.
I am the dorm.
Talking shit at breakfast, bro.
Right.
Just mad at cereal.
Yeah, right. I never had the pleasure of being kicked out of a dorm. I'm sad to say.
No, but you want the one thing I was going to say. The second thing that I didn't realize is, you know how y'all privy to the thing. Once you get 18, you're supposed to get out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. See, if you look at most of the people that really got money, they're not kicking their children out. It's a lot of families that actually live together and they build together. Like and they have their money and they build their money all together, and then they expand and get into something even bigger, and then they keep rotating the money downward. That's what a lot of these people, when you be seeing these Chinese, and we get mad about this, but we're not looking at what they do. You know, the Chinese, even the people from El Salvador, they come over here, you know, they have their food, their cart places, their food, and they will actually have an apartment over top of their restaurant. And they will have 4 or 5 people in that little apartment building. And you know they cleaning up. They making like $20,000 a day just stacking up all that daggone money. But yet we go out here and we want to so-called be selfish and have our own and be living poor as I don't know what. That's the reason why they look happy, is because they good. They got all the money. And that's why, so many people get upset like, oh, they coming over here taking our money and our jobs. They learned, like how 84 said, they learned the system and they realized we coming over here, we're going to maximize the shit out of this. We're going to get all the money.
If I may add on to this, right? So like Mike and I, right, we're going to be doing things a little bit differently than the modern world, obviously, and our daughter will actually not be leaving the house until
she's married.
You already, brother,
exactly.
Come on now. You
I'm
already
know.
And for our sons, we'll be doing basically the same thing, but they will also, we have our land, so we have things that we do, and we will, they'll be working here.
And she can't even marry unless she's marrying in the tribe, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Now, what I also wanted to point out,
she's got to marry the tribe, bro.
Like perhaps this whole kicking your kids out, right? Especially daughters. I'm going to be specific on the daughters. Kicking your daughters out before they have their proper man, right? That is promoting the whoredom and the fornication, and the lack of guidance. There's the lack of morals because they're not at home, and you're just telling them, all right, now you're an adult, you're responsible for yourself. At 18, you don't know shit.
People build families sometimes.
That's right, Mimsy.
People don't build communities, bro. You gotta build small communities.
I'm not embarrassed.
Wait, hold on. Okay, wait. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not embarrassed. I'm not embarrassed to say I'm 35 years old and I still live with my dad.
Oh, you hella young.
But they don't do that. They don't kick you out, and it's a big difference, not just because they care about you. They know how difficult it's out there, and they rather, help you and support you. And I cannot say I don't need a man. I have my dad. So
you have a great man
helping me, right?
I told you, bro. America's a meat grinder.
Wait, guys, hold on.
One mic, yo. One mic.
Hold on, guys. I'm still talking real quick. I gotta ask one quick question, and I gotta get to Queen too, though. So let's not forget about Queen. But Saida, why do you feel embarrassed by living with? Matter of fact, this should be for anybody, but Saida, I'm gonna ask you real quick.
She said she's not embarrassed.
Oh, you said you're not?
She said she's not.
She said she's chilling.
Okay, I'm sorry. I heard you wrong because there was
Americans be tripping.
But people over here do be embarrassed. You can't say that.
But why is that?
No, people over there is judgmental.
Because
we
indoctrinated, man. Like Mike said.
Like I told you, bro.
Yeah, Mike said it. We indoctrinated.
Psychological.
One mic, family. One mic.
Hold on.
One mic.
Saida, finish what you was gonna say, because I didn't understand what you were saying.
Hey, M3, throw the rules up there, baby. Throw the rules up there.
I'm saying that people will judge you there, like they're judgmental and judge you. Oh, you live with your parents, then you're not independent, you're nothing, you're nobody. And that's not the reality. The reality is that you might need people. Eventually you're gonna become independent. We all make mistakes, especially financially. When we were young, I had credit cards too, and I did the same mistake. But again, if you want to kind of get back on your feet, you need help, and it's okay to ask for it and kind of be with the people that support you while you get up. It's normal.
Okay,
Yes.
okay.
Thank you, Sarah.
Thank you.
Appreciate that.
All right.
Salute to your dad.
All right,
and
yeah.
you.
All right, so I gotta get to Queen because Queen haven't got a chance to say anything. So let me put the shine on Queen a little bit. So Queen, the topic is know how to play the game, work smarter, not dumber. So with that being said, Queen, all right, have you ever been in a situation where, and I'm not gonna use the term dumb, right, but that you worked so hard that you played yourself? You know how you use that term? Don't play yourself, right? Have you ever played yourself by working hard?
Yes.
And can you please describe that, maybe a little story and how did that make you feel?
Well, I was trying to go out of my way to go against my better judgment at work. And there was a situation where there was I work in a mental health field, and it was a client who was very manic, meaning that they weren't on their meds. They were using other forms of illicit, non over the counter vitamins, and they were a
Okay.
little manic, and they were very aggressive, and I should have just kind of maybe locked the door to not let them in the facility, but instead I tried to get another client in the house or in the facility to protect them, and then the client kind of turned and began to attack me. So yeah, I was doing too much.
Oh. Yeah, you sure was.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at least you survived.
Oh, I was going to, but I kept my the thing is I kept my job. So I
At least-
survived smart.
Yeah, at least you was able to keep your job,
Yeah,
unlike me.
Right. You're queen. You're on my
What's
team
up?
now.
Mhm.
Yeah, man.
Since I got
So
you on my
now,
team
so
Yeah.
so
You
now
drafted
what I've learned is that what I did was I changed the departments that I work in, and I'm working with a different clientele, different needs, and so I really live by now the airplane motto: put your mask on first, then help the person next to you. So if I can't put on my mask, that means I can't help you, because we're both going to run out of air. So yeah. So I work smarter, not harder.
Okay. Let me just tell you guys. I know I told some of you guys this quick story, but for the ones who just came on the panel, I'll try to make it very short. Okay. So I used to work for this bread factory. This was only like a temp job. Long story short, I was working super hard to the point that I twisted my ankle. At that time, there was a gentleman. I'm 37 years old. At the time, I was like in my 20s, and the guy was very at my age, 37. So the guy was telling me, "Look, hey man, brother, like you working too hard. Okay, sometimes you gotta learn how to work smart, not hard."
Yep.
But I did not understand the concept of working smart and working hard. I was always taught to work hard. My dad always worked hard, and I saw how successful he was working hard. But I didn't have the mentality to understand that you could be at a space where you don't have to work at all, but you could have money work for you. So instead of money making you is bia, you could turn money into your bia. Okay? So with that being said, fast forward it, I didn't listen. And with my twisted ankle, I was hopping on one foot, delivering bread, baking it, all this other good stuff. And people was impressed, giving me praise and all that. And things were so good until I took a break. We had like a 30-minute lunch break. And I fell asleep for 2 hours. I came back to the job. My boss was like, "What happened to you?" I told him the truth because I had no choice. And they let me go the next day. More of the story is, no matter how hard you work, no matter how hard you try for the company, you make one mistake.
It's a wrap.
And they could just get rid of you like that. Like Thanos.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. And you just disappear like so, pretty much. Well, actually, no, that's a bad analogy.
And three, we gotta give a shout out. Hold on, Queen. We gotta give a shout out to Kawhi Bree. She's in the building.
Kawhi Bree.
What's up, Kawhi Bree? Come on in if you like. We got one more spot. I just want to say something real quick about the whole parent living with each other thing. I know we're about to drop the video again. I'm gonna say this real quick. Listen, in the States, look, these people wouldn't even, these family members, man, they wouldn't even let me use the phone when I turned 18. They was like, "Go get your own phone." Like the things we do here in America to the people that we say are our kids or the younger ones, man, it's crazy. Like, you know, I
Speaking of
wish I'm doing this, Truth. I'm here with you, baby. I wish that I would have had the kind of loving family that Saida has, like, you know, straight up. You know what I mean? And I didn't have that. You know what I mean? I couldn't even use the phone. So I had to go out, use my credit to get a phone because they wouldn't even let me use the phone. And I was working. I was working. You know what I'm saying? Like, I grew up. Let me tell you something. Mr. Best is Mr. Best for a reason. I've had to endure some crazy situations. You know what I mean? Even to the point where, like, it's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff. I ain't gonna be here all night with it. But let me just say this: we got to I think, when it comes to the younger ones, we got to start learning how to teach them better. You know what I mean? You know, because they are the future. You know, and we got to start really loving them and giving them guidance. Because one day you're gonna get old, and you're gonna need that younger one to look after you. You're gonna need another younger one to be there for you. So what you put in them is what they're gonna get back. Hold on, I gotta give a shout out to the family. Hold on, I'm sorry. Seen some people pop in. You know, salute to Mr. O. Top of it, what up, Mr. O? He just living. We know that. Shout out to Big Health too. Play a perspective. Yeah. Brittany B, what's up, girl? What's going on? Don't put no hey, Mr. Not So Best, all right? Don't be putting that in the chat. All right, you better not put that.
Exposed.
I will remove you from the. Nah, I'm joking. Love you, Brittany B. Good to see you, sister.
Just make sure y'all smash that like button.
Yeah.
Just make sure you smash it though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, when
Sorry,
the
Queen.
the clientels that I've dealt with over my years of social services is that I've been to the house of the Spanish families that have, you know, more so Mexican that have 10 people living in a 2-bedroom house, and then you see them, they all working, they going to school, they're, you know, their mother and father may have been immigrants, or, you know, may not have the education, or grandma's at home watching the babies, you know, so they don't have to deal with childcare. Grandma's teaching them the language. And then you see them years later, they all have a house, they all have rental properties, you know, and they're doing a lot, you know. So, I mean, I remember one time I was driving like Uber and Lyft, and I picked up he was like a professor, beautiful mansion. And he was like, oh, I normally don't take Uber and Lyft because I normally have my car, but my son is, you know, he took my credit card and he's using my car. And I was like, oh, what school does he go to? He was like, school? He said he's 35 years old. But I was like,
way different mentality.
Like him and his girlfriend, you know, they came over for dinner, and, you know, and they went shopping in our refrigerator, and, you know, we just, you know, we helped them with the mortgage payments, you know. So
crazy.
You know, it's just, it's different, you know. And I think, you know, everyone can learn a lot from different cultures about their idea of what family really is, because, you know, sometimes
they treat their kids like kids.
Yeah, well, I mean, I have to say that,
right, brother. Right.
If my mother was still alive, I was supposed to come to the West Coast, go to college, and my parents were, well, my dad retired, but then my mom was going to retire, and they built this 5-bedroom house, and they said, you and your younger brother are coming to live with us when you graduate college. So, you know, they had a plan for us, you know, like I wasn't going to pay no bills, you know. They was like, you're going to save your money, pay your student loans back, and just, you know, until you're ready to move on. So that was part of my plan. I was supposed to be at home, but unfortunately my mother passed away, so things got changed.
Yeah.
But my parents didn't believe in kicking us out. Whoever moved out, it was because they chose to move out. It wasn't because they were forced to get out.
Yeah, I think it's more of like
Salute to Mama Banks. Most definitely.
Yes. I think it's more of like I just want to say it's more like an American culture type of thing, but that doesn't mean that we all have to follow it. But
true. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you.
I think one of you guys did say, like, you know, America is judgmental. And
That was
I think
Saida.
that's okay. Well, Saida said America is like judgmental, and
Yes, it is.
because we're so judgmental, like in a lot of things. And here's the thing too, though. I want to point out before I even play this clip again for you guys.
We gotta give a shout out to somebody in the comments, dog.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, hold on for a second. Shout outs to A Unicorn. What's up?
Hey,
sis?
Unicorn, what's up? Come on, family.
Thanks
Go
for
ahead,
tuning in.
Three.
You can also come up if you want to. We get so flashy. Like we still have that consumer type of mindset where we always have to get the most well-to-do, like the nicest things, living the American dream. But why can't we just have something that is simple? Whereas, like, okay, I'm not saying like, look, if you want a big house just so you can run around and be free, feel free to do so, whatever makes you happy. But I feel like we program ourselves to think that the things that we have are not good enough, whether it be like a smaller house or a nice small car. Just get something that's going to help you to get around or save a little bit more money or do something. Like, think of SMART goals. People want to buy like these Escalades, these SUVs, these Cadillacs, but think about quiet grits, all right? But think about getting like a Tesla, or think about getting something that's not going to put you in a state where you got to spend $100 a week just for some gas. Because gas out here is super high, especially like $6 right now. It's ridiculous. But you gotta set yourself up for the future where you don't have to spend more. That's where you gotta have that work smart type of mentality. Now, with that being said, I'm gonna play the clip again for the ones who just came in.
Hey Rio, this is my last thing I gotta say. Not only we also in competition with each other. That's the main problem.
True.
Everybody is competing. Instead of working together, we don't have unification. We always in competition with each other. We trying to outdo each other. That's why I constantly tell people, I'm not in competition with my brothers and sisters. I'm in competition with myself. I want to be better than who I was yesterday. But that's not the way America is. America is step on each other's head to get above. And put each other. That's it. That's all I had to say.
All right, thank you, Truth. All right, so
don't go nowhere, Truth.
It's gonna be So this is gonna be fair use. Again, let me go ahead and play the clip.
When it comes to legalized bank robbing, I'm the best. It's all about working smarter, not harder. So y'all can't be upset that when I was pretty boy Floyd and beat all the best and the tough fighters, nobody and didn't really get paid anything. I'm not saying I'm unappreciative, but I wasn't getting paid. I was underpaid. I changed my name from Pretty Boy Floyd. When I changed it to Money Mayweather, I started making money. You got to speak things to an existence. When it comes to...
All right. Now, I don't know as far as like speaking things to existence, but you got to have that mentality where if you want something, you got to work for it. That part, I do believe you got to work hard as far as your work ethic, but as you're working, make sure that you're making smart goals to set yourself up where you have your financial gains that's working for you without doing the work. Floyd Mayweather, I forgot how old he is, but I mean, now he's a retired boxer.
He's like 44. I'm just throwing an age out there.
Okay, 44. So
I might be wrong.
No, I think you're right. He's around that age. Like he been boxing his whole life. So yes, he's been working hard as far as exercising, eating the right meals, making sure that his face doesn't get hit. But at a certain point, and yeah, you see him with the flashy attitude, like spending money here and there. But behind the scenes, what he don't really talk about as much is that how he also have money that is working for him in order for him to be like super flashy like that. So,
can I read Unicorn's comment real quick?
Go ahead.
She said, absolutely. We need to be more community. Emphasis on unity. Okay, sister.
He's
Yes,
45.
definitely. Okay, I was close. Queen. I was close. No, he's
He was
around
off
there.
though.
I was close. Yeah, I was close.
He was off though.
Yo, that's
I
the
know I was
reality,
off.
bro.
Okay, hold on.
Okay,
Okay, let's
Make
hold
community,
on, y'all. Hold on,
Mhm.
everybody. Hold on. We go to Saida, then Mike, then No Truth. I think
Mhm.
you had to say something too. So there's Saida.
Yeah. No, I don't think that everybody it's bad or that's the entire people just being judgmental. But you know, whatever you are, you transmit, and then you pass that to other people, and then you end up becoming the same way. A lot of people from our country has bad reputation, and I'm not gonna lie, a lot of our people had to, you know, leave the country, migrate to different places because the reality here is different. But what I have noticed is that people that move that are probably illegal in the US are doing the jobs that Americans don't want to do. They are doing the dirty jobs, right? Nobody wants to be doing certain things that they are doing. And they're earning pretty much the same money that any of you is making. And what they're doing is saving some of the money and building their houses here. So they might not have property over there, but when they come here, they have a place to go. And it's not small properties because it's not the same to build a house in the US than outside. So,
Yeah.
you know, it's more like what you do with what you earn as well, because it's not what you're competing or who you're competing with, but what are you doing for yourself? You prove yourself, nobody else. So you should be your own competition. I agree with that. Someone said it.
Okay. That's definitely good information for, like, you know, the people are tuning into that needs to know, especially the people in the panel, because yes, when people they migrate to America, yeah, and they're working some of these jobs that we don't want to do. What people don't understand is that they have other families doing like some of the same things. Even if you see the people pushing like the ice cream carts, or somebody mentioned about the food carts, you can make some good money doing that. But when you have a lot of people doing that, the same thing, and then you invest your money together as a united community, and you're taking that to your homeland where it's cheaper, yeah, you can get yourself like a big house on that one. Work in America, invest in your own homeland. Mike, I know you're next.
Yo,
Yeah.
you got to undo the problem of the weakening of the communities, right? And the way that happens is by, you know, people getting kicked out of these communities to go and form their own little micro communities. You know what I mean? These little families, they kick you out the house, kicking the man out the house, all this division, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have to actually do the opposite and bring families together that have the right mind state. You know what I'm saying? People that are all like-minded. And you have to separate yourself from the actual society, right? And make your main focus on producing your own food, producing your own means of water, producing your own means of, you know what I'm saying, building materials, building your own structures. And what you do is you establish like an old school kingdom, but you do this in a modern time. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
This is the only way to escape from what's gonna happen in this world right now. Because aside from like just building yourself up and being sustainable and being able to, you know, tell society to go fuck itself, bro, we good. You know what I'm saying? Besides that, the goal is to be overproductive, right? And so it turns into a profit. Because when you don't have no overhead, it's all profit. If you focus on the production of your own means, other people are going to lose their means because they rely on the man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if the system ever collapsed, if anything ever happened, right? And I mean, yo, you got to look at the stage right now. We sitting in the world, right? We looking down the door at a world war, bro. People just sitting around like it's all sweet.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Preach, Mike. Preach, bro.
Definitely, for sure.
So you got to understand that we are going to face a food shortage, a massive one in this country. We are going to face an economic collapse. It's all been planned. It's all been planned already. We don't have no control over it. It's set into motion.
Nothing you can do to stop it.
There's nothing we can do to stop it. The only thing you could do right now to preemptively fucking gain an advantage is to start working on producing your own shit now, because you ain't gonna have a choice pretty soon anyway.
Yeah.
I'm just be completely real with you. I mean, yo, I would, like, if we could go back 10, 20 years, I would teach you how to sell business loans, because that makes a lot of money. But I decided to not do that and move into the woods. You know what I'm saying? You got to realize there's a bigger picture to this shit. You know what I mean? I'm telling people, get right with the Almighty, because we about to walk through the motherfucking shadow of the valley of death, bro. You know what I mean? It ain't sweet. I'm not trying to put fear in nobody's heart. I live each day like, yo, I don't care. You know what I mean? I know what I believe in. I know what's going down. I'm trying to give people the best, the best chance to survive and the best heads up of what you should do with life right now. You know what I mean? I mean, even if the world don't end, this is the only way to productivity and escape from what is modern day slavery, bro. There's no other way to label it. If you got to pay somebody just to be able to work and like just to live, just to wake up, like you didn't even do nothing. You just spent money. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Just because of where you are. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I feel you on that, Mike.
I think that's what Mike was saying is definitely key. I think, you know what I mean? It's it's based on, kind of the information you have and what you can do and what you can't do. But I think the reason why people live for today is because, like you said, they don't, we don't really have control over a lot of things, or the things that we do have control over, sometimes we don't know. It's a lot of miseducation and misinformation. But Truth, I think, is next, and I think Jay, you right after that too. But Truth, if you got something to say, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, actually, I got a little bit because Mike tapped into it, because that's where I was about to go. Everything he's on is the stuff that I found out over the last 10 years. He's already in what I'm trying to move. If you guys, and this is what I try to tell people, stuff is changing fast. I tell people, actually look at The Walking Dead. It's a TV show. Yeah. That's what we're about to go into. So whatever is your purpose, you really better start learning what that is. It's if you go back to when the pandemic first hit and they did it was Trump and the scientists and everything up there. One of the guys hinted on something that people didn't catch on. He said, we are in a live exercise. And people missed the whole daggone thing. Like Mike said, all this is scripted out by the people that's really in charge. The daggone Geppetto. Yeah, the real ones.
The Olive Gardens.
Yeah, the real ones that's really controlling this stuff. Like they just got so much money that they just so bored that they want to start affecting people's lives. That's how deep it is. And like he said, once they start this war, God won't be too far behind coming back. He won't be too far. So everything Mike is on, he been on it. That's why he's in it. I learned this over the last couple of years, and that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to find and start building my own well water and all this type of stuff, and plant crops and everything like that, as well as I'm getting an arsenal ready too, as far as artillery and weaponry, all that type of stuff. Because we are about to step in that day and age, bro. Regardless, a lot of people, they so worried about these businesses and these cyber computers and getting these jobs. And once the infrastructure shut down, that stuff is not going to be worth a daggone, bro. It's not going to be worth nothing. So everything he's talking about, if y'all got some real bread, get on it now. Get on it now. Like he said, get together with family, like-minded individuals. I'm on that same tip. I'm on the same tip he's on. I just learned it late. And that's what I'm trying to prepare my children for now. Because if I leave here early before they're going to be left behind to deal with this mess. And I'm trying to get them prepared to stop falling into this world, the way the world works, how we're caught up in technology. And it's all to dumb down your mind so you won't see what's really going on, bro. And I used to say, oh, that's just, I used to be the same way. Oh, that's conspiracy and everything. Once I got close to God and that daggone shade came up, I said, what the fuck? This is real.
Yeah.
Everything changed. Everything. So, bro, if y'all building y'all money, get land, starting to learn how to build crops. What's the one guy? I think it was the Philadelphia bomber, if I'm not correct. What's that guy name? The one they went in and killed. He was already on it then.
Right.
He was already building his own crops. He was showing other people how to do it in the land, and they came in there and said it was about the land and everything, which I'm not saying it wasn't about, but they saw what he was already on. He was out of the system, bro, and they didn't like it. And he was showing other people how to do it. If they find out you're doing it, they're coming to get you. But that's what, like Mike said, you got to be on something else where, like he said, you ain't even got to pay land taxes. Like, I didn't know all this type of stuff. You ain't even got to pay land tax anymore. Once you own that, that is the only thing that you can own is that land.
Right.
That's where it's really at, bro.
Also, when you become a landowner, bro, you have different fucking like status in the country.
Mm-hmm.
Because you own land.
I know that.
Like it.
Yeah.
People don't know about it, but you own land. It's different classification of a human being.
True.
Because you ain't even a person on paper. You a corporation in America. That's why your name's in all capital letters.
Right.
You're not considered a human being, yo. Your soul's already been used as collateral for a federal note, yo, against you. That's why they have all this different welfare systems and shit.
That's also why you have a number.
Yeah. I don't know if you knew that, bro.
She said that's why you have a number.
Yeah. That's why they got social security numbers. They gave you
numbers,
saying they make you a corporation and then they sell your soul as collateral, right? Against the Federal Reserve. And so they get money, right, for having you alive in the country.
I'm locking you up in the Federal Reserve.
Hold
on, everybody. Everybody, hold on.
Certificate, right?
Yeah.
Everybody, hold on, everybody. Hold on.
Federal entity.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We gotta get to Jay because he hasn't spoken yet. Jay, go ahead, bro. Rock out.
Well, Mike, I know what stream we doing next week. We're gonna talk about this shit. Yeah, you guys. I already drafted Mike, so no takebacks. No, but all in all, I really agree with what everybody's been saying for the most part. Hence why I'm on the journey that I'm on right now to discover more about myself, but also discover like what I'm gonna do for me specifically. I know the hard work that I have to do. I already know the money that I gotta save up, and it's just a matter of me. Just my head is on right. That's good. I ain't gotta worry about that. Now I just gotta worry about the other stuff. You know what True said, yo, we gotta invest, we gotta do a whole bunch of different stuff, but I'm gonna be real. I've said it 1,000 times, and Mike hit it on the freaking head when he said that. You are literally a slave to the system. And I know how I feel about any type of form of constraints against any humans or just any type of slavery in general. I don't like being under the constraints of anyone or nobody because nobody don't own me. And I'm gonna tell True this: if those cats stay up in my place, they're gonna get murked. Let that be known. They ain't taking it. They're not taking it. Trust me. I'm not down.
Hey, JT.
Yo, Jay ready for action, bro.
I'm on the same thing, bro. I'm on the same thing. Go ahead.
No, I mean that too. I'm like, bro, listen. You can. Hey, listen. I tell my friend, I don't scratch my ankle unless it itches. I don't eat my cereal without my milk. I don't. Trust me. I don't go to the restroom unless I got a feeling. I don't care. You is not about to take what's mine. And guess what? That's not on some possessive stuff. That's on I worked my ass off for this.
Right.
You have no right to touch anything.
Yo, can I throw one little comment in there, Jay?
What I have, you out of your damn mind.
Jay, if you got your own property, right, and they try to come and fuck with you, it's your property.
Yeah, they will
too. They are trespassing. You could defend yourself.
Exactly. I'm gonna stick the dogs on them too.
But it's got to be your property. You feel me?
Right.
Hey,
go ahead, Chris.
No, but I say, and also too about owning your own property. Something that me and my friends, like I said, we talk about this on a regular, everyday basis. whatever hitting government, because the government got hitting people in different places or whatever. But like there's people that will literally come to your property and says, "Yo, we own you," or we own this because of this and this and this and this and this. I would say, I don't put it this. I don't care if it's mundane. Cover your assets. Like, yeah. Cover your. I'm playing this. Like, I don't care if it's big thing, a small thing, whatever. Because for me, honestly, I'm planning on owning a warehouse because, like I said, I want to own my own studio so that I can actually help other people get into filmmaking and like help other people to get off the streets. But and also too, like my grandfather, I know he owns property in Louisiana, so I need to go see. I need to see what that's about. But in case of World War III or whatever happens, I'm literally gonna go find a cave and go learn about engineering. And like I'm playing this. I'm gonna turn into Batman.
I got a question, y'all. I got a question because I want to stay on topic. I got a question. Right?
Yeah.
Go ahead, brother. All right, and we're gonna go because M3 already shared. He shared about his breast story.
Yeah.
All right, so M3 you inspired this question.
Hey, man,
right?
show me that hat.
Yeah,
So
ask the question, but Mimsy will go next, and then I gotta get down to Queen too because they haven't spoken for a while.
Okay. Matter of fact, let them two go first, then I'll ask my question.
Ask the question, but let Queen and Mimsy answer it first.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What was your first job? Okay, it's for everybody. What was your first job, and what was the most valuable lesson you learned from it? What was your first job, and what was the most valuable lesson you learned from it? So, ladies, go ahead.
Mimsy or Queen, whoever want to go first.
I remember mine. My first job was Papa John's, and I loved it.
Are you serious?
I did. I went and I got the job at Papa John's, and I skipped home because I was so happy that I had.
That was my first
job.
job. That's the reason why I said it.
I felt very proud of myself, because I went out and I got the job myself, and I learned how to make pizza. It really is never frozen dough.
Hey.
It's real shit. The most important thing I learned from there, I don't remember how to make pizzas. I don't know. But Papa John's was my first job.
I love Papa John's though. You want to know what's my favorite pizza?
Yes, it's the best. Papa John's is the best.
The Hawaiian style is my favorite, with pineapples.
All you Hawaiian.
Look, I love my all meat. Look, I love my all meat pizza.
Hey.
Oh, I know for sure you do. But shouts to you, man, because you lost like a lot of weight, bro. So look at you looking all lean, almost like I'm not gonna lie to you, you don't look like Leonardo DiCaprio, but
I'm because like honestly,
yeah. Hold on. Yeah, hold on.
Go ahead.
I'll get to you in a minute.
Yes, sir.
Hold on. Well, hold on, Side. I'll get to you in just a minute. I know you had your hand up, but I gotta get to Queen for a minute. Queen, do you remember the question? Oh, hold on.
Queen,
wake up, Queen.
Queen, wake up, Queen.
One more time.
Let me say it in Japanese.
She always falling asleep, man. Okay, Saida is next.
Oh, wait, my bad. Wrong one. She'll wake up soon, everybody.
All right, Saida. What was your first job, and what was the most valuable lesson that you learned from it? First job and the most valuable lesson you learned from it.
I have to say that my very first job, I was underage. I was 17, and I got it because of my stepmom. So they kind of, how do you call that, white collar, when you go into a job because you know someone or someone referred you? Okay. So it was, someone from the military in El Salvador referred me. So it was at the military hospital. And all I had to do is just enter orders, medical orders. That's all I had to do. But I was fast. I will typing fast, and I will trespass my coworker. So I didn't respect the teamwork. That was my biggest lesson back then. I was young, and they complained that I was going too fast.
So you was like a one-woman show then.
Yeah, I just went there and I'm like, all right, this is what I have to do. And I didn't respect their pays or that they have been there for years and stuff like that. That was my first job. And then I had to learn the bad way, because the second job was at a movie theater and I had to do the bathrooms, and it was horrible.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Ooh.
Yeah. But I knew I didn't want it to be there, so no.
Literally.
Okay, so hold on. I gotta ask you a custodian question then, right? Okay. So, all right. Okay. How many times did you? I'm sorry. Hold on. How many times did you have to clean up shit and the trash that was underneath like the seats? Because working as I never did it, but I could imagine working in movie theaters every freaking like hour or so, especially when there's multiple rooms that you have to clean because there's popcorn everywhere. There's gum underneath the seats and stuff. You might be stepping some on the phone. I'm sorry, on the floor.
Yo, that sounds like my house, bro. Why you judging me?
Hey, this is a judgment-free song, Mimsy.
Damn.
I mean that happened on a daily basis pretty much, but doing the bathroom, it was more like a punishment, like like you would do it only if you did something wrong, which was not that often, like if you were late or stuff like that. So I will try to do my best. I will work my butt up just to not do the bathrooms, but like if I had to help someone else, so I'm not gonna lie, I'm spoiled. So if I was like, hey, can I help you with this, and then you do that,
yeah,
I would just do it.
Yeah. Right. Best in the world, do we have any toilet flusher sound effects?
No, please.
You okay?
I mean,
He's not gonna do it. Yeah, don't do that.
Listen, I deal with poop every single day of my life, so I feel you, girl. I feel you from the bottom of my heart, in my heart of hearts.
Baby.
Right? I feel you, girl.
I feel you too. Yeah, I feel you too. I did that before.
Yeah. Everybody said that trash about what they did at once.
Yeah. I've been fortunate not to do like. Oh damn! He really did have the sound effects. I was just joking.
Well, you were M3.
Damn.
Yeah, you're
You
right.
said
I
was a
wasn't.
toilet.
Anyway.
Exactly. Liar.
Hey, man. Hey, don't put your cape on. Yeah, Jay. Anyways, okay,
Damn.
All right,
Bro, stop with the toilet flushing.
It's okay.
Man.
You without the toilet flushing.
Shit. But anyways, right?
Exactly. Oh shit.
Yeah. But my thing is like, okay, all right, here's the thing. Personally for me, right? I was so far, fortunate not to like work in custodian. And the reason why I said that, right, is because there's a little guilt that I have inside of me. And
what?
Yeah. So, come on, and I know most of you guys did this before, right? But how often that you go into a public restroom, you take a piss or whatever, and you don't even care where you aim at. I'm just saying.
Huh?
Yo, nah, man.
Note to self. After you going to pee
So we're going self-righteous now?
We piss out here, but we piss wherever we want.
Don't down that hill. Don't down that hill, brother. Don't down that hill.
Can I say something? Can I please say
So
something?
disrespectful. That's so disrespectful.
Can I please say something? Are we being honest?
Like us.
Hold on, Truth.
Okay, Saeed and then Truth. Go, Saeed and Truth. Then we rock out.
I'm saying that's so disrespectful because other people is doing that job. It's like if you are at a restaurant and then you don't take the stuff to the trash can, even though if it's fast food, that's just common courtesy. And I don't know.
I know that, but
Listen,
as
y'all,
a
don't
kid,
be
right?
like M3. That's
Hold on. See. Now y'all judging.
That's what I'm saying. You shouldn't have said that.
Wait. Hold on. One mic. Let me finish because I wasn't finished though. I'm talking about Asida. I know you want to beat me up right now. Well, hold on. Hold your fists now. My point is, right? I'm saying this as a confession and admission of guilt because when you're young and you're dumb, okay, you just don't care. You're just like, yo, sometimes you don't even mean to do that. But when you do it, it's like, damn, okay, oops. All right, I ain't got to clean it up. All right.
So Rio, let me ask you a question.
Hold on, T. Let me say this real quick. You didn't say it when you was young. You just said you did it. Okay. Now that's it.
No, he said it.
Right,
He meant like last week, bro. He was younger, bro. You know what I mean? Like
so hold on. So all right, listen. So
piss on
dudes gotta be real. All right, we gotta be if this is honest moment, right?
All right.
This is honest moment. We gotta be real. I'm willing to bet every guy has did that mess. And we just gotta be honest. Once or at least one time you went in that bathroom and you saw pee was all over the place and stuff like that, and the bathroom was all tore up and everything like that, and you just said, you know what?
No.
F it.
Nah, man.
No. You never did? I never did that? Okay.
Look, man. When wicked, bro. You know what I mean? I'd be getting torn up drunk, bro, and I go and just piss all over the fucking walls, bro. I'm like, I can't even stand up straight.
Now this is coming from a guy that's just like Saida. I did janitorial work and I had to clean up behind that mess. You see what I'm saying?
I did too.
I had to wipe behind the toilets, clean up the pee and all that type of stuff. So trust me, I got it back. I'm saying now it's a lot, like, again, for me, morally, it's a lot of stuff that I don't do now because I'm just conscious of it. But before, I just wasn't really conscious of it, like really thinking, like, all right, this is actually wrong to be doing this stuff, man. Like, this is wrong. So I say it's a lot of stuff that I had. Like I said, once I got exposed to God, man, a lot of things changed, man. And I'm serious. And that's why some people be like, man, you take it too serious. I was like, man, I don't have no choice because my heart is just different now. Like it's not something that I'm trying to do. It's like a default now. Like it's just like
I agree with you, Truth.
Yeah. So let me also say this too, right? Okay. What really made me see it the most, right, of what people go through, is that when my own co-workers, right, shouts to the co-workers that also take up janitorial work as well too, you know, when they take up the role, because you could volunteer to do whatever role that you want to do, as a driver, as a janitor, as whoever that you want. And so the thing is, you know that you witness that how hard that people be working, you know, up in these facilities. So when people be working, once you see like the hard work that they put into it, and you know that there could be a given any given chance that it could be you scrubbing the floors and cleaning the toilets and clean up shit. Like, you gotta understand. Karma's gonna be coming back to you like,
Yo, 84. I love you, brother. Stop pressing that damn button.
I'm not gonna stop doing it. He did it. He brought it on himself. Hold on, I gotta get the unicorn statement. Both of them. She said, "I worked in retail and I learned how highly impatient people are." Okay, and then she said, "I walked in a public bathroom with ish all over the toilet seat. I cussed the dang air and hopped it and hoped it found the person who did it ears."
Let me say something.
Hold on, Jay. Hold on, because I want to go in order. So we're gonna go to Mike, you, Grizz, Truth, then me.
Okay. Sorry to have a hand.
Hold on, sorry. You gotta wait.
Yeah, M3. Go ahead, get your story out, man.
He already told the story. He told the bread factory.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. Mike,
no. I meant his freaking accident. That's what I meant.
What?
The fuck? Ain't no accident.
You had an accident, word?
What the? Hey, I'm gonna start skipping y'all turns in a minute. Y'all talking about some accident shit.
Yo, everybody, it's a joke among friends.
Jay, thank you. That was great.
You know what it is.
Mike, what was your first job, and what did you learn from it? What was the valuable lesson you learned from it?
Yo, listen here, dog. All right. My first job was selling fucking candy in school. All right. And what I learned from that job was don't give no motherfucker no credit.
Yeah, no money with that shit, for real. Oh man, Jay, go ahead, bro. Your first job, and what did you learn from it?
Oh, Mike, you sound like my brother. Said the same shit you did. Okay.
Yo, this is the best show ever, y'all.
You ain't lying. You got that right, Shorty. Best show.
Stupidest shit ever.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Wait. I'm sorry.
Man.
Whose turn is it? Is it Jay's turn?
It's Jay's turn, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh, God.
Whoa. Let me say this, man. This is fucking awesome. Shit. All right.
Oh, man.
Oh, God. Okay, so my first job was basically what Siren freaking said. I worked at Kroger's. Those are grocery stores, at least when I was I get like fresh out of college. So good thing for me, I didn't have to scrub crap. So the truth is gonna hate me on this. They had like the little hose in the bathroom, and they had this little thing called the sanitary, kind of like this little chemical that would clean everything. And guess what bathroom was worse?
The
wasn't
women.
the men's.
Queen men.
It was women.
The women's bathroom are
All
always
that.
disgusting.
Women, yes.
And listen. Hey, listen, guys. This is when I was still ignorant. I thought girls' bathroom would be clean. Hell no. Hell no. Tampons all over the freaking whatsoever.
Yep, that part.
All over blood. I was like, yo.
Yes.
I don't know whoever decided to hover over the toilet, but I want to kill you to this day, lady or not. I want to kill you for that. But yeah, it was the worst one.
I agree.
Grizz, first job.
So,
and what did you learn from it?
So my first job was working at a movie theater. No. My first job was my first job was working at a movie theater, and I at the time I liked it at the time, but like I said, cleaning bathrooms, like this, like clean the bathrooms and stuff like that. I was like, man, like I was like, I'm like, how nasty can you be? Between the men, like some men, they just piss all over the floor. Women, like it's the same thing. Actually, at the time, I didn't have to clean up the women's bathroom. I cleaned up the women's bathroom sometimes too. And I'm just like, how do you have tampons on the floor? How do you have shit on, like? And sometimes, and I'm not gonna lie to you, some of the women had. I'm like, I understand you don't like the bathroom, but like, come on now. But it's just, I see how just nasty human beings can be, but I just learned I don't ever want to do this shit ever again. Literally, I just learned how to. I just kind of learn how to be humble about it, and just know that I just want to go watch movies and not ever. Honestly, I don't want to come over there ever again. Because one, for me, it's just boring.
Yeah, it's boring clean shit, huh? Basically.
Yeah, on that toilet. Three, stop.
That's not does it look like a pressing bias? I'm happy, bro.
We here, family.
Yo, M3, 84 is reading your mind. That's why.
First job. What did you learn from it?
Ever job. I was 12 years old, and I did janitorial work at my middle school. And I just learned. Well, first thing is I learned when I got my check that this ain't shit. I made $5.25 an hour.
Damn.
And I looked at the check and I did all that hard work, cleaning up the classrooms, cleaning up the stacking boxes and all. I looked at the check. I said, "Yo, I was happy, but then, as soon as I go buy my shoes and go out to get something to eat, everything, the dad
That's a wrap. That's a wrap.
The whole check was gone after
Word.
working 30 to 40 hours. I was happy about the experience though, because I've always been a person that, had good work ethic. I come from my family and everything. But just to check, I was like, what the heck happened? I just knew it was going to be fat, but that thing wasn't fat at all. I know nobody, has anybody ever made $5.25 an hour?
I have. I made $5.15. That was my first job. I got some stories.
Yeah, you were making $5 when I was like 13 years old.
Oh my gosh, man.
That's the reality in El Salvador.
Queen, are you up? Queen, are you up? Queen.
Queen, wake up.
Man, she gone.
Oh
Yo,
she'll be back. She'll be back.
When I wake up in the morning, nigga.
Hey, that bell you guys doing that bell for me?
Yes, we are.
There
Yes.
you are.
Yes. Queen. Okay, glad that you are back. Finally. What was your first job?
Excuse me. Don't play yourself, guys, because you know where I'm at. I'm not asleep. I'm at my job, okay? So don't play with me.
That's messed up. Hey, on the record, I'm not playing no sound effects. Not me.
Go ahead. I know who it is. Mr. Not So Best in the World.
Hey. Watch your mouth. All right, watch your mouth. Don't say that. All right. Listen.
Mr. 46.
84, not 46. 84, not 46. That's my grandparents' age. All right. Now listen. With that being said, okay, what was your first job and what did you learn from it?
Well, my first job was I was a nanny, and I was spoiled. And I learned that I was very good with kids. And yeah. And if I could go back, I would have capitalized on that skill because, people had bidding wars out for me, to be their nannies. So yeah. That was my first official. That was my non-tax job, but my first taxable job was McDonald's. And I worked in an area where my college roommates, nobody knew where I worked because I didn't want them coming to my job asking for free food. So
smart lady.
I worked in a cut.
Well, you had to shut them down for real.
Yeah.
Hey, I would be asking, yo, where free food at? Free
and I'd have
food
told
Fridays.
you, go back to school, blue light special. And start getting kicked out of the door.
He said get kicked out of the door.
But by the end of that, we will leave with a cheeseburger.
No, I would hook you up with a 2 for 2.
Yo.
I'd hook you up for the 2 for 2.
Yo, Empty would have jumped over the counter. I know him. He would have jumped right over the counter.
Not a cold
Queen.
real quick.
Did you fall in the toilet though?
Oh Lord.
No, don't say that. Because who
fell in the toilet?
Do it.
No.
Who fell in the toilet? Wait, I don't understand.
It's all right, Queen. You came late. Anyway, my first job.
Yeah. M3 swam in the toilet.
No, I'm just saying.
Oh,
we
Lord.
found you until you fell in the toilet.
Yeah, we ain't know what happened to you, Queen. You was gone for a minute. Listen.
No, I don't fall in it. I don't fall in the toilet.
All right. Listen, my first job and what I learned from my first job was catering and delivery for a company named Cozy. Okay, COSI. I still remember the name, and I still remember the job. Okay, I
And
worked
he got
on.
fired for eating all the sandwiches.
You know what, Queen? You know what, Queen? Stop snitching on me, all right? Listen,
Damn.
I worked on East 17th Street.
Damn.
Okay, I remember the street and all that. East 17th Street in Manhattan. I remember that. Shout out to Cozy. It's probably, I think they could turn it into like a convenience store or something like that now. Anyway, it's no longer around. Anyway, it was my first job. I did delivery, and it allowed me to learn New York, the city part, Manhattan part. Allowed me to learn the city, the east from the west, everything, Midtown, Alphabet area, Alphabet City, Union Square. Shout out to NYC. Mike knows what I'm talking about. And I just learned how to learn the whole thing. Financial district, everything. So the most valuable lesson that I learned from that job was just kind of how to always know where you're going. So when you're doing delivery, you got to know where you're going. Because if not, and those deliveries are late, guess what? It's going to affect your tip. You know what I'm saying? So I just learned where I was going. I learned the east from the west. I learned, what parts of Manhattan was what parts. I learned how to talk to different clientele. I also learned different things. You got to go, Grizz? All right, bro. Holla.
I'll holler at you, bro.
I'll holla later. I just had to learn different things and different tools as far as just like being on point, being on time, and being about my purpose as far as the job. And it was some days where it was difficult. I remember I was in between paychecks, and we had like a rainstorm, and I had like these cheap shoes that I was wearing because I was trying to be cool, and a hole got in the shoe. So I'm walking around the rainstorm. There's a hole in my shoe. So now the rain is coming through my shoe, and it's soaking up my socks. But I'm still doing delivery. Oh, that was terrible. It was bad. So as soon as I got my paycheck, got me some fresh kicks. You know what I'm saying? And I was back on board. The brother was back. He was back on it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you know about Cozy? Hey!
You should have just bought some rain boots.
Quiet. I didn't know about that. I didn't know the rainstorm was coming. All right, Queen, quiet. You know what I mean?
Yo, feet wet is no good, bro. Your feet could rot
no
in like
good.
4 days flat, dog.
Truth.
Gotta
No,
always
but
have
that's
fresh
still your
socks.
feet all the way over here, Mr. Best.
Okay, listen. I was in my 20s. I'm in my 30s now. That's a long time ago.
He said,
nice and good.
Oh, why should call you out?
And they're warm, and they're very warm. Anyhow, Queen, and everybody else. You know what I mean? It just like I said, taught me just how to be on point. You know what I'm saying? I knew that Saida had her hand up. I didn't forget about you. So Saida, go ahead and say what you're gonna say.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
Okay.
But you know what? Since Jay was talking about the female bathroom, I think I've mentioned before that I was raised by my dad, and the woman that he's with now, he met her like 23 years ago. I was like teenager already, and she was in her early 30s. So there was one time that in the bathroom she left the pad or whatever, and you could see everything there. And my dad went into the bathroom and he's like, "Who left that there?" And I look at him like, "What?" And then he looked at my stepmom, my now stepmom. And I was like, "I'm sorry for what I'm going to say, but I raised them, so I know that they didn't do that." Because we've been in the house with him, me and my sister. So he, taught us how to do it properly, right? He will never find stuff like that in the bathroom. And, all of a sudden a new woman is in the house and things like this is happening. So I think it's more like education, and females really don't care. It don't matter if we have the same or do the same, or our bodies do the same. There's no need for someone else to see your private stuff. I just feel like that's so disrespectful.
I mean, it just
see, and I was feeling bad for my disrespect back in the days, but man, y'all was worse.
Yeah. Look, let me tell you something. That's just pew.
Yo, real talk. In high school, I used to get CSI. That's like in school suspension, and I was cool with.
What was you doing?
Freshman years and whatnot, and I got better throughout the years. I promise.
That was like her.
I used to like
pre
ditch school.
Almighty
I had
days.
like a boyfriend, so like I used to like ditch school and like go smoke pot and like do that whole thing. Go to the beach. I was in Miami, Florida.
Okay, all right.
Get into cars with boys and just like do the whole thing. All right, so
Hey,
I
okay.
put
Living
don't
your
worry.
life. I feel you.
I was young. I was dumb. But I was in the in-school suspension. I was in CSI, and you had the option of either being in the classroom and like working, or you could like go hang out with a janitor. And so I would go hang out with a janitor and clean the cafeteria and all that. And it was my turn to clean the bathroom. And I was like, bro, no problem. I got this. It's all good. I went in like in the boys' bathroom. The boys' bathroom was no problem. Cake, mop it.
Wait, hold on. Wait, so you said you was okay? So the janitor was like kind of like your boyfriend at the time, or
no?
Oh,
no.
Okay.
She said she was she had to go like you had a choice of being with the janitor to learn and clean with him.
Right.
Okay.
Well, no, the janitor was a lady. Her name was Lisa. She was really cool.
Lisa. Okay.
Yeah, she was cool.
Yeah.
And she used to see me and she'd be like, so you're in there again? She's like, get over here. And at that point, I just got up and went to go clean. And man, I got into the girls' bathroom and it was an abomination. Man, it's shameful. It's absolutely disgusting what these girls do. It's shameful. That's all I gotta say about that. It's just shameful.
You're correct.
To get back to the point about
people were asking us that earlier. What we did in the bathrooms. I'm like, that's why I never did it, because of the shit that I always saw, and also because my grandmother raised me to be sanitary and be a gentleman. Like, no, I was not going to do that.
Not them three though.
Rio and Mike is good, but I'm talking for us three to get back to the working situation and about building. This is the type of stuff that we have to worry about as far as finding a mate. We gotta make sure they on the same type of level mindset and know where we're headed at. You see what I'm saying? So that's something for us
if it's comforting for anyone, I was not who I am now 8 years ago when we met. I never wanted kids. When Mike told me that he wanted to have a big family, I said no thank you. I was not about the almighty. Harry Potter was my world. And so all of this was learned and chosen. I chose to embrace the roles that I'm in now, the housemaker, the housewife. I chose to have more children. You know what I'm saying? So these things, though maybe the person that you meet is not that person intentionally, and originally, that's not to say that people, we grow and we change, because I changed when I got pregnant. The happy-go-lucky Mimsy Limbs that you guys see now, she disappeared for 8 years. As soon as I got pregnant, that was the end of my happy, and I was in a severe depression until just recently. Thanks to the Almighty, I've overcome that.
Mims was like compared to like me before I met Mims. You know what I'm saying?
Say that again, Mike.
Mims was like an angel compared to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I was on some crazy shit, bro. You know what I mean? For many years. And like, even though I was walking with the Almighty at points in times, you know what I'm saying? I still went on some crazy shit.
Well, I understand what you're saying, Mims, but that ain't the type of tip that I'm on right now. Like I said, I'm 38 and I need a woman that's already there trying to build. Like,
no, I feel you on that.
This was like 10 years ago. I was in my 20s and stuff like that. Yeah, we could probably build, but I need a woman that's there now. Like,
well, yeah. If you find a woman your age,
I got a part 2 question, y'all. I got a part 2 question.
No,
go ahead, Saida. Go ahead, Saida.
I also have a question because sometimes it sounds contradicting because men say that they want a woman that is already there, but if she's already there, where she's supposed to be a little independent, and you don't want her to work because you don't want a modern woman, it's a little contradicting. So you will have to deal with the fact that she had to struggle most of her life because there was no men for her there. And you have to understand
what I was saying. You understand what I mean by there?
No, explain the truth.
No.
No,
Hold on. No, I'm asking her. I'm asking her because she
no.
assumption.
No, I mean that's what I'm understanding. If you want a young woman that's already in that mindset, it's going to be harder for you to find it because the younger you are, you know, unfortunately, is immatureness. We are immature, and we, you know, like she said back in the 20 when she was 20, she didn't want any kids or thought about it, but now it's different. So I would say that if you want a young woman or someone that has that mentality and is young, it's going to be harder. Either that, or you find it like, you know, a hard way, or you deal with someone that has to struggle a little bit. And I'm going to say struggle because obviously she had to go through a lot, and now she's where she is. And if that made her a modern woman, you know, try to find
So
something
were
that is
you
not so bad in
assuming
the
that I
modern
said?
Wait, hold on, Truth. We got two people in the building. Hold on, and I'll answer this one real quick.
I got it. All right. So let me bring in first. You know what I'm saying? Because the second person I'm gonna bring in, I gotta give him a real long introduction. He already know that. Gotta bring in the brother with the memes. You know what I mean? He's definitely an Apex Alpha Simp. We love him. Gotta bring in the homie Tristan. Tristan, what up, man? Jay, don't do that to him.
What's going on, everybody? What's going on?
What's going on? Thank you, Tristan. Hold on, I gotta bring another person.
Tristan Thompson?
Lord have mercy. No, that's Kyrie Irving. And Kevin
I'm
Durant.
being funny.
So this person here is definitely not a relationship family. You know what I'm saying? You know, he is the music producer for Knowledge and Relationships and the Intellectual Soapbox as well. You know what I'm saying? You know, got to bring in DJ Eddie King.
Yeah.
Hello,
What is going on? Thank you for that intro, Mr. Best. M3, what is going on? I see
what is going on, DJ?
What's going on, DJ Eddie King? What's going on?
Having a beautiful day.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Now we got a full house on everybody. Everybody got to hold on for a second. Okay, now, Truth, you was answering the question. I have a question for everybody, kind of stay on the topic. You know what I mean? And then when I ask this question, DJ Eddie King will go first, and then, you know, in three after that, then we're just gonna go down the line. So, Truth, go ahead and finish your statement, bro.
Yeah. So, were you also assuming that I was talking about a younger woman? Saida? Were you also assuming? Were you also assuming I was talking about a younger woman?
Give y'all 2 minutes.
No. I'm
because
just
you
saying
said if she was young.
I'm not assuming. I am saying that. Are you sure that that's what you want? Someone that is already there, that you know that is already thinking that that's what she wants.
No, that's a different thing that you. No, that's not what you said. That's a question.
Okay.
What you said earlier was an actual statement. You was explaining that it. Okay, if I can get Rio to rewind it, because you didn't ask a question. You stated that someone younger will have to go through their process. It's not a question. You was telling me something. That's a statement.
I started by saying that is that really what you want? Because if that's in that and that. So I know what I said.
Right. So that's that. Okay. So that is not a question. That's a statement.
Okay. I respect that.
Everybody knows that questions start with who, what, when, where, and how, and why. Okay, so once you continue on, then you was given a statement. You didn't ask me a question. So to answer the question that you just started off with, no, it doesn't matter whether she's young or old. If she's old and older and she understands. You know, number one, this is what I need. I need a woman that is in love with God. That's non-negotiable. She has to love Him above everything and serves Him above everything. That is non-negotiable, and there ain't no way around that. And I will be patient until I find that. because it is hard to find a woman that is completely submitted to God.
Be your truth.
Yes, sir.
Hold on, Mike. Hold on for 1 second. Let's give Saida some time to kind of rebut on this one, and then I know we gotta move forward because we have Tristan and a few other people.
Yeah, take your time, man. You know, I like this conversation. Go ahead, take your time.
Yeah, we have a question though, so that's why.
Okay, yeah.
So Saeed, I'm gonna give you 1 minute. Since Truth had a minute, I'm gonna give you 1 minute as well. Okay. Or do you feel like you need longer?
I respect his opinion. If
Okay,
he thinks that's what I said, I don't need to rebuttal anything. I just leave the conversation as it is. You can move on.
Okay.
All right. Cool.
Yo, I like you, Saida.
I'm not gonna argue with. I'm not gonna invest my energy on this, to be honest. No.
Yo, can I comment on this real quick though?
Shouldn't have been.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have been.
Okay, wait. That's the end of it. That's the end of it.
Okay, so Mike, I'm gonna give you 1 minute. Go ahead, bro.
Yo, all I'm saying is, right? Can't you meet a woman and then allow, you know what I'm saying, the Almighty, like to show this woman his glory, right? Through how he works in your life, and then maybe she sees how he works in your life and she wants that in her life. But a lot of people, they can't see it. Like Mims couldn't see it when I first met her, but she saw the way that the Almighty was working in my life and how I was, you know what I mean, working with the Almighty. So, you know what I'm saying? She's seen a different story. She was also raised in falsehoods, so you can't blame her for not believing in the lies. You know what I mean? There's a lot of lies out there, bro. You know what I mean? There's a lot of deception. So you got to maybe put them on to the truth. They don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that. How long y'all been together, Mike?
8 years.
8 years. How old are you now?
Ooh,
31. Time is running out, you guys.
31.
32.
32. So what I say, the 20s, right?
Okay, hold on, everybody. I'm going to have to cut this conversation off. I'm sorry, but
No,
we
you
got to
good?
move on. Yeah, we got to move on
That's all I was
to.
saying. That's all I was saying.
We could save this conversation for the end. This will be the last thing we talk about. That'll be the end. All right. Now my question is this. Okay, since we've been talking about the job thing. All right. What was your favorite job, and how did you lose it? What was your favorite job, and how did you lose it? Oh, you may still be there. All right. You may still be there. You may still be bringing in the money. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? If you still got the money going. If you got the money going, let me know. All right. So DJ Eddie King, what was your favorite job? And are you still there, or did you lose it?
Well, my favorite job was working at Round Table. It was my favorite job because I had an opportunity to pick whatever piece I wanted on break. You know, sandwiches, you know, them cheesy twisty breads, you know what I'm saying? The drinks. You know, at one time they had the milkshakes popping, man. But
that was my favorite job for him.
Yeah, yep. There we go. I lost the job because I had another job that was get more money, and then well, I didn't actually lose that job. What happened was I went to a country and I got stranded. That's how I lost the job. I went to a country somewhere in California, and I ended up getting stranded, and I wasn't able to receive the money that I had got my checks in the mail. I wasn't able to receive that in the country where I was at. So I ended up getting stranded, and that's how I lost the job. Because I used to work at Round Table and the Coliseum. But yeah, that's how I lost it.
Okay.
Yeah, my favorite pizza at that one time was chicken garlic supreme at Round Table. To me, Round Table is the best tasty pizza, but I try to stay away from it, man. It's like it's putting a lot of weight on me, so I try to stay away from it. But
all the stuff that tastes good is always bad.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, DJ Eddie King.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's three. And 3 is on you, bro.
Wait, real quick, Mr. Best. Let's get Tristan real quick, and then we could kind of.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Tristan, what was your favorite job? You know what I mean? And do you still have it, or did you lose it? Talk to us.
I still have it, and legally I can't tell you what it is.
No, have mercy. Okay.
Okay.
That was quick.
So okay. And that was your favorite job. That was the one that you can't speak about.
Let's just say I can get into things. Okay.
Were you an escort?
Oh my gosh.
Electronically,
Okay, you know what?
yeah. If you want to say electronically, yeah. Electronically, yeah.
You
I'm an
talking? Don't tell him. He say he can't say nothing. Blue light special.
Yeah.
Hey, nobody was even talking to you.
Asking questions.
Yeah, he said he doesn't. He said he doesn't want to talk about it. You know.
Right. I legally I can't. That's what it is.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all good.
Okay,
It's all good.
I'm not concerned about the job.
But
You can't
I'll
speak.
say
was
I
just
am
asking-
an electronic escort. I can say that. I think that's fair. I can get into things. Let's just say that.
Well, did you like the job? Even though you're not gonna tell us, but do you like the job?
Sound like you're a hacker.
I'll say this. I love to defend my country. I'll say that.
Exactly, Queen.
Okay.
There we go. Enough said. There we go.
Okay, everybody, let's not get in deep with the questions. I just want to know what that was your favorite job. Yes or no?
All right. So he said yeah. He said yeah.
Okay.
So M3, what was your favorite job? Right. We're gonna go all the way down the line to make it easy. What's your favorite job? And are you still there or did you lose it?
Well, I'm still at my favorite. Excuse me. Okay. So
excuse me.
Yeah. So my favorite job is the job that I still work for. You know, serving the community. You know, like Tristan, I can't really disclose what I do.
Oh gosh.
But you know, I enjoy.
That wasn't your favorite job.
He's a liar.
I enjoy what I do. Yes, it is.
Wait, what's his favorite job?
Yeah, that's his job. That's his favorite job because he's still working there.
Yeah, exactly. Good point. Thank you, DJ Eddie.
Yeah.
If it was not my favorite job, I wouldn't be working there.
He would not be working there. Trust me. He would not be working there if it wasn't if he didn't like it. Trust
he is capping a little bit though. He is capping.
He's capping.
Look, I'm surprised you even woke, Queen. So
yeah, Queen, you was asleep though. He just got you.
I ain't sleep. Don't play yourself. I'm always awake.
Yeah, not all the time.
I let y'all.
You wake up at the wrong times.
Look, she wasn't sleeping. She just fell in the toilet, bro. Come on.
Oh,
yeah,
Lord,
along with you. You fell in the
no,
toilet.
my God. Yo, shout out to the toilet, man. Toilet. No, I mean, we love
wait.
Say shout out.
Hold on, everybody, real quick. We gotta give our shout outs real quick. Hold on for a second. Shout outs to Al. He says, what's good, y'all? K&R family. The number one channel where you can get the best news in family. Nice. Thank you, Al, man. Thank you for tuning in. And then we have 3 married ladies' opinions. It says, hey, panel. Okay. And then let's see. Y'all are a mess. It's past my bedtime, so catch y'all later. Great show. Hey, well, thank you for tuning in.
Unicorn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, get some good rest. We was glad that we was, able to entertain you. Speaking of entertainment, remember everybody, right? This is an entertainment channel. Okay, so don't be in your feelings like when we say some off the wall type of shit. So I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Anyway,
off the wall. It depends.
We talking about 2 hours, man.
All right, y'all. Hold on. Let's stick to the question. We'll get to the free for all after this. Mike.
All right, Mike, you're up.
What was your favorite job? Are you still there, or did you lose it?
Yeah. Look, my favorite job was working in a fucking haunted house, right? Scaring people and shit in Manhattan. And it was paying me like $200, and I would work like 5-hour shifts, bro. So I was getting paid like, I don't even remember, like $40 an hour or some shit to just yell at people, right? In a damn leotard. You know what I'm saying? I ran around like a ghost. They had me in all black in the dark ass rooms, and I would just run and scream in people's faces. And I scared Jack Nicholson and his I think it was his grandson or something. But yeah, bro, I was just scaring people for $200 a day, bro. It was great. I lost the job because Halloween ended. You know what I mean? But it was good.
I feel
good
you
money.
on that, bro.
Good money.
So they used to feed us Red Bulls. They had these like people that would come around and give us Red Bulls to get us all cracked out, so we would scream at people crazier. It was the scariest haunted house in New York City, bro. You could look it up, bro. I forget the name of it though.
Oh wow.
I
Okay.
got you. I
I'm gonna
mean,
be honest.
yeah, that's some entertainment at least.
Mhm. All right. Thank you, Mike. Lims, I know you cracking up.
He said it's
What's
the
your story?
scariest haunted house. You can look it up. I forget the name though.
It was that's what it was called, bro. It had a name, but it was the scariest haunted house in like New York City, bro.
Shit. Okay, Mimsy, what was your favorite job, right? And are you still there, or did you lose it?
Being scared out of my mind.
If I'm gonna be honest, I would have to say that this is my favorite job. Doing this, I teach my kids. I get to stay home all day. When we have a vehicle, I get to do whatever I want. Really, I'm free as a bird. To basically just do literally whatever I want. And I choose to build a schedule not for me but for my kids. You know what I'm saying? So this is fun. It sucks a lot of the time, but the times that it doesn't suck, it's really fun.
Okay, do you have a job that didn't suck at that time?
Yeah, I had a lot of jobs.
Okay, can you name one of them that was like, yo, that was it, but it was like something happened to it, or you didn't, or you just walked away or whatever.
That was a good I enjoyed the job where I met Pops at. I was working as sales support. So basically you had the sales guys, which were like Pops and them, and then they would do the calls and I would get the people and have to collect the documents from them and then talk to like other people. That I liked that. I got to talk with a lot of people. Either that or running a hotel. That one was a lot of fun. And then I stopped working there to work at the other job, and then I stopped working the other job to be this job.
Okay.
All right, Saida, what was your favorite job? I love that song. What was your favorite job? And did you still have it, or did you lose it? What happened?
I don't think I have found it yet to say is a favorite, but where I'm at right now, I enjoy it. I've been with this company for over 9 years now, so I enjoy what I do.
Congratulations, for real.
Yeah, that's
I like
longevity.
stability. I like stability, so yeah.
Okay. Truth, brother, Truth. What was your favorite job? And you know, what I mean, did you lose it? You still there? What's going on? Talk to us.
My favorite gig right now is doing what I'm doing now, working for Nick.
All
I'm
right.
still doing it, and this is where I plan on continue doing. So I love it. So, yeah.
Okay.
All right. Jason Cox, what was your favorite job? And are you still there, or did you lose it?
You talking to me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Favorite job was Best Buy. Working overnight. Yeah, getting there by like 5, being done by 2 at night. Just chilling, listening to music, putting the TVs up, fun as hell. Cool employees. Boss was cool. Yeah. That was the best job. Just because of the atmosphere. It was just so different. And the reason why I didn't have it anymore because it was seasonal. I was trying to keep it as permanent. I think right after, that's the job I had after I left janitorial labor. And it was a lot better. As a whole. Yep. I met my girlfriend at Best Buy. So, yep. That was another reason why it was a good one.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay.
I get that love on.
Are you still with your girl too from Best Buy?
No. That was here many years ago. Like, no.
All right.
Yo, Jay, you funny, dog.
I can't, yo.
The way how he said it, he was like, no,
nope.
no.
Exactly.
No.
Queen,
Hey,
what
man.
is it?
Hey,
What was it?
I said
Oh,
it
God,
like,
Jay.
I said like Pulp Fiction. No. I said it like Jules did from Pulp Fiction. You see his face on Tristan already.
Yeah, I love that movie.
All right.
Oh gosh, with the sound effects.
Yeah.
Hey, Queen.
What's
Hey.
going on?
Queen, what was your favorite job? Or what is your favorite job? And did you lose it? Are you still there? Talk to us.
She still got it.
What? I there's only one queen on this panel. Thank you. So my favorite job was working with transitional age youth. And no, I'm not still there. I got fired. Over some BS. But that's okay. So I found a better job.
Play the sad music for him. Play the sad music for her, please.
It ain't sad. It was the best thing that ever happened to me.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So.
Hey, why you do the sad music?
Because y'all overdoing it with the sound effects, okay?
Wait, way overdoing it. Way overdoing it.
Yo, I just got one question. Did you ever fall in the toilet at work?
You fall down the hill and bump your head on the tree?
Fall in the toilet at work.
Okay, there you go. Go ahead, Lumberjack.
Somebody else.
For somebody who got on a Silencio hood, you're a little aggressive right now.
Not aggressive.
You need to go back and refresh your Silencio hood.
Unfortunately, it only works on the Bruno's mouth, not our mouths.
Could we get back to the could we get back to the could we get back to the topic, please? Could we get back
Hold on, chill.
One mic, y'all. One mic.
Back to the topic.
One mic. All right, so it's my turn.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What was my favorite job, and am I still there? Did I lose it? My favorite job was, was it my last job? Was it my last career opportunity? I think it was.
Selling drugs?
I think it was. Man, I can't talk about that, man. We can't talk about that type of stuff. Anyway, and no, I never did that. Never, ever. That's not me. Anyhow,
allegedly.
With that being said, I loved it because I always had food. You know what I mean? There was food that they had catered in, and that was incredible. And they also, at a certain point, paid for my travel, and that was beautiful. Whew. Man, having your travel paid for, that's a good feeling. I don't know if you ever had that done before, but if you ever had your travel paid for, it's a good feeling. It's a good feeling, people. It's a good feeling. But I lost it because of, the pandemic. And, I had to readjust. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So, okay. Now that that's over, you know what I mean? Everybody, this is free for all time. So I don't know what y'all wanted to talk about, what y'all was talking about. I really don't remember. People were just saying different things. So whoever got something to say, go ahead.
And I don't know that reference keep coming from about falling in the toilet, but the only reference I know about
my goodness,
a black woman.
Can we stop this?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
The only reference I know about somebody falling in the toilet was the Wiz with the black witch. So watch your mouth, keep it friendly, and don't make no dabs. So if that's what you're going at, back up, slow down, and come at me differently.
All right. I'm gonna handle this right now. Everybody fall back. Mute your mics. If your mic ain't muted, because I will mute you. Listen, enough. All right, nobody's making any type of anything. Listen, everybody stop taking things so personal. Nobody's doing any personal attacks. We just having fun. That's it. I was doing the toilet sound effects. It was all fun. All right, and that's it. You know what I mean? Listen.
Mean, bro.
I'm a listen.
Watch your mouth.
I'm a listen.
Hold on, quick.
Well, I don't think he meant. I don't think he didn't.
Chill.
Okay. This is
chill. At the end of the day, we're not gonna have the drama that we had Thursday when people saying stuff in the private chat, we're not doing that. If you're gonna be respectful, listen, please. Before we have to kick you out, then leave. All right, everybody be respectful. You know what I mean? And that's it. That's all. And nothing else to talk about. Be respectful. Let's move on.
Thursday.
Yeah, something happened last Thursday, but whatever.
Well, look. Anyways, right?
I thought you was talking about the Nets losing from last Thursday, but I see it's something different.
Nah, it's something different, Tris. It's something different.
Oh wow.
So Boston
Could
got
be a
Brooklyn.
shirt
So,
from that.
so Boston got Brooklyn out of here, huh?
Sweet, dog. Sweet.
Wow.
Bye-bye.
Get them brooms out.
The broom.
Yo, I blame the guy that's in charge of the sound of the board. You know what I mean?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I would blame him too.
He antagonized the whole situation with all the.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hands free, y'all. But yeah. But anyways, like, okay.
Love y'all too, man.
All right.
Free or what?
So hands free, man. What do you think?
He's saying he's not doing all the sounds. He's doing some of the sounds, but not all the sounds. Shout out to Marcus the rookie. What's going on?
Marcus, where the hell have you been?
Yeah,
I think Tristan did the sounds, bro.
No, that was me. I did the sound.
I have a question.
Yeah,
So,
go ahead,
Marcus.
Mimsy.
Is Tristan Apex Simp?
Yes.
Okay,
Mhm.
I just wanted to make sure. Hi.
Hello, I'm everywhere, sadly.
Yo, you are, dude.
Yeah,
I thought I was
I've
everywhere,
seen-
but you
I've
really
seen
are.
you pop in on my streams too a couple of times, so that was cool.
Yeah, everybody be like, "Oh, come do the memes." I'm like, "Yo, just get your phone and save pictures. You don't need to call me at 2:00 in the morning."
2:00 in the morning. Wow.
Yo, people think I live on the West Coast for some reason.
What that mean?
Oh yeah, they is losing right now.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, like, what I do notice is that the majority of people who will be streaming are mostly from, like, like the East Coast time. East Coast or Midwest. We have a few people from the West Coast, but not a lot from what I know that be streaming, except for, like, people like us. I wonder why is that?
Oh, we got a lot. We just have to go online and see. It's a lot of us. We just don't know who they are.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, people like, who we know, the majority of them, like, are from the East Coast, or they have like an East Coast type of time.
Yeah.
Or hell, like some of them, like, have time zones that is like 12 and a half hours, like ahead of us, which is crazy though. But yeah, I'm just pointing out there though. Not bad, but yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Moving on.
Yeah. So, all right. Like I said, this is just a free fall like type of conversation. But anyone?
I'm just talking about that M3. Go ahead.
No, you said there is no free fall. No, I missed what you said.
No. You good? Keep going.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let me think of a good question. So, so Saida, right? I'm gonna get to you real quick because
Saida,
you said that.
Did anybody ever tell you that you look like that singer, Selena? I think that's her name.
Selena Gomez?
No, he didn't.
You talking about from Disney, right?
No.
No, he means Selena.
No. Selena, yeah.
Selena.
He said Selena Gomez.
You said Selena Gomez.
The one that died in the plane.
Take
bro.
off your shades, M3.
Well,
Take off
listen.
your shades.
I didn't say Selena Gomez, but M3 he said it.
Thank you.
too
For
dark in that
whoever you're
room,
confusing
M3.
me. For whoever you're confusing me. Thank you.
No. Listen, it's the woman that had very nice songs, and when her best friend betrayed her. You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that the one that J-Lo played to Selena's?
Yeah.
Selena is yes, that's what it's. Selena Quintanilla, yes, that's the one.
Yeah.
So has anybody said you look like her, Saida?
No,
Okay.
this is
Nobody?
the first time. This is the first time.
Oh.
Ooh,
okay.
that's a fun question.
Okay.
That's a fun question.
What?
Which one?
Is there anybody that people say that you look like this person all the time?
Yeah. Somebody said that I look like Pinky. Got Pinky without the Jerry Curl. Without the Jerry Curl.
from Friday.
From Friday. They
Friday.
said no. They said I look like
Mhm.
him. If you look at him and look at this, that's what they saying. They say I look like him.
So what I get a
Nah.
lot is that I don't look Salvadorian. Like even the locals think that I'm not from here, so they say like that I look from other places. Like you name it, other places except El Salvador. So that I get that a lot.
I get that a lot too.
Well, okay. Well, Mimsy, what do people say that you look like?
Oh, I look like Pocahontas.
Pocahontas? Okay.
Yeah, I'd be
I mean, look.
Pocahontas,
I mean, you could have
I mean, that's
like
probably the highest compliment,
pigtails.
actually.
Yeah, and sing just beyond the river bell. But yeah, anyway.
Yeah, that was my shit.
Yeah.
What was
No,
the
I love
question? That I missed it.
Well, I was gonna ask you something else, but I mean, what DJ Eddie had a good question about, like what everyone like, what people
Sorry,
say that you
M3.
look like.
People say I
No,
look
no,
like
no,
a
you good.
retarded dolphin.
What?
Really?
No, it's a joke, man. It's a
People
joke.
like you?
It's a joke, man. Oh my goodness.
That's self-deprecating. I feel low-key bad. Like
It's
that's
a joke. It's a joke, man. Y'all need to start taking. Come on, man.
That
It's a
joke
joke.
that hit a little
You know I've
too
noticed
hard.
Yeah, y'all need
Man,
to
joke,
DJ,
man.
this is 2022, man. Everybody
It's
takes
a
things
joke.
too
Why
Don't
did
take
you
way
treat
things
you like that,
things
though?
like too serious,
Yeah,
yo.
y'all ain't
It's a
smoking
joke.
up yet.
I have a
Joke. But
question.
Mike looked like.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mimsy.
No, that was Saida.
Oh, sorry.
I have a question.
Okay.
What is the word that best describes you? Each of you. You have to pick one word. One word that best
Jackass.
describes you.
Pop-Tart.
A positive one, and then a negative. Like most likely will be your strength and your weakness, or whatever you want to call it, or a value could be a good one. Like if you
Can I
say
go first?
impatient. Yeah, I don't
Okay,
know
so-
whatever order they
Okay.
want to go.
All right,
Okay,
I'll
go ahead,
first.
Jay, since you asked.
First one, loving. Second one, jackass. There we go.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Let me
mine's is
go with-
more like-
can I ask Mike?
Oh, okay. Oh, skip me, huh? Okay, I see how it is. Say.
Pop-Tart Goblin.
What was it?
Pop-Tart Goblin.
What does that even mean? I don't get it.
I'll fucking steal your Pop-Tarts, bro. Don't bring them around me.
You one of them in the office. You one of them.
But okay, but what's the positive thing that people say about you, Mike?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
They said I have the voice of the male Mariah Carey.
The majority of people will call him Smarty Pants, pretty much.
No, he's intelligent.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I would say that.
Yo,
Very
Tristan,
good, yeah.
man, when you get on these fucking pictures, bro.
All right. Mimsy.
People have told me I have an exquisite sense of smell. Because my nose is really big, you see. It's like a beak.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, give him the side profile. So that's
So-
not an accurate Michael Jackson picture.
It's not accurate.
The good thing is that no one can joke about your nose. There's nothing that they can say that you haven't told yourself. So
No, it's just
props for that.
It's a giant schnoz.
it actually I get more oxygen. So they're just jealous.
Mimsy, what about you?
Okay. Come on, Mimsy.
I think I talk too much. And like I use too many words. I use too many words. Okay. Like Mike is a PowerPoint slideshow and I'm like a 5-page essay.
So you have a lot of your
You're the notes in the bottom of the
I am.
PPT. You're the notes in the bottom.
Yes. I'm too many words. That's me.
Is that the good one or the bad one?
No, that's the bad one, definitely.
You
That's
sure?
definitely yeah, definitely. Yep.
I feel like you got a good vernacular.
Nope,
So I'm
nope.
just
It's in
saying.
my book of Revelations. Close thine mouth and do thine job. This mouth needs to. Yep, that's definitely the bad one. And the good one is that I'm about it. I'm ride or die.
Yeah.
Mimsy, you are pretty loyal. I'll say like you're loyal.
I'm ride or die, bro. That's about it, bro. Like back in the day, we used to play video games, and we had a clan. We were the True Savages, and we had a logo, right? Like we had like our icon and everything. And
Yeah.
like I'm the only one that's got the. I can't show you right now, but I've got
Tat it
the
up.
bro, True Savage is tattoo, bro. I'm ride or die, bro.
Wait, were you in the MLG by any chance?
Call of Duty game.
Major League Gaming?
We was pretty MLG, bro. We had, you know what I'm saying? We had like 50 people, bro, in our joint, bro. We was
Was there
just
any
smoking
chance
motherfuckers.
What
it
game was
Rainbow
that?
Six Vegas 2?
Oh, we was playing like first person shooter shit, bro.
See, I called
Was it Vegas 2 by any chance? Oh, okay, I was about to say that name sounded familiar. I clapped a few of those in a tournament one time.
Nope. If I ever play a game, it's consistent. It's TS, True Savages, and then it's Mimsy Limbs. That's if you catch another Mimsy Limbs out there,
Wow.
bro. Call him a fraud.
Right, no
My respect. I wish I could
don't
do
play
that. I'd be
games
like,
no more, so
go
there ain't
ahead,
no
you
minute
play.
then.
You know, all right. So on that note, side, he used to be the only gamer, and I didn't like how much attention he was giving to the game and to the people he was playing with, versus me. Like, you don't want to hang out and talk to me. You know, you would rather hang out and talk to your friends. So I felt left out. So I started playing video games and doing what he wanted to do. Something a lot of women probably don't want to do. You know, and it turns out it's fucking awesome, bro.
Take notes, ladies.
In
Take
the end,
notes.
he'd be turning around and be like, "What are you doing?" I'll be like, "Nothing."
I mean, I could be next to the person, but I doubt that I will be playing.
You'd be
I suck
surprised,
at
bro.
it.
Once you get them kill shots and you see that you get like 2 kills, bro, and you did it all by yourself, and like yeah, it's cool. Not that I promote these kinds of games anymore.
The M3 used to roll with a Call of Duty. Used to roll with a click.
That's
too,
my
called
shit,
G's
bro.
Up.
Call of Duty Mobile.
Yep,
bro.
you remember G's up.
Yeah. I mean,
Jackson.
I started my own clique though. It was called WT. It was We That. That's what my clique was.
These names sound familiar. These names sound familiar, and I think we used to clap every single one of y'all.
And then no.
No.
Yeah,
You-
us.
I felt like
and then
these names sound too familiar.
You heard a KTS.
Oh, bro, see, he's still
that's
salty
my
because he
own-
kept
that's
seeing
my
them
own
names
crew I
on the
used to
death
start.
screen. You know what I'm saying?
I
He's
went
still salty from them kills, dog.
I went from WT to KTA. We was the best.
We was getting him. Wait, hold on, everybody. Cider, go ahead. Say what you was gonna say. You was
I
gonna
was
choose,
gonna
right?
ask Queen, but she left. So the next person.
No, she's right there. No.
Oh yeah, I'm so
Bottom
sorry.
left.
She's there. All right, Queen.
She sleeps, but she's awake.
The word that best describes you, and the one that doesn't describes you as well.
Queen.
I'm here. I'm thinking.
Okay.
I want to say.
What's that noise?
Oh, Mr. Best. I think that's come
Oh, my bad.
I'm eating this chip.
Yo,
Quiet.
him and them chips.
I know,
Okay,
right?
okay. Chill, everybody. Chill.
The
Relax.
word I think is reliable, and I think something that also describes me is no filter.
I think she had
I
another
agree.
word.
Yes, Lord.
Say it.
Yes, Lord.
She had
Yes,
another
Lord.
word.
Can we get amen, people?
Yeah.
Hey,
church.
I know me, so you know.
There
it
is no
what it is.
filter between the brain and the tongue. That's what you mean.
No, meaning whatever it is that she feels, she's gonna tell you how it is. She's not gonna sugarcoat it for you. She's just gonna be like,
Actually,
that's it.
Yeah, I mean, I have
that's
I
definitely
speak
right
it
on the
first
money.
in my head, and then sometimes I say it, sometimes I don't. But I cannot have a filter at times. But trust and believe, I have filtered myself on these YouTube streets a lot. You may not think I have, but I have.
YouTube streets.
Yeah.
Would that be the bad one or the good one?
That's the bad one. Because
It's always the bad.
sometimes
I'm just saying. Some
you
people
don't-
think
you
that that's
know,
their quality. Hmm?
Sometimes people don't need you to filter it. They need the guts, the brain, the shit trail, and it all. So some people need it. Some people can't handle it.
Shit trail.
So
Yeah.
the shit
Hey,
trail,
Queen.
you know, when you clean the shrimp.
Hey, Queen.
What?
So when I get paid, right? I want to order some silencios, right, from Mimsy and Mike. I'm gonna get you a silencio, all right?
Yeah, don't do that.
Stop.
Stop. Don't do that. No, thank you.
Stop.
She
Moving
might
on.
calm down.
Moving on. Moving on.
Don't
Moving
go
on.
there.
Moving
Moving
to
on. Moving on. Moving on.
Don't go there. Make
Moving on. We're moving on.
Okay.
We are moving on. We are moving on. Moving on.
The good one.
Okay.
The good
Moving
one.
on. Moving on.
You didn't kick him off.
Moving on. You just said we're moving on, Queen.
Okay.
Stop talking.
Okay. I'm sorry. I was making a joke, but I didn't know this one go to left. So my bad.
You went all the way to the left.
Okay. Calm down.
It was just a joke, man.
To be fair,
All right, everybody, chill out.
if I may defend my silencios real quick, if I may defend the meme of my silencios, my Brunos that I have in my head, they say really mean and nasty things, and they make me feel bad. And my silencios help.
You don't have to defend your silencios, Mimsy. It's all right.
Don't be hating on my silencios.
No.
And
All right. Listen. We're moving on. We are moving on, people.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, but look. Hold on. Wait. But regardless, it's wrong to talk about something that someone believes in. It's wrong. Period. You know that goes for everybody.
No, I'm not saying that.
Hold on.
I don't.
No. I just want to say in general.
We need to move on. Let's move on.
If I may, just one more thing. I don't want her to think bad on the silencios, though it was a joke on the whole she may calm down thing. It's actually a real thing. Like we may actually just calm the fuck down.
Somebody has an echo. Somebody got mute themselves.
It's Mike.
Oh. Yeah, Mike's not muted. They're next to each other.
I'm muted. Hold on, I'm muted now.
Is it me or
that's all? I just want, like, these are loved. Oh. These are loved. So I appreciate you, M3, and wanting to actually buy them, even though it was for a meme in the moment. But I do appreciate you.
I mean, but I'm still gonna buy some silencios. Like that part, I am serious about.
Well, they're made. Y'all just saw me make them live on the air. So whenever you're ready, you let me know what kind of fringes you want.
Yeah, me, I was just saying that, regardless of what's going on, what people believe in, it's not right to talk bad about it. It's all I'm saying. That's in general. I'm just saying in general,
Yeah, and I noticed that she's not here anymore. I don't want her to be upset. If real talk, like we don't. I don't know if she left because she's upset.
All right, guys,
but like, come on back,
guys. Let's move on. Enough. Move on. That's it.
Eddie, what is the word that best describes you and the one that probably not so well?
A DJ, and a king, and a good listener. Good listener. DJ and a king.
Saeed, go ahead if you had a question, like you did.
So wait. Good listening is the good one, and the bad one is DJ and a king?
No, DJ and a king. Yeah, I'm a DJ, and I prefer myself as a king. That's what a lot of folks out here prefer me as too. Out here.
Oh. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good listener. We'll see.
Wait, I missed that. That's the good quality?
Yeah, I guess.
Wait, so what's the bad quality?
I don't get it. He keeps saying DJ and a king.
He said he's not one.
I didn't say Eddie. I said a DJ. I prefer myself as a DJ. That's what people look at me as, a DJ, right? And
gotcha.
People from where I'm from, who I grew up with, friends even now, they call me king. Sometimes Eddie, but they call me king. So that's what they look at me as. And a good listener.
To remove Eddie from it. I don't know my logic.
Wait, hold on, guys, hold on. Mr. Best?
Okay, just tell me your bad one. Your bad quality.
We're gonna get to that in 1 second. Hold on, y'all. Let me bring in, you know what I mean? Hope he has his Gatorade and the water ready for us. Gotta bring in a rookie. Marcus, what's going on? Mr.
What's going on, man? What's going on, Marcus?
What's up? What's up?
All right.
I had to get your ass back.
Love you, brother. I love you, brother.
Yeah, I love you guys. I just want to show support, man. I know I've been slacking and I'm not coming in here as much as I used to, but I just want to show support.
It's all right. We're gonna get to you in a second, bro. Saida, go ahead. What was you asking?
What is his back quality?
Yeah, we're trying to figure that out. Yeah,
For DJ Eddie King.
Bad quality.
Yeah, we all saying one good word that kind of describes us, and one that people probably don't think that is as good. You're not perfect, you know. So you're a good listener, but you might be. What is the negative one?
The negative part is, you know what? I got to figure that out. I really got to figure that out.
All right, we'll get back to you then.
Yeah, we'll get back to you. I'll figure it
Well,
out.
sorry, I gotta make a correction for you. I am pretty perfect, so I'm just saying. Good luck on
Excuse
asking
me.
those questions.
Excuse me.
I'm just saying. Don't
No,
hate.
you're not. Nobody
Exactly.
here is. So no matter what you say, you still not. So
Yeah, right.
Truth is never a favorite. What is the word that best describes you, and the one that least describes you? Oh no, I'm sorry. Well, it's not so good.
Basically, what's your good and bad quality?
Mm-hmm.
I say good quality is very loyal. Bad quality is anger.
Ooh, that's a strong one. Anger is a strong emotion. Anger can lead to really, really bad things. Watch that out. Okay, Tristan.
Yeah, for other people.
Yeah. It can make you do really bad things. So you gotta, and I think the way I see anger is an emotion that is kind of like a punishment for something that we didn't do. So we are feeling that emotion. Most of the time, we're mad at other people for doing things that, you know, someone else did. And most of the time, we're not mad at ourselves for what we've done because we don't take accountability for our actions. So it's I don't know. Tristan, you're next. Okay, Tristan is not there. So Mr.
I'm sorry.
Beth?
I'm sorry. I thought Truth was saying something. My bad.
No, he was just laughing at what I say. Don't worry. I'm used to that already.
Right. I guess smart would be one, and the bad one would probably be competitive. Very bad competitive streak.
You mean that you're not a good competitor?
I'm a
or you're too competitive.
I'm too it's like
You're a sore loser. That's what he's trying.
No, I'm a sore winner. Listen,
then you're kind of saying two good ones. Come on, say a bad one.
Ooh, that's the first time I heard that before.
Listen, if I beat you, you can't play me for a year. That's how it rolls. And I'm calling you trash for all 365. That's how it rolls.
Okay, so since you're saying that there's something that you probably have lost or done wrong in your life that you were not a good competitor, and what's that one?
Man, listen, you be lucky if I shake your hand. Listen, I'm both. I'm equally sore. Okay.
Okay.
Sore winner, sore loser.
All right. I'll go with Mr. Best now.
All right.
Is he?
Which one?
I'm here.
A good
Go
one
ahead, Rookie.
and
You go. Rookie, go ahead. You go first. I'll go back.
He said which
No,
one?
head coach. Head coach, you go first. Head coach.
No, go ahead. You go first. You go first. I'm going last.
Okay. By your grace, I will go, coach. Okay. I think my good is finding joy and laughter in life. Because life is too short. Life can just be taken from you so seriously. So I find joy and laughter in everything, making people laugh and have a good time. I think the worst quality I have, being too caring and being too loyal to the wrong people. That's where I mess up at.
I can't believe this dude stole my answer.
Oh, my bad.
Well,
yo, he really is Mr. Best Rookie right now. He stole my
That really
answer.
is a student right now.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll elaborate on mine real quick. Okay, my best quality is love to have fun. I'm very I like to invent things. You know what I'm saying? I like to study things. I like to just give my heart and just serve and do things like that. You know what I mean? I just love to have fun. Like if it's fun and if it's informative, you know what I mean, I'm with it. You know what I mean? Like I'm with it. I don't care what it is. Now my bad quality is like Marcus. For some reason, I don't know how he has this on point, but I could be too loyal at times, way too loyal, and I could just be thinking that somebody's on my team and they're not really on my team, and sometimes I overgive. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? And there's some that I'm learning how to balance, and some I'm learning how to like deal with and not do as much. But it is hard. It is hard at times. So, Marcus, I'm with you, bro. Big time.
There you go. I learned from the best, coach.
Mark is wild, son.
Kaida, do you have a comment for what we said or no?
Wait, she said she can't hear.
Oh, yeah, I couldn't hear anything. I guess my headphones are dead now. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear
you. All right, Truth tonight.
Night,
True
Truth.
high value nurse.
True high value nurse.
All right.
Do we need to repeat what we said, or did you hear what we said?
No, you can go ahead.
Okay, repeat it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. No, I was saying me and Marcus had the same answer. Basically, was that we love to have fun, and we just love to enjoy life and help people. Also, was saying that I like to like basically be creative and invent things and study things, and I like anything that's informative that I can learn from, and anything I can have fun with. Like anytime I can have fun or enjoy life, like I'm with it. Bad quality is, and Marcus shared the same thing. Sometimes I'm too loyal, and sometimes I'm too loyal to the wrong people. And it's something that I'm working on, But I just love to give to people that sometimes, I give to the wrong people and they take advantage. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. The M3, that's when you push the meow, meow, meow. And that's when you end.
So I guess
hold on, does Saeed have something to say about those qualities? I know, because he has something to say about everybody.
Mines?
Yes.
No. Did you have something to say about our qualities that we shared, or are we good?
No, those are good. Sounds good.
Okay. So what are yours? Go ahead.
I get that sometimes we are good to the wrong people, but that doesn't say bad about you. It's nothing bad, honestly. It's more about the other person. So being loyal is not bad. So to me, it doesn't sound too bad. Like it's not like saying I'm impatient. Okay, that's a bad quality. It'd be not having patience, but you saying it's too loyal, you make it sound like it's something wrong with you when in reality it's not, because it's the other person that has done something bad and paid back to you. So that says more about the other person than you. That's the way I see it.
Could I give you a little more gray area to that, what you just said?
Sure.
So sometimes us people, when we give loyalty to the wrong people, it's because they're either gullible, or they're naive, or we're persistent. And sometimes our persistence can get in the way of that. So that's where it can be used as a bad flaw, a weakness, or an Achilles heel. So maybe that's where it can lead to your downfall. So for example, like I had a sister, she was into drugs, got into really bad things. She started selling herself. Before you knew it, I lost my sister. But I was always that person. My mom was always that person, and we'd always go out there, do the same thing over and over, try to look for her, help her. And that was an issue because I couldn't help her anymore. She had to help herself. And I had to stop because, just stuff happened. But I learned from it. I learned from other people that betrayed me, people that I was disloyal to, porque, tú eres mexicana, yo soy mexicano. So loyalty and family is a big thing. So I take that very serious when it comes to my family. So that's why I cut off family, I cut off blood, and I have friends that are family now, closer to me now. So that's what I mean when I gave that answer.
I see that, and I'm sorry that you have to go through that. I'm not Mexican.
No, ¿de dónde eres? Where are you from?
Salvador.
Oh, salvadoreña. Okay. All right, nice to meet you.
Thanks.
She was talking about
missing?
that earlier too. How sometimes people thinks that she's something else. Well, someone else.
No, I just hear Spanish. I hear Spanish. So it's either Mexican or Colombian. 'Cause that's where when I was in the military, I'd go around that area. So, but I appreciate it.
I was just saying who she looked like to me. That's all. You know, I never said anything about nationality.
Saira, when people ask you where are you from, you should turn it into a mini game and then
Where do you
be
think
like 100%. Don't tell them until like the end of the stream. Like, don't even tell them. That's what I do. And you'd be surprised all the different
I've
guesses
done
that
it.
people
They
get.
say I look
It's so great.
Filipina, Hawaiian, Colombian, Cuban, you name
Nah,
it.
nowhere near that.
I get
I know who he was.
Mexican, Native American, Indian.
What's up, high value nurse?
I get
Salute, my brother.
I get a whole bunch of stuff, but they never guess actually where I'm from. It's really cool.
Where are you from?
Ah, you see? Where do you think I'm from?
The U.S.
Hey, that would be a good game to play. Where you from? Yeah.
And watch the offenses fly.
You think I'm from what? Yeah.
Like, excuse me?
Oh, hold on. Saida had to share her good and bad quality because she didn't share hers. So go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh.
I will have to go with committed. I am a very committed person. So
How
I'll put
committed?
that as a good one.
Okay.
I'm very committed. And the bad one. No. Because if I say selfless, it's kind of like, is it a bad one? Is it a good one?
Well, if you say selfless, then that doesn't really reflect on you. It reflects on how people treat you because of.
Right.
We just talked
So-
about that.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. I would say impatient. I'm impatient. I don't have patience. Actually, if someone calls me and they have bad connection, I will hang up. I don't deal with that. Nope. Bye. I don't even say bye. I just hang up. And they call me back and bad connection. I hang up thinking I don't have patience for that. Yeah. I am.
Well,
very-
damn, so I think you gotta give some
Yeah,
grace once in a while.
How far does your impatience go?
It depends on what it is. It depends on where I'm at.
I know that means it's called love. She has low patience.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Then I have a follow-up question. Let's say like you text someone and then they don't get back to you within like maybe like a few hours or so. Do you get impatient? Do you get upset like when they don't text you at a certain time that you're expecting for them to text you?
That's interesting because the type of work that I do, it doesn't allow me to be texting much. So, and most of the time when it's something urgent, if you have really good time management, you know that there are ways of handling things. So if it's an emergency or it's urgent, you give a call. You don't text people. If it's something that you need an answer quick. So if it's something that I don't need an answer right away, I don't care. And most of the time, it will be me not replying soon.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess I'll talk about my trait since you never asked me.
No, you're next.
I thought you forgot about me.
No, you're next. So go ahead.
Low-key, I think you did, but okay. So my good trait is, I would say based on the general consensus, people say I have a good heart. I don't know how or why, but they say I have a good heart, you know? And maybe I do, deep down inside, wherever this is at. Now,
So you're kind or generous?
no, I'm far from being generous. Like a good, I do sporadically. I do kind acts, and people appreciate it. So, you know, I may not be the type of person that is always going to open the door for you, like, you know, Tristan, you know, because he's a simp. But I'll be the type of person once in a while, like if you're going through something that's like really serious, let's just say like, you know, something happened traumatic in your lifetime. I'm a type of person that I actually do listen. Even though I do suffer with ADHD, for some reason I still listen through people's stories, and then I try to like plan something to my in my own head, like, well, what can I do to make the person feel like, you know, special, like feel heard? So maybe a way to cheer you up. Let's say like you like going out for ice cream or something. I'm like, okay. Or you know, matter of fact, let's get to the person. Let's say like you like going out hiking. You know what I mean? But like prior to that, you told me something that was really traumatic, and you just like, okay, now you're feeling down. So I'm gonna try to surprise you by like saying, hey, like, you know, yo, Saida, you know, get your bootstraps on. You know, we're gonna, you know, go hiking or something. You know what I mean? But I'm not gonna tell you where we're gonna go at. I'm gonna think, okay, what would be like your most favorite hiking trails that you would love to go to? Out of all the hiking trails that you went to, maybe there's something that you told me that was your favorite, and I would take you there. So that's where people will say, like, okay, like you have a good heart, or like you kind of remember.
You are a thoughtful person.
Yeah.
You're a thoughtful person. Because having a good heart is very general. I could be kind, I could be generous, thoughtful. The way that you explain it right now is someone thoughtful, someone that will think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. And what is the bad one?
Oh, I'm an asshole.
So that pretty much erase everything that you said.
Well, that's why people appreciate like the small things that I do for them, because 99.9% of the time, like,
I actually heard when you said, I'm not the one that is always going to open the door for you, but that's being a gentleman. That's not having a good heart. That's just being a good gentleman. That's it.
Mm-hmm. But you know the way but sometimes y'all be in y'all feelings, like, you know, when we're not servitude to you guys. So it's like, you know, you guys kind of twist, like, you know, from maybe the lack of being a gentleman to like, oh, you know, he's an asshole because he didn't open the door for me, or he's an asshole because he told me the truth about something when I was ranting, and I expect for him to say, oh, well, baby, it's okay, like, you know, that guy, you don't need him. He don't deserve to have you. He a jerk. I'm not that type of person.
If she's
so
wrong,
that's
she's
where
wrong.
people. Yeah.
Young Three, you are funny.
Can I comment on that?
Go ahead, Mimsy. And Saida's
Alright,
reaction is funny
so
too. Go ahead, Mimsy.
real quick, like, I feel like those are really like two bad comparisons, because not holding the door open for somebody, I feel like that's just like rude. Like, just because other people don't open the door for you doesn't mean that you shouldn't hold the door open for them.
Exactly.
Now, what was the other thing that you said?
You say he's an asshole.
No, but see, I'm correlating to like how people will try to label me as an asshole because maybe I'm not the type of person.
The other thing was that you were being honest about, like, if I'm ranting and you're just like, Mims, like, you're fucking wrong, like, or whatever bullshit, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're gonna, it doesn't matter if the truth hurts. The truth is the way to go about life. Like, the truth hurts sometimes. I'm sorry. It's fucking, it's the truth. It's not favored. So you gotta separate your shit from the feelings. But holding the door open for people, Mr. M3.
I don't know how you keep walking into these things, man.
You should hold the door open for people, Mr. M3, because one act of kindness can chain react into multiple acts of kindness. You might have just made that person's day. Male or female, old or young, it don't matter. If it were an old lady, would you hold the door open, or would you let the door smack in her face?
Let the door smack in her face.
No.
You know
got something to do.
When he said no, he would. Oh my God.
If it was a kid, you know, with the mom right there with him, obviously, right? Because if it was a kid trying to run out a door, I might smack the door in their face just so that they don't fucking run out this door. But if there is a supervised child, would you let the door just close on the child?
He don't care about that.
No, you know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
Now, if it was an attractive woman, empty will hold that door.
Okay. Hold on. I have my own opinion, so hold on. Let me make it clear, right?
It's about to be bad.
It will be, but hold on. I'm gonna make it sweet. Okay. Those are kind of like different levels, right? I mean, if it was like an elderly person, look, realistically, of course I'm gonna open the door for that person if I'm going that way and that person's behind me. Sometimes I'll go ahead and open the door for anybody, right? Just because, whatever. But
yeah, he will do that. He will.
But if it's like if I know that you're a self-entitled person, right? And you don't have to be a woman, okay? Let's make that clear, okay? Guys too, or whatever. If you're a self-entitled person, I'm not gonna open the door for you. I'm gonna open the door for myself, and you better catch the door before it closes. Because most of the time, when you do try to do an act of kindness to someone, or you're trying to be, I guess, a gentleman or generous or whatever, however you want to call it, people will kind of give you that look like you're supposed to open the door for me. What you think? No,
Yeah.
thank you or whatever.
Wait, what?
But so what, Mr. M3? So what if they look at them?
I open the door for everybody, bro.
It's really simple. It's really simple. It's like this.
Door, man.
It's really simple.
It's funny how we're going so deep into this conversation.
I know y'all
about a door.
Look. My point is,
This might be a topic in 3.
No. Okay, so look, I use a lot of bad analogies, obviously, right? Because
Sweating.
everybody gets to their feelings about this.
He looking so bad.
I was just using the door analogy, right? Because that's how people will label me quickly to be an asshole. Like if I'm not jumping up out of my seat or whatever and just be like a servant to someone that's already self-absorbed or already self-entitled. That's what I'm trying to say. That's where people will look at me like, oh, he's an asshole because he tells it like it is. Or he's not a gentleman at all times, like how most guys would probably do. And I mean, look, if you're a young woman and you was always talking about you're Miss Independent, you don't need no man or whatever, then you don't need no man to open the door for you. That's a example.
Damn, that is kind of a good example.
Salute OG
Yeah,
Patrice.
But
OG.
see, I disagree.
Hold on, we got salute OG
with that.
Patrice.
Salute OG Patrice.
And also salute to the high value nurse. My bad, we ain't saying anything to you, bro. I think Eddie did. But the
I
rest
did.
was in.
I did
Salute
too.
to you, bro.
Excuse me.
You know what I mean?
Wait, can I ask a...
Excuse me.
Wait.
Freaking Eddie. Eddie got me dying.
Tristan, what's the question? What's the question, Tristan?
My question is, how do you know if somebody is self-entitled? That doesn't make sense.
Bro, I'm not talking about no strangers. I'm talking about people who I know, who have that self-entitled type of attitude.
But
Hello,
if I know you, I'm not holding the door. Like, move your ass.
Okay. So look, that's the people who I'm talking about. I'm not.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not talking about hell no. I'm not talking about no stranger. Now that would be me just being like a jerk if I'm seeing a stranger coming from behind me and I just intentionally.
That's what Mimsy said.
Well, you did say you was an asshole. You did say she was an asshole.
And I also clarified, and I also
Respectful.
Yo.
Respectfully,
You
you're an
said
asshole.
it sounded like you just walking around like I'm M3, bitch. Just, you know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Hey, we gotta clip that. We gotta clip that shit.
Hold on.
That was incredible.
I am clipping that.
But I also clarified, right? I also clarified that that's how, right? Most of someone like these people will view me as friends. Okay, I guess I should have been more. I didn't think I had to clarify that deeply into that shit. But most of my associates, okay, or co-workers or whatever, will probably most likely label me as an asshole because I'm not bending my ass out for them, especially if they're not giving me that same type of energy back. That's what I'm saying.
So,
Man, that don't even sound right, man. What's going on?
so
Man?
the last thing I'll say on this, right?
I'll play it.
This is what my mom told me, and this is what I teach my kids. And I try to practice this, all right? Because sometimes, I could be petty and shit, bro, for real. But my mom always told me that 2 wrongs don't make a right. So just because somebody may be mad petty with you, don't mean you got to be mad petty with them. You know what I'm saying? You don't got to bring yourself down and lower yourself down to their level because you think you're getting even, when in reality you're losing a little bit to get down to their level because they're mad fucking petty and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Yep. I gotta answer my question for Saira.
Go ahead, Eddie.
I gotta answer the question. So the negative part about me is sometimes being a bad influencer.
Who texted you that?
Huh?
Somebody text you that?
Huh?
No.
What are you talking about?
He said, you can't drop that bar, Eddie. You can't drop that bar.
No, he better not drop that bar. I don't know what he talking about. But listen,
Don't do that bar soap.
Nah. But nah, I feel like sometimes I can, but then that's but
sometimes you can't drop that bar. So,
man, if y'all don't be quiet with that, man, be quiet.
Hold on, one at a time. One at a
That's what he's
time.
saying. Go ahead, Eddie. Go ahead.
Hey, man, we gonna get to the bar soap later, all right?
Man.
We gonna get to it later, all right? Now, listen. For example, man, sometimes M3 he could be mad, or Mr. Best or Marcus be mad. Let's just say somebody was just talking smack or something, by me speaking the truth, but I also, could be a bad influence. Let's just say we see the person on site, I'm like, hey, yo, M3 right there, man, let's get him, man. That's the guy that was talking smack about. Sometimes I can't be a bad influence, but I've been working on that. I got older, so I'm wiser. I'm more respectful, and all I'm looking for is for peace and positivity and reading these scriptures. By the way, that's it. But these I care about my friends though. If Mr. Best, got into it with somebody, we may see the person in the supermarket. I'm like, yo, that's dude right there. The dude that's picking up the ground beef, man, that's him right there, Mr. Best, man. What you gonna do about it? Man, he said this about you, man. He talking about, man, everywhere you from and all that stuff, dog. He talking bad about you on these songs, and man, what we gonna do? But if he was to go and harm somebody, I go harm with him. That even though I'm a bad influencer, allegedly, but still though, man, that's still me being bad on that part, on my part,
Hey, Eddie, you too old now, Eddie. I can't do it no more.
Yeah, but it's still me being loyal though to my friends. It's still me being loyal, but I feel like I'm a bad influencer on certain people, sometimes.
Hold on, before Trisha says anything, Saida, do you have something to say? Because you asked the question. Go ahead.
No, that sounds like, I can understand that one, and it could be a bad quality because sometimes it's not like you want the other person to fail or do something, but it's funny to you, and you do it kind of like just because it's fun to you. But in reality, if something was to happen, then you will be like, oh, I shouldn't have said that, or I shouldn't have support that action, and so on. Or maybe you will say you won't regret for supporting.
Well, I would say it's fun for me, but I would say I know what I'm doing. I would just say that I know what I'm doing. I know what's right and I know what's wrong, and that's what I mean.
Okay, so then I have a question. Okay, have anybody ever fell out with someone over the opposite gender? Meaning that for guys, have one of your male friends fell out with you because you liked the same woman that you like, or you was dating. Okay, let me.
I was gonna say I was gonna come up
Hmm?
with a topic, but you go ahead. You got your topic. I was gonna come up with a topic. You go ahead. You go ahead.
Yeah. Salute, Chris.
Salute to the Blooming Ebony.
Okay, so
Salute, Chris.
I guess let me put it in street terms then. Have any guys hated on you because they liked the same woman that you like, and
Oh, Lord.
they sit, you know, and you guys
Yes.
fell out because they tried to caught black, they whatever type of
Yes.
shit that they did to you. DJ Eddie
And the women,
King.
y'all gotta share if it was a woman that hated on y'all. You know what I'm saying?
You threw that in there too, huh, Mr. Best?
Oh, I thought
I
I was
had
gonna
to.
escape
I
this
had
one.
to.
I thought I was gonna escape this one.
You ain't never.
If that happens, I don't know, but I don't know.
Has that happened to you?
Not
No?
that I know. No.
So no other woman was
So
ever
ain't no woman,
jealous of you
ain't no woman ever hated on you or things like that.
or try to.
No, the most I've got is like you got good taste or someone saying he's handsome or something like that, but I don't see that as hate.
Well, I never said it was hate. I was just asking. Have
I think
anyone
it's
ever?
different for girls.
Have you, listen? No,
I
listen.
think it's different for
No,
women.
listen. Let's just say you guys have a lot of female friends, and that one girl was hating on you because that guy came to talk to you first before he talked to her, or you know, he bought you a drink and didn't buy her a drink. You know what I mean? Has that girl ever hated on you because of certain things like that? Like you got the
Not that I
joints before
know of.
you got these brand new joints before I did, you know, or
Always
you
like
know,
that.
or you know, especially women. Oh man, they get into it behind hair. Like that's the same hairstyle I was gonna get yesterday, but she got it for me. You know,
That's stupid.
but women they argue about
Okay,
that.
okay.
Women argue
let
about
me
stuff
ask-
like that.
Okay, so listen.
Oh shit.
First off, I have to say that in my culture, I am different. So
That's what every woman says. They're
different could be good or bad because okay, I'm gonna say it like this. In my culture, I'm considered black, and all of you will be like, "What?" Yes.
No,
My
not me,
culture-
not me. I already know you black.
No, I'm not.
I'm not surprised.
But you know, some people will say that that's bad because of the experiences that they have, or people, you know, they feel like out of place if they go somewhere. Like there is a mall specifically, all you see is white Salvadorians. You know, I don't want to say white because compared to a white person, it's nothing like, but it's white Salvadorians and like high class people. But I am not the person that is going to stop going to these places just because of my, you know, complexion. So I don't feel like, you know, least or you know, like I'm not in the place. So I am different, and I can say that being different could be good or could be bad depending on your self-esteem or how you see it. Because every time I see around, I'm the only one curly hair around. They all have straight hair. So to me, being different is good, and I like it. And someone will, you know, it will call the attention of someone because it's different. So I don't look at it as bad.
I'm gonna add on to this real quick because well, here's the thing. No shade to anybody with straight hair because you know your hair is your hair. You know, it makes you who. You actually whatever.
I use it straight. I used to straighten my hair for a long time, but it was just not me. And I'm not saying that straight hair is not good. What I'm saying is mine is different compared to the other people. And some people will call me, okay, so curly is colocha in Spanish, okay? Colocha means curly.
Colocha.
So they will say la colocha, you know, which means the curly girl. So some people could say in a...
Or pelo chino. Or pelo chino.
Yeah, like
As a
they'll say
compliment or insult?
like if you're messy hair, it depends on how they say it. But even if they say it, all I said is, yep, I don't do nothing to my hair. It's messy.
But I wasn't really picking hair as the topic. I was just saying in general, like it could be hair, it could be new shoes, clothes, jewelry, car.
DJ, how
just
about
anything, you know.
Eddie, how about the new fresh? The new fresh.
The new fresh? Oh, 15 grand? I think it's 15 grand. Man.
Yeah.
but gentlemen, but hold on, but gentlemen, obviously the ladies like Saida and Mimsy made it clear that they don't get the hate from other women. So I gotta ask them a different question. Have you ever been into a fight? Have you ever got into a fight with other women before? like a physical fight. And what was that fight over? You know?
I'm just shocked. I'm just shocked that like, they don't
Are you-
have that one female that come to them like, girl, this is what she was saying about you. She said such and such, such and such.
Because they have class.
No,
And
I'm
that
saying
culture-
it's not that. I'm
It
saying it
has
hasn't ever
happened.
happened. Okay,
It
thank
has
you.
happened
Thank
at
you.
work. It has happened at work where they are more I wouldn't say jealous, but they are just trying to sabotage or trying to damage you or harm you at work for you to fail and not do what you're doing because they hating what you're doing. That's what has happened at
Gotcha.
work. Yes.
Okay, so that
Gotcha,
was
gotcha.
the question that I asked you, Saida. Like, you
No,
know,
you were saying over a man.
I just
That's
whoa,
different.
hold
I don't
Totally
compete
different.
with
I
men.
just-
You did say a
That's-
man, though.
That's totally
M3.
different.
Wait,
Yes,
wait,
you
you know,
did.
you're right. You know, I forgot.
You
I
did.
Paying
Brie.
attention.
Yeah, you did. Pay attention. I
Okay.
told you I'm a good listener. I told you.
That new fresh. That new
Not a
fresh.
selective listener.
Okay,
I pay attention.
Hold on, Queen
Okay,
was saying
okay.
something. Go ahead, Queen.
Go
What are you
ahead,
saying?
Queen.
No, I didn't know if she was done. Are you done, Saida? I don't want to cut you off. Okay. So what was the question? Are we all answering this question?
Yeah, basically, have you ever gotten to like, well, basically, have any of your female friends hated over you over a man?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay. All right, at least I got one.
I never approached dudes. So, you know, I went to a club with a friend of mine, you know, a few friends, and they were like, oh, so I was like, oh, you want his number? I'll go get his number for you. And the dude is like, that's for you. And I'm like, I'm not calling you. She's calling you. So when I take this number, that's the person who's going to be on the other phone line, on the other line. And so when I gave the girl, you know, his number to her, I was like, I said, he was trying to give me his number. I wouldn't keep it if I was you. Oh, you tripping. I said, look, if I want him, I can get him. So don't play yourself. I'm trying to warn you that you about to be played. So yeah. And then, you know, you got these stupid little girls that, you know, growing up, they do strange things for some change, and they think they overtaken the man from you. And I'm like, dude, you the one over here looking like a curb dog chihuahua on the sidewalk. So you want to do that? You want to let him treat you that way? Go ahead, you can have him. 'Cause I don't want him. So yes, women are shiesty, and they stick close, and they hate hard.
Okay.
Let's not get into it.
Okay. All right.
So to address the thing earlier, right?
I'll be right
because
back.
Someone had said, well, that's because they have class, right? No, that's totally not the situation with me. It's because I was always the weirdo in school, you know?
That was
always-
Tristan that said that.
Yeah, I was just like mad fucking weird. So like people didn't like me. Like I didn't really have friends. I was that fucking weirdo over there, you know what I'm saying? And so yeah, like just not hanging out with people is like a normal thing, you know, like being a black sheep. That's kind of why, like, if anybody ever did talk shit, it was kind of expected, because like I was fucking weird, you know what I'm saying? Like you go against the grain, people are gonna talk shit.
But just because how could you tell if someone's weird and different? Those are two different.
Oh, well, you know, you can tell.
I don't see that though.
Well,
don't
but here,
see it.
but here's the thing, man. See, an outside person can look at a person that is acting autistic, but not know he's autistic, and they could call him weird, but not know that he's different. You get what I'm
Listen,
saying?
bro, where I come from,
I'm artistic.
Yeah, like
where I come from, we didn't have I didn't, you know, that wasn't even the case. I was just a fucking weirdo in the school. You know, I was in high school and kids are fucking mean. And, you know, the boys didn't like me and the girls didn't like me and nobody fucking liked me. I was fucking, I don't know, bro. I was a weirdo. What can I tell you? It was okay.
Because she smells like cabbage.
Yo, eat wild, son.
Yo, where did that come from? This conversation took a turn.
That was a straight left. Yo.
Well, now you know.
Yeah,
Go
but
ahead.
see,
Go ahead.
here's
You
the
has a
thing,
question.
bro.
You has
I
a
love
question.
cabbage.
Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead, Mike.
I love cabbage. So,
Hey.
you know what I'm saying? Most people don't.
I like that. You know what? Like, I got a
Shout out
topic.
to the cabbage
I got a
lovers.
topic.
Shout out to the cabbage.
I got a topic. Okay.
Go ahead, Eddie.
Yo, what does cabbage even smell like, bro? To be honest.
But
It depends. It depends.
it smells like cabbage. That's the only thing I know.
All right, hold on, Eddie. Go with your question, bro. Go with your question.
Oh
And
no.
salute,
Okay. Well,
salute to Summerman's Pies. We see you. Says if someone's outside, they are outside of autism, different personality, wrong trainers, cruciferius sent.
I don't even know what that
Just
means.
know. I don't know what that means either. Well, I agree. Just came in at a weird spot. Good to
More
see y'all.
artistic.
Y'all can definitely jump in the chat. Y'all can definitely jump in the convo if you like. We have one spot left. You just Eddie, go with your question, bro.
all right. Top of the question. What do you don't like about me? Not me, but I'm just saying.
Where to
like,
start? Where to start?
Where to start?
Huh?
What do you don't like about me? Not saying me as me. I'm just saying in general. Like that's the topic.
Wait, you mean?
Yeah,
DJ
everybody, look, everybody got stuck. I was.
You know what? I welcome that
Eddie,
question.
back away from the drink. Eddie, back away from the drink.
Yeah,
Yo, that's a good
Bro,
question.
it's too late for this.
yo.
bro. What are you talking about?
It's more like a not a it's not a what don't you like about me? It's more like a
How do you
hash it out.
perceive me? How do you how
No.
do I project myself with the other person? Or how do you perceive?
It's more like a self-improvement. It's like a self-improvement question where you're asking those around you, what are some qualities that I have that perhaps are not positive ones, in your opinion,
Yeah.
obviously, and how I can improve myself to be a better me. That's a good question.
Thank you, Mimsy. Right on the money. Right on the money.
Because like I don't fucking care what you don't like about me, but if I could be a better person because of this thing that you don't like about me, then let's try to figure that out.
I think
But
you can stop smelling like cabbage.
I think for someone to say what?
Go ahead, Saida. Go ahead.
I think people that can say areas of improvement of another person, they really must know you to give you an area of opportunity or areas of improvement. Because you could say something right now and a lot of people will disagree and they will think whatever. It's just a projection or how they perceive, of you. But that doesn't mean that they know you.
So I did a stream. I think Mr. M3 was there a little while back, and I called it Self-Reflection Sabbath. And I asked a bunch of like cool questions. It was the first time I did it with a bunch of questions. I think that would be an interesting thing, a self-reflection and personal growth where you can ask questions about yourself like we did today, right? And because obviously we all have negatives on where we already acknowledge that we can improve on. But because we are biased towards ourselves, we are both our worst critic and our biggest, supporter, because we think we can do it. But there are others out there who, for example, like now, we only know each other from what we know each other. What do you guys call it? The representative?
Mm-hmm.
Right? What about that representative do you feel that they could improve on in order to be better people? Not better representatives, just better people, according to what you have seen in these YouTube streets. Because we put a lot out there. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us, we get real on these YouTube streets.
Mm-hmm.
So how can we be better?
It's easy.
I throw this survey. Instagram allows you to throw a question or
no one answers my fucking questions, bro. Nobody participates in my questions, y'all. All right, I ask a question, y'all don't fucking answer. All right.
I was going to get to that.
Sorry, I throw this question there, so people could describe me with positive words, how they see me, my good qualities that people see in me, and the negative ones. So I throw two different questions. It was interesting and it's self-rewarding because you have a lot of input from there. So yeah.
But but see, it depends. Do you ask the questions in Espanol though?
I didn't do it like recently. I did it in English, but because I was in a workshop, it was like self-improvement. It was, leadership type of workshop, and it was kind of like a homework to know what areas of opportunity we had to work on. It was a personal branding. I'm sorry, personal branding workshop. That's what it was. So it was interesting.
It's not Espanol.
Oh God.
It's not Espanol. M3.
I was gonna say it. I was gonna say it.
But listen,
He's like, it's the Espanol though.
Y'all clowning, boy.
I need to go to bed.
But listen,
Half of y'all.
But is it important for anybody to tell an individual certain things that you don't like that what they're doing?
At times.
Who cares?
Is that not part of the accountability thing that is always being discussed?
It depends on the person.
No, okay, thank you. Okay, he said it depends on the person. There we go.
I have a
Wait, who
question.
said?
for the panel.
That's a good answer for me.
Go ahead, Mike.
How do you guys feel that the Earth is flat?
I love
Don't you start with that BS, Mike. Not over here, Mike. Not over here.
No, I believe it's both. It's round and flat.
Logging off.
Okay, so look. Let me explain this right. The Earth to me is like a bowl. Okay, so it's flat on top, right? But it's still circular.
You just said it was like a bowl.
No, it's the man. You gotta but look, you gotta reverse that.
And I don't know what circle you was making with your hands just now.
So I
but-
understand. You're saying so like the
I'm
Earth?
doing M3.
I get it. It's right here. So like here we have a bowl. So like
there we
the
go.
Earth,
Yep.
the face
Thank
of
you.
the Earth is here. You have the mountains and the trees, right? The face of the Earth. You have the water underneath the Earth, and then here you have the firmament.
Exactly.
Is
Like
that
she
is
said.
that is
Nah,
that
it's
what
like a
is this what
basketball.
the panel
Yeah.
believes?
But that that's why I said it was both. It's round and it's flat. That's why
I'm
I said
asking because this is what I believe. I'm asking if this is what the panel believes.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I think we
Like
spoke
that.
about this in another panel. Can I ask questions?
I don't care.
Can I ask questions?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Go ahead, Saida. I know you
All
don't
right.
care, Queen.
So it's
What-
random
what-
questions for each of you. It's not the same question for everybody, okay? So it's just random.
So that's what he was
question-
right.
Are
what
these
kind of
tarot
questions are those?
cards?
Hold on. Let her explain.
Are these
Yes.
tarot cards?
No.
Oh,
No.
okay.
This is for my work. It's just
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I just have to ask.
No,
Is this
it has
witchcraft?
an if
Oh,
and then
hold on. Let me
the
go ahead,
question.
Suma.
Okay.
Wait. Let me see the word. Okay, if and then if
Hold
you could.
on. It's removed. Yeah. Okay. So first question, Mike. If you could change anything about yourself, what would you change and why?
It's a good question.
I
That's a lot
also,
of thinking.
if the panel wants to answer, feel free to answer
All right,
in
yo, you
private
gotta-
or in the public
Hold
chat.
on.
You gotta specify. Like, what do you mean? What is the parameters of the question?
It's whatever you want, to be honest.
If you could change anything about yourself, like in the current or like in the past or what?
Anything, whatever you want to change is in general. Most likely people will answer. I have to be honest. People usually answer in the present. They will say, oh, I want to be this, or I want to be less of this. So most of the time those are the answers that I get. But
Well, yeah, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Like, if I could change anything about myself, I would turn myself into like a giant Godzilla, and I would like not a Godzilla, but like Godzilla-sized human. And I would just start fucking shit up. I would tear down all the world governments, bro, and like pick up tanks and shit, like just fuck shit up. You know what I'm saying? But
Yo, this conversation took a turn. This conversation took a turn.
Yo,
Eddie, I tried. Eddie, I tried.
I'm sorry. Y'all. I'm so sorry.
So someone in the chat said, "I will change my hair color to pink so I wouldn't have to buy wig."
No, look, you got to think big if you get the opportunity to change anything. I mean,
Yeah, that's what you want. All
Hey,
right,
that's what you want to
Lindsay.
do. Oh man, for me, I would say.
No, wait.
She has to choose.
It's random questions. That
Yeah,
question
that's why
was
you gotta
just for
answer in the
Mike.
chat. You
It's
gotta
just
answer
for
in the chat.
Mike, but if someone else wants to answer in the chat, they can do it. But each of you will have a different question. Also,
okay.
be aware that
All right.
if some of these questions are hard or probably not too meaningful or too deep questions for someone, if you don't want to answer it, feel free to say next question, and then I'll change the question. Okay?
You gotta pull out your Uno skip card.
Yes. So Mimsy, if you had one day to live over again, what day would you pick and why?
Is this repetitive?
Just
Like a
one
forever,
day.
like a Groundhog Day?
No,
like
just
forever?
one day. You can live it again. It's just one day.
Resurrection Day?
I would pick the first day that my love and I hung out.
Aww. All right. Good. Okay. Queen.
Yes.
Okay. Feel free to say if you don't, okay? If you could
You
be,
already know it's deep.
if you could be any age again for 1 week, what age would you be?
For 1 week, okay.
That's a good question.
16.
I knew she would say 16.
I had a feeling she was gonna say that.
Why?
Because that's when I first started going to clubs.
What?
Wait,
Yeah, fill those clubs
you
up, yo.
wait,
Fill
you
those
been
clubs
to a
up, yo.
club
She was
before?
active. She was
Fill
Oh,
active in
someone's
those
at the
streets.
door. Someone is at the door.
Hold on. My Brody's here. My Brody is here. This is my brother right here, all right? Everybody chill real quick. Everybody chill. Listen, all right? Me and this brother, you know what I mean? This is really, really my bro right here, okay? Y'all must show him some love, show him respect, all right? You know what I mean? Salute to the homie. You know what I mean? The young God. He know who he is. You know what I'm saying? Peace, family. Bringing him in. The one.
Some is AR.
The only. No, it ain't AR. The one, the only.
Thank you.
Daryl Long. What's good, bro?
Let's give him a big salute, everyone.
Man, what's going
What's
on,
up,
man?
What up, Daryl?
What's going on with the
What up, Daryl?
Rodriguez,
how you doing,
let me
sir?
bring you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Who was
Yes, sir.
next? Tristan was next? Yeah. So Queen, then
Shout out
Tristan.
to AR too.
All right, so next question. Tristan,
Okay.
if you were sent to live on a space station for 3 months and only
Yeah.
allowed to bring 3 items, what will you bring with you?
If I was on a space station.
No, this is for Tristan.
Oh.
That was a good. I wanted to answer that too. That's a good question.
Wait, hold on. Let me explain the rule, Daryl. So each person will have their own specific question, whatever that Saida will say. So after Tristan, like I guess whoever she picks, it's gonna be.
I mean,
random.
I was going in order with how I see them. So he was next, and then
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. No. Continue.
Is he here? If not, then someone else can answer.
Who?
No, I'm
He
here.
who? Someone, Tristan?
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
Did you hear
Yeah,
the
you don't see him
question?
being snack?
Was it three items?
Yeah, you can only bring 3 items, and you're going to live on a space station for 3 months. You can only bring 3 items. What will you bring with you?
Oxtails.
What?
Oxtails.
What is that?
And hot sauce.
Oxtails.
What?
Yeah, oxtails, hot sauce.
It's
And
food. It's food.
Okay, wait. No, I know what he's saying, but wait. Don't worry about food and water. You have that. You have the needs to cover the basic needs. You got them covered. Items. What items will you bring with you?
pictures of my mother and brother. That'd be one.
You can only bring 3 items. That counts as 2.
Yeah, I'm taking those too because everything else should be taken care of. It's
You said the moon, right? Not the forest, right?
It's a space.
pretty much
Right.
everything's coming with it. So I'm like, I just need to take pictures. That's it. Because I'm gone for 3 months.
He's probably gonna take some spam or some shit.
Nah, some oxtails, baby. That's all I need.
Okay, so I have to say, a lot of people say I'll bring the phone and they forget the charger. Some people say I'll bring the PlayStation and they forget it comes with a remote and stuff. So I heard people saying the Bible. Why not? I personally would say I will take a camera.
A camera?
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe a camera
like
be the
that.
last one.
I just gave you the answers. Whatever.
Yeah.
All right. Boo. Next. All right. No. Not that one. Okay, Daryl. If you had to eliminate one emotion from your life, which would it be and why?
Stop.
Boom.
That's the perfect mother question for him.
Wait, everybody.
That's perfect right there. I want to hear this.
Matter of fact, Daryl,
I want to hear
have
this.
my permission if you want to clip it for your channel, man. But clip it.
Yes.
Yeah, I know that's what I do. I like clipping stuff on my channel because I'm not a real content creator. You know what I mean?
I want to hear this.
Hey, thank you for the question, my lady. For me, I think if I had to eliminate any emotion from me, it'd probably be anger, because it's one of the underserving emotions. Once you exercise it, even when people say, exercise your anger in a good way, there's no real good way to exercise anger. You have to put yourself in a space of healing, and then free yourself of anger, not weaponize it. But that's something that I would do is, I have a tendency to treat my enemies very badly. So like I have to work on
You're a vengeful person. Oh my gosh, no way.
Well, yeah. I'm like Robin Hood. Like if you steal from like the poor, I gotta take you out. You know what I mean? Like I can't show no mercy on you. I feel like that's what God had. Like there's like stories in the Bibles about that. You know what I mean? Like there's nothing bad about it.
Okay. Well, I said earlier that anger is an emotion that we have, and it's just punishment that we're doing for something that someone else did, and you're feeling the emotion. And I know that emotions are meant to be felt. Don't get me wrong. If you're sad, it's okay to feel sad. But with anger, the problem with anger is that anger will take you to do bad stuff, bad things, and you're just angry for something that someone else did.
Right.
So it's bad. It's bad emotion. So good one. Good.
And it's emotional. Very emotional.
I have a personal question for Daryl, perhaps like a self-reflection question. Would you
Lady
say
Mans.
that your anger? Hi. Would you say
Sir,
that
ma'am.
your issue is your anger, or would you say that your issue is more your like rage? Or would you say like you rage out and then that's when you like start fucking up? Or would you say that like you can be angry and still be clarity? Or would you say that rage?
Yeah.
Are you sticking with anger?
For me, it was concentrated rage, right? So, my story, everybody know it is, when me and I'm gonna call him the dirty pastor. When me and the dirty pastor got into it, he said that black culture was trash, and I just responded by saying his wife was ugly. And after that, he said, "Well, I know where you live, and I know where your family live." I still got that video. It's old news now, right? But I took that as like a personal threat, right? I've seen your content before. I'm familiar with your husband and your father-in-law being on your channel. If I came on this page and I said, Lady Mims, I know where you live, I know where your people live, I know where you work at, I know what time you go outside in the morning, right? I'm pretty sure it's people that love you that's going to be enraged, right? So for me, I took those statements, and at the time my daughter was about maybe 6-7 months old, right? So I took those statements to be very, very, very not entertaining, right? And
Very personal.
Very, 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 very personal. And the person who I am inside, right? Like this person, he says that he's a bully. So I said, cool, if you a bully, you got to show me, right? You really got to show me, because now I'm gonna bully you until you bully me back. And I'm gonna bully you as often as I want to. and I picked up that rage and I carried it for a while. And now I'm kind of over it, right? But once I realized that that person was not formidable, Lady Mims, I realized that I was fighting in an arena I had no business in. You know, it's like the lion fighting with the roach. That makes no sense.
So rage is your answer.
Yes, ma'am.
Cool. Self-reflection.
Thank you.
All right, next person. It's a M4.
Yeah, my name is M4, loyalty and respect. I'm inspired by M3, knowledge and relationships.
Stop saying our names, man.
Okay. If you could live in any period of history, when would it be and why?
Well, it could be in history. Ooh.
Any period in history.
It'd probably have to be like in the early or like the late 90s, early 2000s when I was a kid, when you didn't have to worry about bills, you didn't have to worry about rent, you didn't have to worry about, surviving. I didn't have to see some of the stuff I saw when I was older. It was a simpler time. Cartoons on Saturdays,
Okay,
yeah, when I was a kid.
Okay, so you lived that part of history already. It has to be something, a moment in history that you have not lived before. Any period of history, that you have not lived, because you experienced that already. It's not like you're living that again.
All right. Well,
example, people say around 1950s,
No, definitely not. No. Maybe like the 80s. The 80s.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Thank you. All right. I'll go with DJ Eddie King.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go.
Oh, God.
Okay. If you could watch your favorite TV show, no, forget it. This is boring.
No, it's not boring. No.
Hey.
Come with it.
No, that's boring.
Come with it.
No,
I should try to give you something spicy.
So, if you could learn any skill, what would it be and why?
If I could learn any skill, what can it be and why? That's a good one. Any skill in the world, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's a good one. I haven't really thought of that. So I'm gonna have to say learning abilities.
Like which one? Like, okay, for example, learning a new language is a skill. Like knowing how to, do something is a skill. Like knowing how to sing, how to play the guitar, those are skills.
I want to learn how to control gravity.
How to control what?
Gravity.
Isn't that more like a superpower?
Eddie just read a comic book. He just read a comic book.
Hold on. I truly believe a lot of us can do that.
But that will be more like a superpower, not a skills. We all have skills. Skills, things that you can learn, like a new language, how to play a sport, something that you have like probably always wanted to do and you didn't do.
Oh. Something else.
I mean, technically, he could learn how to control gravity with, science.
Right. See, there you go. There we go. There we go.
All right, that Eddie, she says you can't learn how to control gravity.
But okay. But I'll just push that.
That wasn't in the question.
Too many people talking.
Mike,
I want to learn how to build cars.
Okay, that's skillful.
Because I picked that, like a mechanic too as well, but building cars and mechanic, because you have an ability that nobody can take away from you, and you can also start your own company with that ability.
Okay, so every single question has a meaning behind it when I ask why, and then I also, some questions I will ask, why haven't you done it? Because the skills are something that we can learn at any time of our lives. For example, I don't drive, I'm afraid of driving, and driving is a skill. So if you ask me why I haven't learned how to drive, it's because I'm afraid. I literally panic. I get hard of breathing, I sweat, I puke, like it's bad, really, really bad. But why haven't you done what you want to do? that skill that you want to learn.
Well,
Think about it. It's just a reflection for you. Don't worry about it.
Well, okay, I can say I have learned not how to build cars, but to like far as like fixing cars and things like that. But far as building cars, I haven't learned it because let me see, it was never really on my mind. Just to be honest, I'm going to be perfectly honest. It's never been on my mind until now.
Okay. Yep. These are those type of questions. Yep. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. All right.
Saida,
Yeah.
I wanted to say really quickly, you asked the time you can go back to. I will go back to the Indians and Pilgrims because they wouldn't have never made it on the land.
All right,
They
Queen. You
wouldn't
can't
have
skip.
never made
You
it
can't
on the
skip,
land.
Queen. You can't skip. You can't skip.
That sounds good. Yep. That sounds
Thank
good.
you. You can't skip.
So who's next? Mr. Best?
Hey, let's get it.
Best in the world.
Let's go.
Hey,
All right.
let's see me.
And I like the answer that says that she wants to learn carpentry because she could build her own custom furniture. And I think that's awesome. That's really, really good. Yeah, furniture is expensive. All right. So, Mr. Best in the world, if you could have one superpower, which will you choose and why?
Man, that was me.
Oh, she gonna
That
ask
was
him.
me. You gonna ask him? Then ask me. Oh my goodness.
Let it go, Eddie.
Yo, you wicked for that.
Let it go.
Wow.
Oh man, one superpower. I would say superpower I would choose is the ability to heal people. That's the
You can do
superpower I
that.
would choose.
That's called an angel.
You can do that now.
No, but there's some things you can't heal. There's some diseases that you can't reverse, and there's some things you can't like
To
overturn.
heal or help?
Heal.
Oh, heal. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
That's
great.
an angel.
That's very, very kind and thoughtful. I never got that answer. Never. All the answers I get is like superpowers, like superheroes. So yeah. All right, that's a good one. I like it.
Thank you.
Good. M3, you're next, right?
I guess so.
Thank you there. All right. Hold on. I don't like that one. If you sat down next to Jesus on a bus, what will you talk about?
Ooh.
You really gonna ask me that question? Okay.
Why he ain't making it in the pearly gates?
Stop, Queen.
Okay. All right. So if I was in the bus right now, rolling with Jesus, right? First, I would probably ask him. Damn, that's gonna be a tough one.
If you don't
I'm
want to
gonna be
answer, I can pick another question.
No. Because I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna look, yo, Jesus, right? Why didn't you give me?
Why didn't you? Why'd you make the earth into a bowl?
Wait, hold on. I got one. Hold on. Just give me about a few minutes. I think I will probably ask him why. Well, no, this would be something I would have this would be like a more like a God question, like not like a Jesus question though, because damn, okay, hold on, Saida, hold on, give me about a few more seconds.
Okay.
Yeah,
Who's
she's got-
missing? I can come back to you. I can come
if
back
it was
to you.
God, because if it was like me talking to God, that would be a little bit more easier because like I would have a whole lot of stuff to say to God, like a lot of questions. But Jesus is like, okay, like
You gotta ask one question.
I mean, what the hell I'm gonna ask Jesus for? I'll take my question to God though.
You don't have one question. It's like, what will you talk about? And if you believe in Jesus, do you believe in God? You know, the Holy Spirit, and
I believe in all that. Let me see.
So
okay, I'll say this, like, okay, so if it's not a question, a conversation, and that's a boring question. Okay, I'll just be like, okay, I'll be like, yo, Jesus, it's good riding with you, homie, and I know you could heal the sick and all that. I would just ask him, like, hey, like, is there any? Oh, you know what? I'll have a conversation like,
am I able to get into heaven?
What? No, not even that. No, not even that.
Right
I will
now.
ask him something. I will ask him something even more serious. I'm like, yo, Jesus, right? There's been like, a lot of times that I've missed like certain like, how like you miss like drama, right? You know how you kind of go from one room to the next, and then you come out, and then all of a sudden, like a fight already broke out, but you don't know who started the fight. You don't know like what really happened. I'm like, yo, can you like perform like a little like a tablet or whatever? Like for all the people who probably said like some crap about me, or like all the times that I missed like the good events, can you like just kind of like show it to me a little bit? Like what would be my future? Or or hell, I probably ask them, yo, can you show me some like lotto numbers or whatever? I'll just be asking a whole bunch of random insufficient type of questions, I think. Because I don't even know what to really say to him besides like, yo, good to see you, Jesus, and that's pretty much it.
Okay.
That would just be something different.
All right. Believe me, I heard many different answers. Like the funniest answer I heard is like how to walk on water. That was like the funniest one. And then I personally would say, how can I be more like you? Because it's interesting. It's not questioning. It's not a lot of people. The answers I get are questions to God, like questioning God or questioning Jesus. Why? But it's just a conversation. All right. So I think that's it, right?
So I finally got the answer to what I want to do.
Okay, tell me.
I like to, I would want to like, of course I say I want to build cars, but I would like to build stuff, period, like houses and stuff, boats. That's what I want to do. And I want to do that now. So that's what it is.
Start with Legos.
You know what? I started with Legos a long time ago. I think that's the reason why I want to build, because the Legos.
Yeah. Wait, hold on, guys. We have somebody, I guess. And I don't think I don't think you asked everyone. I don't think you asked Mike or Queen. Did you?
No, she asked me.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did. She did, Kawhi B. But I don't think you got to Mike or
Mimsy. 16, going to the club.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Can I ask Kawhi?
Hold on. I gotta bring in this guest real quick, Saida.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Listen, this brother, he's doing a lot in social media. Much respect to him, man. Gotta bring in our homie MRE. Mr. Real Estate, what's up, bro? What's going down, baby?
What's up, Mr. Real Estate?
Mr. Magnificent.
Stop it, Eddie.
Is he muted? I think he's muted.
Your sound's off a little bit, bro.
No, we can't hear you. You still
muted. We can't hear you, bro.
Were you gonna ask me something,
away. Just throw them away. That doesn't work. What was that, Queen?
Were you gonna ask me something?
No, I was thinking like Kawhi. Is it you in the chat? I was gonna ask.
Kawhi B.
Oh.
I was gonna ask someone, engage someone in the chat. So, is she there? Kawhi.
Yeah. She's in the Twitch side.
All right. So, if you had to be trapped in a TV show for 1 month, which one or which show will you choose?
Okay, she'll answer that when she can. Mr. Real Estate, can you speak? Let's see if you got sound, bro.
Yeah, is it working now?
Yes. Yeah, you're on.
Yeah.
Saida, do you have a question for Mr. Real Estate?
Oh yes, a bunch. But yeah, I have
lay it on
me. So we're gonna allow some time for Kawhi, but I'll go with you and then we can read her answer. Okay, so if you could talk to anyone in the world, who would it be? And it can be someone who has passed or someone that is alive.
And this is a question for Kawhi B.
For who? I don't see his name. The person that
Mr. Real Estate.
Mr. Real Estate.
Yeah.
And it can only be one person?
Yes.
Tough.
Tuffy.
I'd probably say Kanye West.
What?
Kanye's a genius.
The richest black man in America? Yes, Kanye West, that one. Yes, I would definitely love to conversate with him. The one who was ostracized and had a glass ceiling placed on him and broke into the fashion industry and made the deal with Adidas. Oh, yeah. I'd love to have a conversation.
I know who he is.
The man who stood on his square and risked his whole career and said George Bush don't care about black people during Katrina. Yeah, that man. Yeah, I'd love to talk to him.
Mr. Old Kanye.
I respect that. And Kawhi Bree 123 said The Mandalorian. Is that related to Star Wars?
You want to talk to Mando? Mando with
No.
the helmet off or
No,
without?
that was her favorite
was
series.
a-
That's what she likes to watch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Shoot. I don't blame you. Right now, I've been watching Clone Wars, so
I want to be in Sopranos.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
I want to be a
No, that's too
Viking.
dangerous. Too dangerous.
Nah, not
I
for
want to
me.
be Vikings.
I would love to be in
Vikings.
Sopranos.
Lord have mercy.
You don't want to be in The Sopranos.
Okay, like I said, I would love to be in Sopranos.
They'd put you in the bedroom.
I guess you're once again.
All right,
your
Queen. Relax. This is your relax. You're not
I
trying
like
to come
how Queen says Sopranos and not like Snowfall or something, right? Like Sopranos.
Yeah, I haven't watched Snowfall. I gotta get into that.
Anybody have any questions, any comments, anything? We can go for it. Anybody?
Yo, why is Tristan
People
Michael
talk more
Jackson?
shit.
I just want to know.
I don't know. I don't like that picture. I feel like it's looking at me that
Bro,
way.
it's
How
creepy.
comfy it is.
Yo, it's creepy as fuck.
Yes.
I'm just saying.
Horrible. Tristan.
I wonder if that's really real.
Rest in peace to Michael Jackson, the king of pop.
Come on, bro.
Rest in peace, MJ.
Oh, we gotta bring Mr. Real Estate up in there. All right, you good now, Mr. Real Estate?
Mr. Real Estate chilling, man. Hey,
Yeah,
M3, you don't mind if I have a smoke on here, do you? You don't care.
Oh man, go ahead.
Weed is recreational in my home state of Michigan, so. But y'all in California, y'all smoke weed all fucking day anyway.
Hey, it doesn't affect YouTube anyway, so go ahead. Go ahead,
We're
roll
in
your joint.
Missouri and we do it, so it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Just say it's oregano, right? It's oregano.
One question per person.
Okay, we get that.
I got a question.
Okay, I got a question.
Panel.
Wait, actually, hold on. Wait, actually, hold on. I got a better idea, right? Since Saida was asking all these questions, why don't every one of us take a turn to ask Saida a personal question?
Oh shit!
Yeah, exactly. That's a good idea.
And so Saida, right? Because I know, like, you know,
She's muted.
She says one condition.
Yes, I have one condition. You're asking me a question. I respected your answers, and you respect my answer, whether you like it or not. You respect my answers because that's
There
my
you go.
answer. Please.
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
Respect.
Well, yeah. What we're gonna do? Disagree? Be like, oh, your answer is wrong.
No, I don't care if you disagree. You can disagree. Disagreeing and respecting someone's opinion is way different.
Thank you.
Completely different.
I'm disagreeing right now. I'm playing, man. I'm playing.
She already giving.
I'm liking
playing.
you for that.
I'm
You know.
playing.
Yeah.
That's
Don't take it personal. I'm just joking.
No, that you see, this is the thing. I don't take anything personal, but if you answer something that other people don't agree or they don't want to hear, it's like you're wrong for that. But each individual here thinks differently. I don't think like you. I will never think like any of you here. So you know, it's like you kind of force people to think the way that you think or what you believe in. So no, you can ask me. Go ahead.
Okay, so my first question is, right? Okay, how do you respond? Like, okay, when you get angry at people, are you like the vindictive kind? Are you basically petty? You know, are you the type that maybe might slash someone's tires or bust a window on someone's car? Maybe. How do you display your anger?
I'm
Is
not
it in
aggressive.
silence? Okay.
I'm definitely not aggressive. And it's kind of curious. My ex-boyfriend, we ended the relationship. The relation expired back in 2019, and he cheated on me with someone from work.
Expired?
Yeah, I call it expire because we were having issues, and I kind of knew that was gonna end sometime. But I was, you're just letting it like, okay, maybe we're gonna work it out. But it has expiration time, but you just don't, end it. And one day I said, you know what, I'm done with this. So that was
It's because you're like the only person that ever said expired. Like it made it sound like milk.
yeah, it went wrong. So, but when I was talking to him, because he literally came to my house trying to, say, oh, I'm sorry and all that. And I was calm, and he's like, "Are you even mad?" And I'm like, I mean, I am disappointed. That's the best way to describe, I'm disappointed. I cannot even say that I'm angry. And probably later on I was angry, and I was like, why did he do that to me? Like, what did I do wrong for him to do that? Of course I asked these questions to myself, but I didn't allow him to see me down. And a lot of people thought that they will see me like that. But I guess it was just, if you want to call it a defense mechanism, then that's what it is. But I am calm. I just think about it. I think about what I'm gonna say.
Okay, so I kind of get it, but because I know at some point when the anger hits, but you say you have a calm type of anger. I guess what I'm trying to get is that
I'm hurtful. I'm hurtful. I am
You're
hurtful. Yes, I don't say it immediately because now that you're saying it like that, I wait, because since I know you and I know information about you, then I might use something to hurt you, but not like to hurt you in a like I'm gonna do the same to you, but more like with words. I will give you a low blow, pretty much.
Verbally.
Yeah.
You see, that's what I keep saying, bro. Women and our damn mouths. We gotta keep our mouths in check, bro. I keep saying it. We got.
I don't say it out of anger. That's what I'm saying. Like at the moment when I'm angry, I'm not like blah, 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 blah. No, I'm not that type of person. But later on, for example, what I said to him, it was like, why are you even here? Because it was 2 months later and he was still coming to my house crying. And I was like, I hope it was worth it. That's what you wanted, right? And he was crying and I was like, I don't care. Like what I was saying, it was hurtful to him, but I was saying it because I knew that it was hurting. Make sense?
Yeah, so you're petty and vindictive.
I am a woman.
That's all I was trying to get, but okay. That's all.
Right.
Thank
You want to put me on the spot? I give you likes for that.
No, my intention is not to put you on the spot. It's just that, hey, we're all having fun. You're asking
Next
us questions. Oh, okay. Ouch. Now, does that hurt? All right.
You see?
I like that.
Who's next?
Would you rather freeze to death, starve to death, or burn to death?
What? Burn to death? Starve to death? Or what?
Or freeze to death?
Freeze to death. I think I will last longer starving.
No, but which one would you rather? You're gonna die. You gotta pick one.
Starve.
Starve to death?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's a long death, bro.
I mean, yeah, but I will get to do more. Like,
It's a long death.
I do fasting. So I've
Burn
done
to-
at least
burn to
24
death is
hours
the
fasting. So
fastest.
I get to see my daughter. If I'm not in the place, I will run, or like get to the house to get to see her and say goodbye to everybody. I got time,
I'm just saying, logically, yo, you know what I mean?
Well, it's not a logic question. It's a Saida question.
I'm just saying, burn to death is the fastest, right?
I wouldn't want to do burn.
Freezing to death, right, is it's like just the most calmest way to go. You'll just gently go out, right? And then starve to death is a brutal suffering for a very long period of time.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. I just had a business call, so I'm trying to figure out what are we doing right now.
They're bombarding me with questions.
I have a question.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, wait, hold on. Let me explain to Mr. Bessel what we're doing. So, since Saida was asking us a lot of questions individually, we're taking turns to ask Saida, questions. So I already asked a question to Saida, and then Mike just asked a question to Saida. So whoever else want to chime in to ask Saida a question, feel free.
All right, let's try to be organized because I do want to get to Eddie's question. So Darrell, if you got a question, let it be known. Marcus, then Tristan, then Eddie, then myself, and then we'll move on.
I actually did have a question. Mine was more general, but I guess I can address it towards her directly now. For me, I try to talk about building nuclear relationships, right? and you guys know I talk about mental health a lot too as well. But I guess my question would be, why are young men and young women shamed when they're trying to build relationships that's not built out of vanity? And just so I can clarify more of the question, right? We have a community that really pedestalizes a certain type of woman and a certain type of man instead of a family, right? The idea of a family, the idea of what you get from a family, right? Like a wife, a husband, and what both units bring. I guess what I'm trying to say is, why aren't we promoting just happy relationships? That way we can have better outcomes, right? So we can have the parental coalition and the ramifications in our lives, in our communities. Why is that not being promoted? That's my question.
All right. Well, I believe social media is helpful, but it's the most dangerous weapon that we have right now as humans, because there's so much distraction out there and so much diversity. Is that a word? Yeah, diversity. So, people get distracted easily, and you're always comparing. Like, it's not enough what you have right next to you, because it's not even about if the person looks good or not, because that's what they're looking for, nowadays, if the person looks good. And even if it looks good, people out there still looking for more, someone that looks better, and always comparing, and, concentrating more on the flaws of the person than the actual good qualities that the person might have. They're not taking the time to connect. In reality, they're just concerned about getting to the point, which is sex, like they say, 3 dates or whatever, instead of just letting it, naturally. If it happens. But, you don't have to be thinking or consciously say, if it doesn't happen by this time, then I'm done. Or immediately assume that because the person doesn't reply a text message, is not interested. What if something is happening and you don't know? That's my answer.
Thank you. I definitely appreciate that.
Daryl?
He froze.
I think he froze.
He'll be back.
Okay.
Are we asking Say the questions?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Marcus
I
is
have a
next.
question.
Hold on. Marcus
sorry.
is next, then Trishan, then you, then Eddie, then me. So, go ahead, Marcus. Marcus.
Skip. That's a skip.
Okay.
All right,
Trishan.
He's asleep too.
Y'all
I gotta go to the bathroom. Skip me.
All right, Queen, go ahead. Hey, Queen got a turn. Hey.
I have what's a
Hey,
hidden
Queen.
gem about your country that people don't know?
Oh, it's called Espíritu de la Montaña.
That's the spirit of the mountain.
Spirit of the mountain, and you could see about 37 islands from that deck. It's like a deck. It's a spot for camping, and once you get to that deck, you could see 37 islands along. So it's like the middle, and 3 countries are connected: Honduras, Nicaragua, and El Salvador. It's very beautiful.
That's
and it's
dope.
cheap. Camping there only costs like $7.
Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm.
And
El Salvador is cheap. If you ever want to come here, I used to be a tourist guide, so I help you.
She charges good rates, people.
I wouldn't charge you.
Can
Make
you
that money, honey.
Can you see that the Earth's flat from there?
Wait, hold on. We gotta get to DJ Eddie.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. And Queen, Darrell just said hello to you as well. I don't know if you heard him.
Hey.
Queen know I love her. But y'all know I'm on the East Coast.
We need to do another all-night educational stream. You had me on that stream forever, but I learned so much.
You know what, Quan's about to say? I'm about to get ready to smoke this blunt and go to bed, because I'm doing the Code Academy. I'm doing the whole stream from 7 in the morning to about 3 in the evening. So I'm gonna stay.
Oh, wow.
We're gonna code for about 5 or 6
congratulations, man.
hours straight.
Oh, nice.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Nice.
I remember you was talking about that like when we had like our live talk with you. That was like what?
Yeah, I'm
Hell of a
spending the
long
next
ago.
like 3 or 4 months just going through different coding boot camps, Leak Code, Code Academy, Careerist, just to give out some free games so people don't got to pay for it, and then they can come there and learn what they want to learn, take from it whatever they want to take from it, and then hopefully they can use it in the future.
Okay, cool.
All right, I'm about to share his channel, y'all. So y'all know where to go. You know what
All
I
right,
mean?
y'all. Y'all have a good night.
All right, D.
All right, you
Later,
too.
bro.
All right, Eddie. Peace,
All right,
guys.
man.
And Wally, good to see you, man. Salute. Okay. Go ahead, DJ Eddie.
Okay, I'm just gonna ask a simple question, Sayer. What do you like to do on your free time? You know, matter of fact, let me forget that. Hold on. If you had a 30 days off for free, you don't have to do anything. You know, I'm talking about completely free by yourself. What would you do?
That by myself, it's hard to believe. I have a daughter.
Okay. I'm sorry. Okay.
What would I do?
Yeah. The things you would do for free time for 30 days.
I will probably go as many local trips that I can. If I could go out, I would do that. But I love hiking, camping.
Yeah.
I mean, I love all that. Outdoor activities is my thing. So
Yeah. And what place is that? Do you have a place in mind?
I got a trip already planned for May 7th. It's like a 4 to 5 hour hike one way. It's gonna be rough, but it's gonna be worth it. This past Sunday, I went to I think it was like 2 hour hike one way and 2 hour and a half back to see some waterfalls. So
well, you be careful hiking.
Yeah, so
Safe,
I broke both of my ankles, and they're kind of like weak. So sometimes I feel it. Sometimes I feel like I need to rest, but I just put band-aids, like I make sure that I'm safe.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, that is my question for today.
Thanks.
All right.
It's Tristan
Marcus,
back.
Yeah, I'm back. Eddie kind of took my question, honestly.
I did.
Yeah, that was my question. I don't have one now.
What?
Well,
okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
All right. Is Marcus back? Marcus, are you back? Marcus?
Nope.
All right,
Or someone in the chat.
Marcus is asleep for now. He's asleep.
Someone in the chat, maybe. I don't know.
So somebody in the chat, I want to let him know. If not, it's my go. My question would be, because I see that one of the things that you focus on is personal growth, right? I see that's a big part of your thing. So, what is the one thing that you want to personally grow in? Within the next month.
And this is my favorite question. The next month, next month.
Yep, this month coming up. Yep, May.
Yep, good. Well, I just got a second job, and part of what I enjoy and love, it's motivating people, developing people. That's what I enjoy doing, and this new job, it seems like it's going to be more oriented to that. Like the impact that I will be making is bigger in a way. So I'll be helping more people and improving their lives, helping them to improve their lives.
Okay. Well, that's great.
And
so with the second job,
thank you.
So real quick to piggyback, with the new job that you have in the second one, will you still keep your old job?
Yes. Yep. Okay. I do work from 7 to 4, and then the second job from 6 to 9 for now.
Okay. All right. Well, cool.
Okay,
And,
Well,
yeah.
congratulations.
sometimes I get hired like to interpretate, like for tourists. They need a translator, interpretation, but that's over the weekends.
Congratulations on your second job.
Thank you.
Yeah. Go get the money, girl.
You know what? If you ask, it's not about the money itself. I like it. I like what I'm doing there. Of course, nobody works for free. But the reason why I wanted to get another job is, I am a single mother, and then I wanted my daughter to learn other stuff. Like I want her to learn other, like to play an instrument, to play a sport, to go to extracurricular activities, because I don't like her to be too much time on the TV or on the phone. So I rather her to be busy doing something. And that's what I wanted it for. Like, it's for her, pretty much. Yeah.
No,
That's my
good.
motivation right there.
Excellent.
Okay. Hold on. So Wally has a question to ask you. He says, "Simple. When you asking for a happy relationship, what that build off of?"
Well, for me, right? This is me, because what makes you happy and what you think is your happiness is different. So to me, I would say respect. Everything starts with respect. Understanding.
Good question, Wally.
Understanding, empathizing, caring, supporting. Those are the ones that come to mind right now.
Okay. Let me ask you one question.
Tristan had a question.
As far, well, hold on. Tristan could wait. So, one question I have for you is that, because I know, of course, you had that skill of multiple languages like English and Spanish, but have you ever thought of like?
I forgot Arabic, but I used to. I was learning Arabic like I was, wow, how old I was?
I
Like
never heard that.
16 Arabic, like in Egyptian, like people in Egypt speak Arabic. Yeah. I was learning. Probably I managed it like 40-50%, but I forgot. I didn't have no one to practice. I like languages.
Well, they say that people who like studies like I guess like one or two different languages will be able to like pick up like a new language like easy. That's what studies show. So I was gonna ask, right? Okay, have you ever thought about like being a Spanish interpreter, like doing like live streams, or having like a live stream where let's say you could do like a Duolingo style, like teach people who want to learn Spanish like on YouTube?
So I
mean that's a good question, but I think there's a lot of people already doing that, and I mean it requires a lot of energy first off, and then I would say commitment from the audience. Like the people that is wanting to learn really has to be committed to learn, because otherwise you're just spending a lot of energy here, and it should be, for me it will have to be like a class that you have to show up, and you have to be committed to learn. It's not just whenever you want to do it, because otherwise, that if it's only whenever you want to do it, there's a lot of people out there doing it. Like I said, I'm very committed. So if you're showing me commitment, I'll be committed to you.
Okay.
Yeah. I have no problem, teaching, but if it's someone that is just playing or just curious about it, nah, I'll pass. There's enough, out there to go.
Okay, well, one last question, and now I'm gonna pass it to. Wait, hold on. One last question.
Like 5 questions.
Well, hold on. Well, I can ask another question if I want to. Hold on, y'all.
Can we make it fair?
So, Saida, right? If I were like to ask you, like, hey, I want to improve my Spanish or whatever, but I want one-on-one touring, how much will you charge for me?
For tourist guide or for teaching Spanish?
for teaching Spanish?
Online or when you're?
I mean, I can't go to you in person, but you know, like, because you said like, okay, like if someone was super serious, you know, you would be willing to teach them. So I'm asking for people who like me, like on a 1v1 type of level. Hey, I want to learn, you know, Spanish, even though I've been practicing on Duolingo, but I want to take it to the next level, you know, and you're able to teach me. How much will you charge me?
It
That's
will
what I'm
depend
like.
how many hours. Is it intensive? We'll have to check the level the Spanish that you have. You know, how much time are we spending? Like, you know, on this. Like, you want this to be on a daily basis, twice a week, just Saturdays. You know, it depends on the timing. But
Yeah, you know, Marcus, he speaks Spanish too. You can ask him.
I think the easiest way, Mr. M3, is since you're doing the Duolingo, and with Duolingo, you have kind of something to work with, right? And you can put words and maybe sentences together to start up a conversation. The best way to practice your Spanish and to learn is to actually have conversations. Not just like, so like, for example, you would have a stream with like, for example, Saida, myself, you know, Marcus, other people who speak other, you know, the Spanish, and then we would just speak in Spanish. And then like, you know, we would, I don't know what you're saying. What are you saying? And then you would break that down. Just having normal conversations is how you're going to learn the fastest.
I speak Spanish.
He lived in a third world country.
Hijo puta!
Yeah, he speaks caca word.
No creo nadie.
No, don't listen to him.
Well, you know, Marcus, he already told us he can help us speak Spanish, so he can talk to Marcus.
Whenever it's just whoever's available, pretty much. But the question was for Saida because she said like, you know, Spanish interpretation.
Well, Marcus said that too.
Yeah, but I'm talking to Saida. I'm not talking to Marcus.
No, I'm just telling you who said it first.
Okay, that's cool. But
he just wants a female teacher. He just wants me as a teacher. Just let him be.
I'm sorry.
Come on. He wants me as a teacher. That's it. How are you comparing me to Mark? No.
Oh well. Obviously, before you came, Marcus asked. He already mentioned this before you came. So he's already said he can help him. He already mentioned this.
Yeah. Like I said, but like I said, my question was to Saida. It wasn't for Marcus. Yeah, and if Marcus,
I'm not asking you who the question was. I didn't ask you that.
I have a saying. The teacher doesn't make the student. The institution doesn't make the student. The student is that person that really wants to learn, will find the resources, and will not stop with just whatever they want. Just not with what the teacher is saying. They will not just get with that. They will go out there and find more information. You know, it doesn't. You could be in the best school and not learn shit. And sorry, for my
Mike's got
French.
a degree in the University of YouTube. He printed out his own degree.
Yep.
Wow.
The master's
Wow. Hey, if you could do that, you could do that. YouTube University, man.
Yo, I bought a welding machine and taught myself how to fucking weld in like 8 hours with YouTube.
Wow.
We're learning Hebrew on YouTube.
You can learn anything, bro.
I learned how to sew on YouTube.
Damn.
I learned how to replace my hand with a fish hook.
On YouTube. I learned how to change a doorknob on YouTube.
Hey, Tristan, did you have a question?
Oh no, M3 took it.
Oh, he took it.
Oh, what question I took?
The one-on-one Spanish question.
Hey.
You know, it's kind of funny that, you know, Marcus already mentioned this so many times. You know, I'm confused here. He's mentioned that already. Just kind of funny to me.
It's nothing to be confused about. It's a question.
It's funny to me for people, men in general, to answer the question when you got a man right here who's been saying that a long time ago. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but Marcus is not talking right now. That's what I'm saying.
It has nothing to do with Marcus not talking. I'm saying you already had this information before. That's what I'm saying to y'all. You've had this information before.
Okay, so it's not a big deal.
No, my thing is, you know, he's mentioned this to us, me include, he's mentioned this already a bunch of times. He said he can
But you
help us.
will okay.
Nothing against you,
understand
Syed.
the DJ.
Nothing against you, Syed, or nothing. It has
That's
nothing
fine.
against you. I have nothing
I'm
against
just
you.
trying to make it fun. You will have a teacher that fall asleep. He fall asleep.
That's that's that one time, one day. I'm just saying, if he'll help us. He's already mentioned this a bunch of times. Is what I'm saying from the beginning. It has nothing to do with Syed though.
Okay.
Yeah, DJ Eddie. The point. Yeah, DJ Eddie. The point is that we're having fun questions and conversations. So if she could ask us any questions,
I'll give you a lesson right now. 5-minute lesson. 5-minute
Okay.
lesson. And one of the most difficult things in Spanish is the R's. Rojo, right? The R's. You cannot roll your R's. That's the most difficult part. So the trick is the following. When the R in English is R, so the mouth goes to the front, like if you're kissing. So you see,
Yeah.
red, right? Red, and the mouth goes to the front, and the tongue inside goes to the back. So it's kind of like in the middle, not touching anything. Red. Say a word in English. I mean, with R. I don't have any right now.
Reading.
Reading. Another one.
Rainbow.
So you see the tongue is in the middle, not touching anything, but it's kind of pushed in the back. Like the back of the tongue is like pushed to the back in the middle and not touching anything, probably a little bit in the back, but your mouth, red, rainbow, red. So you see, like if you're kissing. And in Spanish is the opposite. In Spanish is the opposite because you say rojo. So the R, hold on. The R, the tongue goes right behind the teeth, the upper teeth, and then you start doing like, and you push and do a vibration, and that vibration causes the so rata, and then your mouth. Wait. Your mouth goes. So remember, in English, the mouth goes to the front, like if you're kissing, right? But in Spanish,
can I zoom you in there?
You guys, you're not paying attention. You want me as a teacher?
Well, yeah,
Sure?
that's what I'm actually okay.
I'll finish explaining, then I'll let you repeat. Okay?
I'm listening.
I'll finish explaining and let you repeat. So rata. You see, rata. The mouth goes back and the tongue goes to the front. Rata. Rojo.
Yo, it's like if our homies pull up on your block and make that
Reloj.
You gotta be like Post Malone.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, you gotta Post Malone it.
Okay.
Pause on the lesson, y'all. Just want to give a shout out to a few quick people real quick. Want to shout out Wally real quick. We see you, bro. He's so hopeful. We see you too, brother.
As always.
And shout out too, and congratulations too for his graduation. Hey, Colin Mitchell, yeah. He says, hey, fam, graduating in 7 days. Little kid finally getting that marketing degree. Yeah, man. Love you all. Queen. Love you the most. Aww.
That's right, I know. Congratulations, Colin.
Congratulations, Colin. Okay, Cider, I was just asking, like, do you want me to zoom in when you was trying to, do the pronunciations? But that's okay.
She like, nope, no.
All right.
No all eyes on me, please. No.
Okay.
Eddie, did you ever ask your question, Eddie?
Yeah, I asked her already.
Okay. No, there was a question that you had by yourself.
No, well, I asked her what if she had 30 days of free time.
No, not that one. It was something that you had a question
The question
about.
you wanted for the panel.
Oh no, I did. Then, I don't think people agreed with it, but
I don't think we understood what you were saying.
What was the question?
I think Mimsy, she kind of she hit it right on the money.
She flipped it for you.
Yeah, she turned it into a positive.
So Mimsy, can you?
Thank you, Mimsy.
Can you? If Eddie, if you want her to ask a question for you.
Yeah. Can you explain, Mimsy, please? Thank you.
Okay, so it's like a self-reflection self-improvement thing, but not self, right?
Yeah.
So if you could, what would you say that fill in the blank person could improve on? His question was, what don't you like about me? So let's take that and let's take that foundation, and instead of saying, what don't you like about me, it's, what do you see where I am lacking and perhaps I can improve on?
There we go.
All right, so
a question for
okay, so this is what we'll do. We'll pick one person each, right? All right, and this is just perspective. Okay, nobody take it personal. It's perspective. Okay.
I think it's beautiful, so we shouldn't take it personal because we're asking for our flaws here. So get your feelings and put them in your pocket.
Yeah, but y'all know y'all sensitive.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we're asking, let's be good, better people.
Okay, so we're gonna start from the top. We're gonna start from Mr. M3. Everybody share what they think he can improve on. All right, and then we go to Saida, then Tristan, and yeah, well, you know the rest. And Marcus, if you ever come back. So Saida, you start. What do you think M3 can improve on? Then it's gonna go to Tristan, me, Mike, and Mimsy, and then yeah, go all the way down.
And this question was M3. We have to say what he can improve on.
Yes. What do you think he can improve on?
I honestly don't have nothing to say because I don't know him. I haven't just
I told
based
you I was
on
perfect.
No, just I was about to go there. I was about to go there, exactly. Just what he said today gives me a little bit of an idea of how he might be. And he said that he was an asshole, and then he mentioned, "Oh, I'm not opening the door for everybody, but having good manners is just you. It speaks about you. It's who you are, and if someone else doesn't say thank you, or if they don't appreciate it, or if they don't deserve it, because we as humans don't deserve nothing, we have to earn it. If you think they don't deserve it, then that's on them, but you have to do your part. That's what makes you. You don't behave as what you like. People doesn't manipulate you. Pretty much, you're just gonna be whatever you want to be because of them. No, that's who you are. That's the only thing that I could say. Practice good manners with whoever. It feels good. It's self-rewarding. Period.
All right.
Oh, it's my turn?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Oh, I'm sorry. Everybody sounded so low. To improve on, I can't say anything because I think M3 does his business on YouTube the right way. I said he's not a drama farmer. He's not kicking people, back in. He invites everybody, so on and so forth. He does it the right way. I don't think, because I only know him through YouTube. He does it the right way. There's nothing to improve on, and he's grinding it out the right way. He's not farming. He has my respect, honestly.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Tristan.
This is one of the most difficult things to receive feedback live, like face to face. Wow. But you know what? Get it.
All right, it's my go, right? Yeah, M3 got a lot to work on, dog. No, I'm joking. Nah, what can you improve on? Man, I think I would say, man, this is a hard one. He can improve on holding the door. No, I'm joking. We can just improve just as a whole channel, and since he is a channel, we can just improve on just on us just reaching different audiences. That's it. Like, I can't really say anything personable. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I would just say that we just got to grow the channel and continue to grow and just reach more audiences. I mean, that's really about it. But like Tristan said, we don't do drama. You don't do drama. He's not a chatty patty. We don't do none of the YouTube beef garbage. So, you know what I mean? And, great businessman. You know what I'm saying? He does his thing. You know what I mean? He got the blue rocking right now. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's chilling. You know what I'm saying? So, Mike and Mimsy, shall I go?
Yo, I think he's doing everything good except for, you know what I'm saying, it smell like cabbage up in here, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, we just can't be having that. So like,
Yo.
you know, he can just make it smell less like cabbage, bro. We'd be all right.
All right, I'll leave.
Mimsy, did you have anything yourself as well or no?
So, real simple.
Maybe you could hang like an air freshener in here or some shit. Like
I
that.
love Mr. M3. I think he's wonderful. Honestly, I haven't had a single bad encounter, you know, since we've been hanging out. It's been a lovely relationship. Solely based on the lovely conversations that we've been having today, I would just say this, and your soundboard inspired this. You know when you've got the big giant Mario, right? And then he hits like a Goomba, and then he shrinks
He gets
down.
smaller, yeah.
And then he shrinks down, and then he hits another Goomba, and then he gets really tiny.
Uh-huh.
And then he hits another Goomba, and then he dies, right? Okay. So imagine yourself on a regular, you're just fucking cool ass, dope fucking Mr. M3, right? And you're the big Mario, right? You're the big Super Mario, and you're just fucking mad cool. And then you got some petty motherfuckers, right? That's the Goomba. And he bumps into you. Are you gonna shrink down to his level, right? To try to meet up with him, and then continue on that path, right? To regrowth. And then if you bump into another petty motherfucker, another Goomba, are you going to shrink down to teeny tiny? Eventually ending up to what? Play it again.
I'm just gonna grab like the firepower and then just start smoking them.
See, but that doesn't actually happen in real life. Unfortunately, in real life, we do get brought down in our levels eventually, doing that funky sound, you know, that cool soundboard. Eventually, that's what happens.
And then you shit on yourself. Nobody
Because
likes that.
because we allow these Goombas to just bring us down. That's all I would say. Just don't let the Goombas bring you down, bro. Hop on them Goombas and just keep on trucking.
I like
Can
that.
I hop on them and stomp them?
And don't eat Chipotle 2 days in a row.
Yo, Mike is crazy, bro.
He's
man. Yo, Mike is like super funny. Dude. Okay, so whose turn is it? It is Marcus. Are you back? Marcus?
I'm starting to be concerned if he froze. But then
Man,
if
we
he
gotta hit that. We gotta hit the school bell for him, man.
He could be just chilling.
He's here in spirit.
Yeah, I guess he is.
Right,
Queen, what do you think Mr. M3 could work on?
I'm not playing this game because I don't care what no one here thinks about me. So I'll pass.
Okay. No, I said Mr. M3.
Yeah, I think she
No, I'm not giving my opinion because I don't want to hear yours.
Oh, okay. Hey. Okay.
Well, I think you are wonderful.
Okay.
What?
Oh.
I think you are wonderful.
You say you're wonderful. Okay.
Dang.
Good. Perfect. Okay. Now, Eddie King, what do you think Mr. M3 could work on?
Mr. 3, I said Mr. 3. M3,
I'm a 3?
you know.
Okay.
I said I accidentally said Mr. 3, but I meant to say M3. I think the only thing he should improve on is getting to the point a lot quicker. You know, for me, he takes too long to get to the point. Okay, 2 weeks later, he's still trying to get to the point.
I can't get to the point when you're still talking while I'm talking.
You know, he needs to get to the point a lot quicker. Okay, and he'll be fine. We'll be great.
You guys, if you just do the background conversations that we had, this is the reason for this, but y'all don't know. So anyway, all right. So since we go for M3, now we on to Saida. Hey, you ready, Saida? Let's go. So M3, what do you think Saida should work on?
Oh shit. Okay.
Uh-oh.
I think that
My belly.
No. There's two things I will say. Okay.
2?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
One is based off like our conversation, I would say that um, if anything would help, and maybe you might not do this as much as maybe probably I don't know. I don't know how often you get angry, Cider, but um, sometimes like okay, if you ever come to a point where you're angry at someone, and you know instead of like trying to I guess hurt their person's feelings like in a more of a subtle way, try to express your anger by I don't know if that's the right correct word of me saying it, but try to express yourself by saying like, hey, this is the things that hurt me the most, and just being able to talk about these things before you get that calm, subtle type of anger. You know what I mean? Because words can definitely be deadly, I would say, for other people. Not for me or anybody else, but
Okay.
And
What was the
then,
second thing, bro?
all right. The second thing is that I think that like I said, Side, I know like you don't know me, I don't know you like that, and I don't expect for us to like like kumbaya like within less than a month of knowing each other. I will say that, and this might be just be natural for like human beings. Um, but what I do notice is that like when you're very creative, and very articulate when it comes to your words, and especially like when you're comfortable. Like actually, you have like a fun side of you when you're comfortable around the people that you're with, or sometimes like with us. When you get that. But I noticed that it does take a while for you to build that up.
Yes.
And look, and I'm not saying this as I'm repeating because I know you even mentioned this on the live stream when we had our live talk with you. But I also do agree. I think that over time, I would say keep being you. I'm not gonna say rush and just be like an open book because we're all strangers, so it takes a while to trust. But that's just my opinion to it. When you get once you get comfortable, I'll say like within the next like 30 minutes, 30 or 45 minutes or so, then it's like we're having fun conversations because you're more talkative. You're cracking jokes a little bit more. So that's what I noticed. You're like a
You
little
nailed it.
chill. Yeah. It
You
takes a
nailed it
while
with
for
this
you to
one.
build. Huh?
You nailed it.
You nailed it
Oh,
with
thank
this
you.
one. Yeah,
Thank you.
I agree totally. It's just it takes time. It takes time for me to like I am a naturally introvert and selectively extrovert, if it makes sense.
Yeah.
Like I will only be extrovert with the people that I feel comfortable with because sometimes and right here right now what you've seen is not fully the I am a literally walking clown. But I
Which
cannot show that, especially it's not my language. Sometimes you might not understand me. I struggle sometimes to explain myself. Sometimes I over explain because I might think that you're not understanding. So that's also creates a little of uncomfortability, and then a lot of times I don't even understand what you're saying. So
I'm sorry. I know. I speak like gibberish sometimes, and like DJ Eddie King says, I need to get to the point, right, DJ Eddie? But
yes,
I'm gonna try to work on it.
that's good. That's good. I like that one.
Yeah.
Good. I respect that. Yeah, thank you.
All right.
Tristan, do you have anything, brother?
About pineapples? Like negative?
No. All right. Well.
Saida.
Yeah, that's pineapples.
Mm-hmm.
He can call me pineapple. It's fine.
Yeah.
I don't
It's not
have.
anything negative. Just what you think she needs to improve on.
Oh, what she needs to improve on?
Mm-hmm.
She, from what it sounds like from today, from what I heard, she's doing it already. She's working hard and improving herself. It's not really nothing I can say. She's already doing it. Self accountability. She's doing. That's it.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Best. Thank you, Tristan.
Nah, man, I'm not doing this with y'all, man. Why y'all gotta always? I don't want to talk about everybody, man. I'm gonna do the queen thing. I ain't talking about that because I want y'all talking about me. I ain't no joking. All right, okay. For Saida, okay. I would say for Saida, her views are sometimes they be shocking. Sometimes I get a video and I'm like, huh? And they're very funny, and I really enjoy them.
Oh my
And
gosh.
I
Okay,
enjoy
so
reacting to
I
them.
have to ask for permission.
Go for it.
I share a lot of memes and stupid things that I find there, and I just share it with people. So I do not have everybody here. I don't have Queen, or I think I have Queen. Yeah, I do have her. And I do have Mimsy, but I don't share it because I don't know if that might be, something that, some people have the same type of humor. And then I share
Look
some
like blasphemous.
stupid things.
I don't get offended at anything, so
All right, cool.
count me
Cool,
in,
cool.
sister.
So you'll know what they're talking about. Sometimes I
speak Spanish.
Good. So that I need to improve.
No. That's not what you need to improve. No, I was saying I really enjoy the meme videos, and I enjoy just how you have different views on different things. And because you come from a place that's not America, your views are completely different than what most American people do. I'm not even talking about women. I'm just talking about people in general. Most people in general, they kind of have a certain way of thinking. They listen to a certain type of music, whatever. And it all is based on their age range. If they're younger, they listen to like drill music. If they're a little bit older or mature, they may listen to different type of music. Everybody has different type of music and different things. So we literally have like 3 different generations, and they all do something different, right? We have the young heads, the mature heads, and we have the old heads, as they call them, which are like the older people. I think for you, I think you can improve on is, I would say, being more open-minded. You know what I'm saying? I think at times you see things through tunnel vision or through your experience, which is everybody, but I think that you got to see that like not everybody's the same, because some men are different, right? Some men are different. They may have grown up different. They may have experiences that are completely different from anybody else, especially here in America. Like, because I've lived so many different places in America, I've learned that everybody sees things differently, right? So I lived like on the eastern side of America. I have family in the south, and then I lived on the western side of America. And all 3 are vastly different, like vastly different. Like they're not even the same. Like they can basically be different parts of America completely. Like if like they're like they could be different countries if they really wanted to be honestly, in one state. So with that being said, I would just say, just seeing that like all men are not the same, and all women are not the same, and all Americans are not the same. We are all different. We all have different connotations. We all have different hair colors. You know what I'm saying? We all have different religions, different cultures, different languages. We are so different in many different ways. I think that some of the things that you've experienced in America, or something that you're privy to, comes from the manosphere, right? And everything that the good and bad of the manosphere, right? Because there's good things the manosphere says, but then there's some toxic BS that they say that's completely negative, that's not representing men or women in the right light, and also feminism, right? Because America, we got feminism. So feminism has a lot of different things. Then we have like the ratchet culture, right? We have the ratchet culture and the women who want to twerk and do all this craziness. So we have like just a vast different amount of people. Then we have people who are more conservative, or who are more focused on their religion, their custom, and their culture. Like Mimsy, she's more focused on her religion, her culture, and her custom, and she's living a certain lifestyle, right? That's different than what most people are living. You know what I mean? So she has her own set of experiences. Yet, she did have a lifestyle before that she went through, that she experienced, and that she could speak to as well. So it's so many different things and different flavors. Like so, it's like an ice cream shop that has like I don't know what's the ice cream shop that has like was it 31 flavors or whatever? Like America literally has 31 flavors, so I'll say yeah. And that's not really that's not even I would say that's not even a negative towards you. That's actually a positive because I know that you're willing to see things in a different light and you're always willing to learn. You know what I'm saying? That's why I told you that's why I have the self-improvement question for you because I know you're always willing to learn. So yeah that's all.
Hey, Mr. Best, Saida, she has to leave, so unfortunately we can't get everyone, but she wanted to just share something real quick before she leaves.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So I am reading a book, and the book is about self-esteem, how to improve your self-esteem. And I thought about I was reading a little story within the book that I really enjoy, but the book itself is not helping. It's not going to help you to think positively about yourself, but it's the opposite. It's going to show you. It's kind of like a slap on your face to show you who you really are, so you can see yourself for who you are right now in the way that you're thinking and how you're sabotaging yourself and not accomplishing the things that you want and looking at yourself and the real self that you are. So I'm gonna read this part. I had to translate it because the book is in Spanish, so I hope it's okay. So it says, I have a friend who works training dogs, and one day he was telling me that if you put a dog in a small cage all his life, but you take him out half of a day or half an hour a day to run and play, he will live for those 30 days every day, and he will be thinking that it was worth it or that it's worth it. Those 30 minutes will be worth it for the dog. And he will be waiting the other 23 hours and a half for that moment because he knows nothing else but just that. On the other hand, if you lock a dog that has lived free in a garden for enormous years and then you put him in a cage, he will probably go into a deep depression and die. So the difference between one and the other is not the size of the cage, but the knowledge that there is something bigger out there or the ignorance of this.
Thank you
That's
for
it.
sharing.
That was dope. I like that.
All right, that's it. I have to go. It's literally 1 a.m. here and I have to work in the morning. So it was a pleasure. Thank you for having me and bombarding me with the questions. I love, I enjoy really seeing you and spending time with you guys. So.
Nice,
hey, well, thank you
Saida.
for taking your time for coming up here. So
What?
yeah, I said thank you. I said thank you for taking your time to come up to the panel.
No, anytime. Whenever I can. Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Well, yeah, we'll see how it goes. Like with your second job and all that with 2 jobs. Hopefully, we'll see you again.
All
And
right.
Saida, I will reach out to you tomorrow about some YouTube stuff. So be
All
looking
right.
out.
Sure.
Alrighty.
All right. Take care. Bye. Good
Yeah.
night.
Night.
And don't forget, we have Ladies Night coming up this Saturday as well.
Yeah.
5:30 Pacific time. We're gonna have. Well, I'm not. Let me shut up. I'm not gonna. Tell you who's gonna be featured on there, but you'll be happy.
Yeah, you'll be very happy.
Just click that notification bell, and you won't miss a beat.
Right. Okay, can we speed this thing up real quick because I have it's almost 12 o'clock. I
Let's
gotta
just
get ready
flip
for
it
work.
right to Eddie because it was Eddie's question. So
Yeah.
reflect on Eddie so that Eddie could be the best.
What you mean? What DJ Eddie has to improve on?
Yeah, it was his question. So his question, it's
it's
his own personal question. So I think
Let's end it with Eddie.
Okay. Man, this is a tough one, right? Because DJ Eddie is almost as perfect as I am, though. But he's just not all the way perfect, not yet.
Dragon Ball Z.
I would say that I think that I don't know. I think honestly, the only thing that I would say, but this is really slightly, it's just small. I would just say that sometimes the questions that you ask, we may not get it right away. I want to say it's complex questions, but sometimes like we may have to ask you to like, kind of repeat the question again because we don't understand the first time the way how you saying it. Wait, hold on, DJ, are you still here?
Yo.
DJ Eddie?
I don't know what happened.
He ain't trying to hear y'all.
Well,
All
right
right.
then. There you go.
That can tell me what I need to work on. Okay.
Okay.
So what are your sound effects?
It's not your turn yet, Queen.
I would just say, let me see. The only thing best in the world need to work on is, I don't know, camo, bro. That's all.
Nah.
You already know that's not happening.
Let me see. I would just say like, sometimes you can get like long-winded. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. I would just say like, try to cut it down like a few notches, like, and that's it. Other than that, like, I mean, look, everybody gotta have like a weakness for something, right? Especially like when we do greater things. Like, like to me, that's not even like a. At the same time, I won't even say. I won't even say that like a weakness though, because it's also a strength too, because you're able to engage with like a lot of people. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I feel like most people, when you have a conversation with somebody, sometimes people at the moment are not able to handle, I wouldn't even say like a long conversation, just like a simple conversation. So that's like a gift as well too. I mean, which is why you're the network manager. So, look, you could talk to like some of these people for like hours and I might fall asleep, So, so yeah.
All
You
right,
just gotta have a
Tristan.
balance.
All right, thank you. Tristan, go ahead, bro.
What Mr. Best can improve on is his loyalty to the Nets. He needs to switch. That's one. He needs to get rid of that because obviously they can't get out the first round. So what's the point? And one thing I could sit there and say, there's no negative because I don't know you personally. So like I'll be talking about something I don't know. So what I will say is, just like with M3, your consistency I can respect. I said you don't turn anybody down, no matter the drama. You'll make the phone call. You'll talk it out. You won't come to somebody's house again. Trying to start nothing. You do life the right way, and I'm very proud of you as a black man.
Wow.
Hey, thank you, man.
Wow.
I really appreciate that too. Seriously.
Wow, for real. Dang, that was man. Okay, Queen, go ahead.
Mr. Best is not black.
Go ahead,
Stop
Queen. Whatever.
perpetrating the fraud. Stop. I'm
Whatever, Queen.
stealing my
Whatever,
culture.
I got it, Queen.
You good. You all that. And a bag of chips.
Oh, thank
and
you, girl.
Salsa and dip.
Thank you. I like salsa
on
and
your
dip.
on your little sound effects.
Hey,
Slow down.
Don't be mad because you don't have one.
Don't,
if you had one, you'll be going
play
crazy.
with me. I'm like
yeah,
DJ
you was
Eddie.
pushing that toilet one too many times.
I'll beatbox them. Don't play with me.
Okay.
All right, it's Minzy's time. Go ahead, Minzy.
Come on, Eddie, where you at?
I think DJ went to sleep.
Yeah, he tired.
He does that. I love it. Sometimes he'll just be like on the stream. He'll just be like hanging out like late nights, and then he'll just like, just right there he is. I love that.
Minzy, I like the way how you and Mike are just so chill.
Thank you.
You're just like the most like chillest like couple.
We gotta come up. We gotta come up to the. I don't know if they're in the cabin or whatever. We gotta come up to the cabin. Yeah, we gotta come out there.
Yo, all the kids are sleeping, bro. We ain't got nothing to worry about right now.
Right.
Bro, everybody's
Y'all,
sleeping. It's all good.
y'all go
All
into
of
the
our
woods. You go into the woods if you want to. Black people don't come out.
Yo, you crazy?
Yeah,
You
into
know
the
what?
woods, not on my
Yo,
watch. I ain't going.
I'm the darkest person in my town. I'm the
Yo, that's
darkest.
Well,
crazy.
hello, we're darker than you, so
Yeah.
yeah, I ain't
Yo,
coming to no woods. You
It's
gonna end up
yo.
with trophy,
Nah,
especially
but it
you,
seem like it,
M3. You the darkest one, so you really gonna end up on the
Well, you know
mantle
what?
somewhere.
But I'm the bravest one too, though. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm gonna go out there to the woods. All right.
goodbye. You can go ahead. Go ahead.
I think
I don't play Russian roulette.
it's all good. You know what I'm saying? Our small town is 600 people normal time,
whoa.
And those are the
yeah.
worst ones.
Yeah, we have a small town, but during the summer we are really big with tourists because we have rivers and horseback riding and like cascade waterfalls and hiking and like natural things, and it's really cool. So we get a lot of tourists coming out, floating down the river, and we get people from everywhere.
So hold on. At that time, MG, how many people are in the town then?
Oh, Bam, how many people are here during the summer?
I mean, during this tourist season, like
Yeah.
maybe a couple thousand.
It goes from 600 to like 2,000-3,000 people, just like yeah. We're really big with the tourists around here. They really
that's
Best in the world,
crazy.
Eddie.
where everyone comes for
Eddie
your
and
R&R.
M3. Y'all can go have fun. Send me a postcard. I got life. I'm taking life insurance policies out on all of y'all. I will be the
You ain't gonna catch him. You know you're not. You ain't gonna catch him.
Go ahead.
When we walk through that door, you're gonna be very disappointed. You're gonna be very disappointed when we walk back to the door.
Let's get the cash sound effects real quick.
I'll get.
Oh, you want the cash? Yeah, okay. I got you. Got the cash for you. Hold on, let me
To answer 84 though, real quick, to answer 84, honestly, I feel like we're hanging out a little bit more now. Like M3 and I, we hang out a lot. We're hanging out everywhere. I like that you've been coming and hanging out more, where we're at, and we have like, those different kinds of conversations. I like that we've been hanging out more, and I just want to do that, Let's just hang out more and like let's be cool. I know that you like to kind of just stay to yourself. Everybody do their own thing. You know what I'm saying? And like, you just kind of like you're just doing your own thing. And that's cool. But like I welcome you to like not just come and like hang out with me, but like go and like question things, I don't personally agree with always being cool where we're at. You know what I'm saying? Like I know that I know that I know that there's something more that I have to do because I'm not done. So what am I doing? What am I missing? You know what I'm saying? Because we're always searching for truth. It's not about what I believe. It's about what is the truth. So I encourage you to seek out the truth in whatever it is that you're doing, wherever it is that you're going, wherever it is that you're at. Make sure you're always standing in truth, not in tradition. I don't know. That's not anything that I feel that you're doing wrong or not. Because like I said, like we're just hanging out. So like let's hang out more. And like I think that's just since we're just now hanging out, that's really all I want to give to you. Just always stand on the truth. That I love you, and that's it.
Much love to y'all as well.
You know what it is. Truth over tradition. Traditions, sometimes we get stuck in our traditions, and that's just bullshit. So that's it.
Eddie, you back, bro?
Yeah, my bad. I had to go.
What's
take
up,
care of
Eddie?
something real quick.
Hey!
What's up? Sorry about that, y'all.
Eddie.
What's
They
going
were
on?
they were talking trash about you.
I'm sure they was.
Yeah, they was.
I got your back though.
Whatever.
I got your back, Eddie.
Thank you, Queen. Thank you.
They trying to take you to the woods and make you fertilize.
Oh, see, that ain't right.
All right, hold on. So to end off, and this is a perfect ending too because Eddie's back. So we all got to tell DJ Eddie what he has to work on. M3, I think you answered it already, right?
Yeah, what was the thing that I told him? It was
The questions, the questions.
Understanding his
yeah.
questions.
Understanding the questions, right? Because sometimes, like, when you ask a question, we could get confused because we don't know the intent of the question that you're asking. I don't know if that makes sense right now.
Oh, understanding my questions.
Yeah. Like sometimes, like you ask a question, but we don't understand your question because you're not simplifying the question. Like if you can make it simple for us to understand your
Yeah,
question.
yeah. I agree.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's about it. Other than that, man, you
No,
make good
I
beat.
agree. I agree.
Yeah.
Is that it or?
I think DJ Eddie needs to drop more beats because them shit is fire as fuck.
Thank you, man. Thank you. See, that's positive. Thank you, man. Yes, sir.
I love DJ Eddie. You know, DJ Eddie comes and hangs out too. DJ Eddie, I've been on by myself.
Yeah.
And I've been reading them skippies, and DJ Eddie just pops in and he's like, Mimsy, I'll take over. He's like, where you at? And like I think that's really, and then of course, you know, I go to bed and Mike hops on for the late night shift and he's there all night.
Yeah.
You know, backstage watching the first, you know, the you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Conspiracy movies and whatnot. Conspiracy truth movies.
Yeah.
But honestly, I don't know. Eddie, don't believe everything that they tell you. Like I told, you know, Mr. Best in the World, keep searching on the truth. Make sure you stand on truth. Our truth has to be firm. It has to be a solid foundation. There cannot be any cracks or holes in it. You know what I'm saying?
You're
So
living in the information age.
yeah,
There's a lot of deception out here, bro.
we literally, like, ignorance is unacceptable. This goes for everybody. Ignorance is unacceptable. Do not just be okay with not knowing. Do not live in bliss. Bliss is bullshit.
Yeah.
You know. So I don't think I have any. I don't think I have anything negative to say. I told Mr. Best in the World come and hang out more. I don't remember what I told Mr. M3. Oh, don't be the Super Mario. Don't be the shrinking Super Mario.
Yeah, she basically she told me like stay big so I can stomp on these Goombas and hop on their heads.
Yeah, like don't
Man,
let the Goombas let the Goombas knock you down from your level. You know what I'm saying?
Don't stoop down to their level. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it used to be easy for us to it used to be easy for us to get the superstar, you know, get the superstar, just run everybody over.
Yeah.
Now you gotta put in more work to get it.
I told her I was gonna get that firepower and start spraying them.
That's the flower. That's the flower. That's
the flower. Word.
The Almighty.
Yeah.
Nah, that's the Almighty.
Spirit of hell.
Only thing, bro. You gotta smoke them.
And then they have like the bee tail, and that's the one that you could like fly with, the little bee tail.
Oh yeah.
Bee tail, yeah.
Tristan,
do you have anything
to
for
whoop them like their daddies? You know.
Or do you have anything for DJ Eddie, Tristan?
I think. Yeah, well, I don't know DJ Eddie like that, but from our interactions, he can help us end this live sooner so I can go to sleep. Yes, that's what I believe. That's what I believe. Eddie, he can improve on right now. That's what he can do.
Thank you.
All right.
Tristan. Okay.
All right. For me, I would say for Eddie, continue to let the fire burn.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Continue to be yourself. Just know how to we're letting the fire burn and just kind of knowing how to focus the fire.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? And if you know how to focus the fire, you know, it won't burn everything around you, but you'll burn the right things. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
Because when you're on fire, you're on fire. And it's like, you know, there's nothing like it. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing like it. And you get us going, you know, in the right direction. You know what I'm saying? So that's when the fire is good. So let it continue to burn good, and then we'll burn good.
Yeah.
And we'll be on fire the right way.
Gotcha.
But you didn't share about me, so anything for me. You can say anything.
Dang. You know what? I don't know. I don't really have anything for you at the moment. No, nothing.
I don't have anything for you, Mr. Best. I'm
Damn.
surprised.
Okay.
You know, I got a lot of positive things, but nothing negative.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
You know, but the positive thing is that I hope you get 100% full and healthy. And I hope every time you wake up, man, the days is good. Stay for all of us, to stay on track with positivity, show each other love. Communication is the key, for all of us, man. And I think that we're having a nice time right now, even communicating, talking. That's all. I mean, that's all I can say, Mr. Best. Just keep being that guy, man. Don't never change.
Thank you.
Stay who you is, man.
Thank you. M3, take us home, man. Everybody tired.
And Mimsy and Mike, man. Every time I come to y'all show, I'm so excited. Every time I come to y'all show, man, it's always things we talk about with these scriptures. Keep that love, keep that positivity. Also me too. Stay within the law, keep the commandments. Continue to move in the right direction.
We about to do some real big shit, bro. I'm cooking some shit up.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, sir. And Mike, what's up with Joe Beast, man? Like man, you should drop some beats on well, I've been to YouTube, Mike, but have you been on Instagram yet?
No.
With the music? Oh, okay.
I don't do music no more, bro.
Retire?
No, it's just personal reasons.
Got you. Okay.
Okay. Well, look, y'all. I'm gonna have to end it tonight. Man, we've been streaming for like 6 hours. Look, I didn't think this whole topic was gonna blow up so well, like in a good way. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put it like this. I'm glad, shout out to Mr. Best for coming up with this topic. It led to like a lot of fun topics. Shout outs to Saida for, pulling out with the questionnaire cards out of nowhere. I think she probably had that planned the whole time. So who knows? And salutes to DJ Eddie King, Mimsy Mims, and Mike. Rookie who's probably still sleeping. I think I said Tristan already. Shout outs to Queen. Shout outs to who else came up on the panel? Oh, Mr. He said.
Mr. Real Estate came up for
Darrell.
Daryl
Long.
I feel like another
Truth.
one.
Truth.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Actually, Truth was one of the first ones to come up too, though, along with me and Mr. Best. So shout outs to Truth.
Takashi.
Their favorite.
Jay
Takashi. Yeah. Jay Takashi.
Mr. Real Estater.
Yeah. Shout outs to Sophia, High Value Nurse, Chris the Bloom and Ebony, Summer Mince Pies, OG Patrice, Kawaii B. Kawaii Bree.
He's so helpful.
He's so hopeful. Yeah. And Be Easy, that dude. Shout out to my wise bot.
She stole my thunder.
Oh yeah, can't forget about She Stole My Thunder. Shout outs to her.
There we go.
Yep. Shout outs to Paralife. He's new to here, so he subscribed as well. So thank you.
Shout out to 123. I think that's is it Brittany 123, Brianna 123, or
no? I mean Kawaii Bree.
Kawaii Bree 123. Shout out to you.
But also shout out to Brittany Bree as well too. Shout out to Mr. O. It's just living because he's always
Mr.
living.
O. Man, long time, long see, man.
Shout outs to Unicorn. All right, shout outs to her. Shout outs to 3 Married Ladies Opinions. And if I forget about anybody else, I do apologize. But
that's me, man. Jeez.
Huh?
Music, the manager of Knowledge and Relationship. Shout out.
Yeah.
Oh, I should have Mr. Best. But I forgot to say the Okay, network manager, Mr. Best, and the music coordinator, DJ Eddie King.
And the CEO of Knowledge and Relationships, M3. You know, you should change the name to Mr. 3, man. That's a good idea. Mr. 3.
Mr. M3.
Mr. 3.
Hell no. Nope.
No, I appreciate Mike and I. We appreciate you guys having us up here. You know, we love you guys. I enjoy our hangouts. You know.
Yeah,
I love our hangouts.
I enjoy these times. Yeah. Shout out to Colin Mitchell, by the way. And he's graduated within 7 days. Everybody, come on.
Yo,
man.
hey,
that's dope.
What are you talking about?
Yeah,
let's go, Colin. That's beautiful.
All right.
Shout out to Dylan, man. You know, shout out to you too, brother. I hope everything goes well with you. I haven't forgot about you in our conversation, man. Just reaching out to you to say what's up, and I hope the best for you.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to Miss She Said, and shout out to Sophia as well, and Quantum Love.
Sophia, shout out. Quantum Love, shout out. Yes.
Sorry, I almost forgot about y'all, but yeah. All right, everyone. Let me turn this music stuff off.
Marcus, if you there, shout out to you too, man. If you wake up, you may hear this.
Shout out. Yeah. All right, I got you. All right, rookie. Right. Matter of fact, I got this. Yeah, yo, man, so this is the rookie Marcus, man, you know, shout outs to everybody else, man, you know, shout outs to the truth, shout outs to, my Espanol and everything else, senor, and that's it. Anyways, man, let me stop now. Rookie knows I'm playing. Good night, everybody. It was fun. Later.
One minute. Mimsy and Mike, do you guys have a show going on tonight? Tomorrow, let me know.
Okay.
No, I'm talking about right now. Do you have?
I don't have anything scheduled yet. What day is it today? Is it Friday?
Today's Thursday now.
Today's Thursday, yeah.
Yeah, it's 12 o'clock. It's Thursday.
Well, I know I'm going. Almighty willing, I know I'm going on Friday. I don't know if Mike's got something planned. You know how we do it, bro. It's usually on Fridays, and anything more than that is just because.
Oh, okay. You got
Mike,
some vocab. Okay,
Mike, what you got cooking? Mike, you got anything cooking coming up, Mike?
Oh yeah, we got all kinds of
Yo,
stuff
DJ
cooking.
Eddie has
been bro. I can't wait.
DJ Eddie has been asking me for days. He says, "Yo, are you guys going live tonight?"
Yo, did you see my last shit, bro?
Did you see his last video?
Yeah.
Okay.
That'll give you some introspect.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Watch it again, and then how about we'll try to go live tomorrow, and then we can talk about it.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay. There you go.
Okay.
Good night, everybody.